most important thing I've learned in all my journeys is balance. Work and play. Good and bad. Right and wrong. Honor. Tradition. A good brew. And most especially, family. These are the things that bring me balance. These are the things I fight for.
Peace. It has been my life's work. Through honesty and diplomacy, there is no obstacle. There is no obstacle we can't overcome. Within each of our hearts lies a yearning for peace. Even in this odd place, I truly believe that each of us can find a way to live in harmony! As I was saying, I am Jaina Proudmoore. We don't need to fight, but if you insist, so be it.
Somewhere dangerous.
Hero.
For the frozen throne.
It's not easy being queen. So many subjects to keep in line. So many scores to settle. I am the swarm. And vengeance has never looked this good.
Came to this world as exiles and outcasts. But together,
We can be more. A weapon to break the chains of oppression. A bastion for the hunted and the lost. A family bound by blood and honor. And if our enemies do not give us peace, we will give them war! Victory or death! This I pledge as your war chief. Until the end of days, I live and die. For the Horde!
An adventure. I mean, have you seen this Nexus place? There's limitless worlds to explore. Constantly new things to see. Ew! Sure, there's danger too. What's an adventure without a little action? Oh, I can help with that. I am a Storm Scout after all. And for Storm Scouts, life is an adventure.
Sword to join you in the fight against evil. By Eldruin's light.
This tomb belongs to the spiders.
Where are we?
Somewhere dangerous.
Heroes.
You ready to smash things?
You've arrived just in time to witness my gardens come alive.
frozen throne.
Bronzebeards are known across the whole of Azeroth. My eldest brother Magni was king of Ironforge, wise and fair a ruler as ever been. And Bran, well, he's a renowned explorer, always finding secrets, being written about in Explorers League Geographic. With brothers like that, I'd feel a wee bit overshadowed. If I didn't kick so much ass! All right, lads, line up! It's hammer time!
Alright, testing. Alright guys, welcome to the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship Singapore Qualifiers. The first one here, we got ourselves a very interesting match, and this is the first round. It's between Scar versus Look of Flower. I am Babel, and of course the host as well as Shoutcaster today. And the draft has started, so without further ado, let's go to that. We have the map being decided. It is Sky Temple. Sky Temple is one of the more interesting maps in Heroes of the Storm, where you have got a total of 3 temples spread out across a very big map, 3 lanes, but generally you have most of the mercenaries down south there, including 1 boss, as well as I think a total of 2 siege camps and 2 bruiser camps in the top half of the map. So generally the temple, this map, you have to play around the temples, and it is very important that you make sure that you are able to capture temple at the right timing. A lot of strategy will revolve around playing in in the vicinity of this temple, as well as forcing big team fights. Sometimes the temple spawns in quantums of 2, sometimes it only has 1 temple activated. But so far, that should still be a pretty interesting pick here. Generally, heroes like Gaslow are some heroes that will be very good on this map here. But the draft has started, like I mentioned, and it seems like we have the first pick going to Look of Flower. The first ban there is Jaina, and following which we have Scar banning Illidan. Illidan being banned on this map is a very interesting choice, because generally Illidan is not the kind of hero that is very devastating in this map. You really want heroes that can hold ground, and we have also very interesting picks coming up. But before that, Look of Flower does decide to go with Sylvanas. Sylvanas, one of my personal favorite heroes here, because it is a very strong damage dealer as well as a push hero. She has the ability to push lanes very quickly, as well as the fact that you've got a willing arrow that's always been able to go down and control most of these team fights, and that really helps the whole team in strategizing here. Scar follows up very quickly with a Kilthas pick. Kilthas is one of the later additions to this game, has got a very interesting set of skills that is designed to do a lot of damage to the opponents there. He also has got some substantial range in which he can cast Flame Strike if he adds the right talent there. Picking up the Brightwing here for Scar means that they are prepared for any form of bursty melee assassins coming from LAF. Brightwing has that natural polymorph, and the polymorph will be able to disable one hero. I would expect LAF to pick up certain heroes that could really deal with the polymorph, but we'll see what LAF decides to pick here. So far, the draft for Scar looks pretty okay. Substantial damage, great support, as well as good AoE controls there in this game here. For LAF on the flip side, Sylvanas is just a very open kind of a draft, and generally has got a lot of interesting here. Actually, it seems like the sites are wrong. Alright, it seems like the sites are wrong. My producer's going to switch over. LAF is actually on the left and Scar's on the right. Thanks for the PM, Shade Fox. Fantastic. My bad. Alright, so my producer's going to change that up. The site's going to change that real soon. But, alright, so Scar is actually going to get the... Alright, so now it's fixed. Scar's going to get Vala and Rhaegar. Vala and Rhaegar is pretty okay built. I would say that Rhaegar is strong in terms of a burst heal. Burst heal generally makes sure that your whole team's going to have the ability to sustain in team fight slightly longer. And Vala on the flip side is just very consistent. One of the most consistent damage dealers in this game. Being able to make sure that Vala is able to do sufficient damage is very important, and giving Vala the space that she needs is important in this game as well. So I'm expecting Scar to pick two other good crowd control mechanics going forward. And on the flip side, we have Anubarak being picked here by LAF. Anubarak is one of the stronger heroes right now in this drop because Anubarak has got a lot of buffs in this latest patch. The Beetles do a lot of damage, and also Anubarak at level 20 has got a rewind skill that ensures at least 4 stun is going to be enough for a chain stun. And picking up an extra stunner, it's going to be Muradin here. Muradin, Anubarak, double stun is coming in. You know, this is actually a sustain. This is a sustain lineup here coming out from LAF. And it does seem like that this lineup is being very, very safe. They will be able to keep people at bay. There's a lot of stun here. Brightwing, if Brightwing goes for Emerald Win, means that Killthas has got a lot of space to do those damage. But if you look at LAF's lineup here, they lack a lot of damage. So maybe they might go for triple tank composition with one solo Brightwing just to give Killthas sufficient space. The other alternative is to go for an extra damage dealer. Jaina's good here, but she's been banned already. So that is a little bit of a fixer for LF to decide on. Meanwhile, on Scar, it seems like they are going for what is called a blood for blood composition. They've got the Sylvanas, they've got Vala, they've got Rhaegar. This is very bursty on their side here for Scar. And in general, that means that it is sufficient to take down any particular hero moving forward. We also got Diablo coming forward. Diablo and Raynor. Now, Diablo is interesting because Diablo has got a very big lot of Terror Talent level 20. That's a very big AoE, blood for blood. And it really helps. For all of you guys who don't know what's blood for blood talent, it's basically a talent that helps you steal health from an enemy. It's about 15%, varies from hero to hero. Like for Diablo, it's slightly bigger in terms of AoE. But yeah, that is a skill that does damage and also heals you up for the same amount. LAF now has got their last pick. They have got almost nothing to worry about except for the Vala, Raynor, and Sylvanas for damage. And for them, there's only one Killthas. Now, if LAF wants to sustain in this team fight, they need to make sure that the area, the perimeter, is being formed successfully by Anubarak as well as Muradin. And I will not be surprised if they pick ETC last year. It's also very strong in terms of setting up a good area for defense. But if they do decide that they don't have enough damage, substantial picks will include a great variety of heroes like Felstead instead. Felstead's not bad here in this map. And I'd like to see what kind of a, position is going to happen here for LA. But for Scar, it seems like they are all in position already. And it is, at the end of the day, going to be up to whether or not this lineup will work for LAF. It's dual damage, dual tank, standard Brightwing support up against Scar's very good blood for blood composition here. So it seems like they're getting to the lobby, and just going to talk a little bit more about the draft right now. We got a total of 2 damage dealers on Scar, 2.5 actually. If you look at Sylvanas, she's not really strong in the sense of being a crazy damage dealer. But by the way, the map is going to be Sky Temple. We're going to have this sorted out. Yep, we got Raynor, Diablo, Rhaegar, Vala, Sylvanas on Scar. And for LAF, it seems like it's going to be Felstead, Muradin, Anubarak, Brightwing, Killthas. Substantial damage from the back line. LAF really wants to make sure that your enemy don't come in to deal damage on Kilthas. For Scar, their job is to really go in, burst down the Kilthas or the Felstead and do sufficient damage. Anubarak and Muradin is going to have to, play circus here. They want to make sure that most of the attention's on them. It may not necessarily be so most of this time because Scar cannot fall for that trap. And Anubarak is, pack a little bit of puncher, being very dangerous and does sufficient damage. So that's the thing that I think is pretty interesting to see for this map here. Also note that mapping Sky Temple means that you have got a lot of space here for fights. Alright, so that's it, Sky Temple. 3 objectives. We got capture the temples, hold the temples, defend the temples. And like I mentioned before, if you have temples to worry about, you don't really have space for big team fights. This is a map that really tests the team's ability to strategize between specific timings and being mechanically inclined to push certain lanes down and making sure that those lanes are in their advantage here. So that's something that they really need to look into. On the flip side for Scar, I would say that they got some very interesting draft already. You got that heal, you got that damage. Diablo's scary. Unfortunately, Diablo losing the unstoppable talent, or rather effect on his skills, would mean that he is not able to bring that forward a little bit. Alright, so we go into game right here, right now. And it seems like we are having, on the blue team, it is Sync, Nick Bart, Feline, Crandor, Shade Fox, and that's Luca Flower. And on the red team now, we got Scar. Zane playing as the Vala Lunacy onto the Rhaegar Clutch, onto that Diablo. Sylvanas being played by TRW3360. And we got Uniteers onto the Rainer. For blue team, Feline onto the Muradin, Sync as Anubarak, Crandor as the bird that can fly, Felstad, Nick Bart as Kilthas, Shade Fox as the small dragon wannabe, and it seems like the stun's gonna connect on Diablo. There goes a little bit of extra overpower not being used. There goes the stun, the chain stun, Clutch goes down. What a first engagement. We have LAF already surging ahead in slight terms of EXP here, but for the raid team, they are still slightly behind, and it seems like they're not able to take the team fight. Diablo has got that shadow charge, but he's not even able to use that skill at a point in time. Also, interesting thing to note is that Sylvanas was not in that team fight, and that is a little bit unexpected coming forward. If you look at the damage so far, Felstad did most of that punch there, and really, you can see the gang coming in, Felstad going in, Sylvanas wants to use that extra runaway skill, and she's going to be okay. Haunting Wave is going to be fine. Now, if you look into the talent build so far, Power Throw is very standard. Moody Reverberation means that he is going to be able to hold people back, especially those damage dealers like Vala, Rainer. Rainer is going to be so affected by Reverberation because his Inspire actually helps you to increase attack speed, but Reverberation negates that and lowers it by 50%. Scouting Drone is very standard for Brightwing these days, and it's going to be the build coming up for Anubarak as well as very interesting Mana Addict that's going to help Kilthas with some mana issues here. Meanwhile, for the red team, you got that healing totem that's very important as well. Rancor is standard stuff. This is actually going to be a tanky Diablo, and it seems like Diablo's talent is very different, as you can see here. And we got Give Me More, Adrenaline Rush, a little buff there for Rainer. Hold that top clutch, good pushback on Sync. Shade Fox now getting some damage on, coming up from the red team. The Temple Guardian looking to push them away. Clutch gets pushed back all the way. And Sync now in great position, lands a good impel on 2. And here comes the rest of the team. They are still struggling to defend. Lunacy is slightly in front here. The tank is already down to 50% on the red team. They're going to have to pull back. Meanwhile, for the rest of them, it seems like they are also going to try and hold the front and defend. The Temple is going to go to the red team. The blue team, meanwhile, Muradin Feline is taking the Temple on top here. He is going to be okay. And it seems like we're going to have Uniteer swinging by. Sync's already at the top lane. The Temple's already expiring here, so all full charge will go to the blue team. Red team, this means the red team will lose the healing well. And on the mid lane here, you can see Clutch healing up very quickly. But similarly speaking, you can look at blue team. They also lost the healing well. And it seems like Uniteers is going to be the one that's soloing the top lane. Bottom lane, Crandor as the Felstab up against TRW as Sylvanas. And mid lane, it seems like it's going to be a 3-on-2 situation. Top lane, some ganks happening there. Unity is dropping, but you're going to have the Adrenaline Rush to help him a little bit. Unity is going to be alright. That's the good perk of playing Rainer. You make sure that you're always fine. And Clutch, hold that top. Clutch actually slamming Sync a little bit there, but not able to do much after that. But yeah, Uniteers is just being very, very strong in the laning phase because Rainer always has the ability to heal up with Adrenaline Rush if anything goes wrong, and that's very important for laning phases. moving forward. So if you look at the EXP, very close game so far. Both sides seems to be at level 5. Level 6 now. They have 2 talents each. If you look at the talent, Gathering Power, Thunderburn, which is standard. So it seems like Muradin's not going for the standard tank Muradin build. He's actually going for more utility, more damage on the Thunderclap. And you can also see Anti-Magic Powder being picked up by the Brightwing. That's going to help him a bit. It's the Beetle and the Barak that's confirmed. He's going to spawn Beetles every 8 seconds right now as well. And GP up on the Kel'Thas as well. That's it. Zane goes in. Going to steal down this extra siege camp. And he gets it. TRW goes down. Zane, zone out here. Going to try and pull back. Unity is also going to run away. But here comes the tank. Clutch is in a game here. And here comes the Granddaddy. But unfortunately, all he does is just one Firestorm. That's all he's going to do. Losing the siege camp is not a big deal, but it is going to be a slight distraction for the raid team. They will lose some EXP on the top as well as bottom lane. And as you can see here, the blue team is surging ahead. They're going to get level 7 first, which means that they will have their 3rd talent available for them moving forward into this next temple phase here. It is actually going to be a solo temple down south by itself here, and Krandor going to do sufficient damage. The temples will spawn right now. The whole team soaking just to make sure they get level 7. They do get level 7. It's on level playing field again. And a little bit of the extra scouting drone doing its duty there. Sync. Good stun on Lunacy. Lunacy dropping 50%. Feline doesn't connect there. Unfortunately, Nick Bart now with some burst damage on Zane, but no one going down just yet. Lunateers gonna try and pull back. Uniteers dropping. Adrenaline Rush being propped there. Zane falling back again. Clutch zone out. He is actually by himself here. Feline letting the stun, but here comes Haunting Wind. Sylvanas doing all the damage. Feline goes down. Sig now gonna try and pull back Zane in that area as well. And that goes also the hammer throw. Hammerang that's not really doing its damage. Zane is also gonna land multi-shot. The Guardian now going to the red team. Defending. Unity is soloing that one up. Meanwhile, the blue team losing the Muradin, not able to commit to this fight right now. They are slightly ahead in terms of EXP, but not so much. There's also gonna be that extra healing drone there helping them all along. Lunacy now going to actually try and pull back here, but you can see the bottom tower going to really go down as well. And most of the temple shots will go to the blue team. That's it. Diablo is actually going all the way back up here to soak the top lane with Raynor at the mid lane. In terms of EXP, still very close game. We don't see anyone going forward for this Bruiser camp until recently. And that's it. Bottom lane, you can also see that the bottom fort getting challenged by the whole team. LAF, all 5 of them down here. They're very focused. They want to make sure that the bottom fort is gone. It is gone. There's also the towers, but they're not so worried about that one there. So the red team does pick up the Bruiser camp. And they will also go back down to the mid lane here to defend. Zane goes in, lands a stun on Uniteers. Reyna, 3-man stun on Impale. And Diablo getting zoned in. Also going to see a flame strike. Diablo goes down. And Zane by himself going to do some damage on Krandor. Krandor going to pull back as well as the whole team. LAF scores 1 nice kill and will be fine right now. Very interesting. The Mule actually being picked up by Brightwing. So this Brightwing really is working to the favor of this map. Having the Mule make sure that the Temple's effects are not so strong against your structures. And your structures should be okay. You also have Nick Bard as well as the rest of the team doing damage behind. Seems like LAF's going to get a level 10 first. Raid team needs to soak up right now. They cannot afford an engagement when the blue team has got the heroic talents up and running. Clutch now defending bottom lane by himself, and you can also see Nubarak is defending the top lane. A little bit of struggle there. Sync is also going to tap the well and get some extra mana regeneration on there. The siege camp does go to the raid team. Still very close game right now. Too close to call it quits here. And effectively, they are all just very, very excited. Picking up the heroic talent. It's interesting to see that Brightwing is still undecided though. Hinterland Blast, Avatar, Locust Swarm, Phoenix getting picked up by the blue team. We also have Bloodlust, Reign of Vengeance, Apocalypse, Unknown, and Willing Arrow being picked up by the red team. It is actually going to be Hyperion. So that is a very interesting strategy. It's not really pushy. I thought that with the Bloodlust Cup, you wouldn't want to go for Reina's Raiders. Unfortunately, that's not the case because the damage is not going to be concentrated in that sense. And the blue team now is already a level 11. Do that at level 11 and 10, there's not much of a big difference. Hold that thought, Sync, lands a stun. 3 Beetles on Zane. The amount of damage is crazy right now. Lunacy getting whatever charges off the temple as much as he can. Blue team gets the temple bottom lane. They also hold the front at the mid temple. Hinterland Blast connects to APOC again, and Clutch now going down. Lunacy goes down. Zane goes in, picks up Kilthas, but it's not going to accomplish anything. Takes down Krendor, but still goes down at the end. Feline kills also the Rainer at the end. Now it's going to be Sylvanas up against the Muradin. He's got a third win, or rather second win. He doesn't buff that up. Here comes the Brightwing. 2 against 1. Sylvanas goes down, and the blue team gets the mid temple. They also have charges remaining on the bottom temple right there. 3 charges, but unfortunately Brightwing couldn't wait any longer. But guess what? Diablo's back, and Shade Fox holding the front. The last few charges seems like it's going to Clutch, and he does finish the extra detonation here. Feline comes back, hoping to kill off Diablo. Reverberation in effect already from the Thunderclap, and Krendor flies right in but doesn't get anything off. Bottom temple is still up for grabs. They are also going to go down there, and it seems like Lunacy is effectively here. Ow. Yeah, he gets the last charge off the temple just in the nick of time. We have a replay. Let's show it. Right, so this is what happened in the last team fight. As you can see, it's a very interesting position from both of them. Feline being in a position as well, and it seems like the replay is loading right up. But Shade Fox was holding this front very well. Oh, wow, what a quick flyby. They're actually flying all the way back. All right, let's, this is actually very interesting. All right, Shade Fox is not here right now, but you can see Sync is in this area. And it lands a great impale. Hyperion gets summoned there. 3-man stun. Hinterland Blast. APOC connects. Maximum damage there. And on the Rake team, everyone dropping really low. Hyperion doing the damage. And Phoenix also doing sufficient damage. Unfortunately, it seems like it's a close fight at the end of the day. Right, and we're now back to real time. The blue team just having pushed the mid lane. Both of these teams are already at level 13. They got a talent, but Red team hasn't added a talent yet. Clutch goes in. APOC again. No Hinterland from the blue team just yet. There goes the Phoenix, and Hinterland Blast on 2. Sylvanas goes down. Clutch getting pushed back by Emerald Wind. Will die as well. Zane now going to try and hold the front, and it seems like the Rhaegar is trying to heal up Zane as much as possible. Feline with a quick off toss goes in, tries to pick up the kill. Will not get it off at the end. And it seems like it's going to be a 2-for-1 exchange. The blue team dropping 2. Great engagement for the red here. And Scar doing a great job in that fight. Feline in the mid lane again up against Unitiers. Unitiers actually has been playing quite well. If you look at the damage chart here, you would see that the Rainer is at about 14k damage, which is still substantially okay and acceptable. It's no surprise that Vala is actually at 16.6k, because that's actually one of the most consistent damage dealers in this game right now. Meanwhile, for the blue team, it seems pretty clear that Kilthas has been zoned out. If you look at it, it's only 9k hero damage. That is not good enough. You really want Kilthas to go in to pack the punch, to take down those heroes there, and to really deal those damage that he needs to do. 14 against 14 right now. You can see the talents again. It seems like it's going to be extra search and healing there. Siphon Dead, double barrel, very standard stuff. Well, it's actually going to be a 2-pronged arrow coming up from Sylvanas. Meanwhile, for the blue team, they are having a team fight now. They're fine. All right, that's good. Yes, it is the Clap build here, the Clap Mountain God build. And it seems like Feline's going to have extra space here to work with. It's not my ideal type of build, but here comes Sylvanas. Willing arrow misses, unfortunately. Only one silence. Clutch goes in. That's a bad fight right there. Hinterland Blast on 2. And you also see the Rain of Vengeance. Here goes the Apocalypse. Not going to do maximum effect, though. And Sync going down. Unitius shooting that machine gun. Rifle. Lunacy falling back. Hinterland Blast getting disjointed just now. Now going to come out as well. Minimum effect. Nick Bard secures sufficient perimeter right now. And the whole team is going to be fine. But blue team will snag up this temple as we speak. 1 for 2. Red team had the extra advantage, but they're not able to hold the ground. That's the effect of having 2 warriors on your team. They really help you hold ground very well. Clutch goes there, and you can see a very quick shadow charge, and he's also going to hold the ground. Diablo against Mountain King Muradin. We'll see how that's going to end. Red team finishes off the remaining charges there, and it seems like the top temple is going to get pushed out. Nick Bard's in his area. Maybe he can save it. A mill comes down as well. And Nick Bard, surprisingly, is able to also defend his area. The mill from Brightwing, of course, and the fort doesn't stand. Will go down at the end. Lunacy Clutch, Unitius, very interesting combo here. Nick Bard getting chased by Diablo. There goes the Shadow Charge over power combo. Nick Bard goes down. 1 damage dealer down already. Red team has got full permission right now to push the top lane. They're not going to get it, unfortunately. Blue team on the rotation to pick up Sylvanas. Haunting Wave being used, but not going to pop back in. Shade Fox, very clutch polymorph. Sylvanas takes the damage and will go down at the end. Red team now snatching also the bruiser cam supposedly belonging to the blue team. They're pushing the top lane as much as possible. Krendor flies by. And one wonders what a wild bird could really do here. But there's nothing much really. The bruiser cam's going to take down the gate effectively. I think they might also take down the tower, but Sink and Feline just joined them. Tower taking some damage right now. The Beetle's doing a lot of work really. Sink is the main reason why the tower is still standing. So level-wise, we're looking at about 70% extra lead here per level on the blue team. And LAF has got the extra advantage. They really need to avoid team fight, get level 20, and then pursue full-fledged medical benefits against the red team. As you can see, the blood for blood composition here is not really obvious. You only have got 2 heroes with blood for blood. That's not really strong in that sense. There's still the bloodlust combo here though, and the bloodlust is going to help Raynor a lot, which explains why he is actually ideal to take more damage, or rather to dish more damage. Moving forward, Feline jumps in, Dwarf Toss into a very quick Storm Bolt, but doesn't get anything followed up after that. Red team now going for the Siege Cam. Siege Cam is effectively picked up here by the Red team, and the whole team just dancing around behind. So Siege Cam against Siege Cam, great position. Impel misses from Sink. Clutch goes in. APOC being used. There goes the Wailing Arrow. Silence only on one. That's it. Phoenix also comes out Killthas, and it seems like Clutch might just drop here, dropping very low already. Gets hexed up. Will die. Lunacy. Also going to go down to the Hinterland Blast. And Raynor, without a tank, without frontliners, not going to deal those damage there. Flame Strike connecting. Unitis goes down. TRW. This is catastrophic for the red team. Zane going to try and run here. Also, Impel going to connect. Krendor flies behind. It's a flyby. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's Krendor, and he's on the bird right there. TRW right now zoning away, running away from the temples, and it seems like blue team is actually not going to go for the temple. Oh, they might just go for the temple. They will get up the bottom temple, it seems. And Mule again getting called out here just to hold the front, but unfortunately that's not an ideal position for a Mule. The Mule really needs to be called on forward against temple, against this map. If you really want to make sure that your Mule does maximum effect, you cannot afford to have the Mule down on a tower, because the tower is not going to be good enough. That said, we also will see the boss getting picked up here by the blue team. And Clutch effectively is alive. Everyone else is alive, in fact, from the blue team. As for the red team, Vala just respawned. Clutch, oh, with the Shadow Charge, unfortunately Clutch is going to go down here. And it seems like he doesn't have his Black Soulstone. This tank actually, this Diablo actually played very interesting. He has got that resurrection cost lowered. So that means he is expecting to go in, to do damage, and to die very quickly. He also has got sufficient tank damage with Imposing Presence. Now, I don't like Imposing Presence. I don't think it's really helpful in Diablo against a team like this. If you look at the lineup here from the blue team, they don't really do right-click damage. They do a lot of spell damage. It's mostly skill shots from Killthas. So I don't think Imposing Presence is really going to help Diablo survive a lot more. But blue team does have level 20 right now. And that means that Anumbarang is actually going to go for the Hardened Shield Locust Swarm combo. He's not going to go for Rewind. Muridan on the flip side will go for Rewind. And you also got that buff on the Hinterland Blast coming out from the Feldstad. And you have that continuous winds coming out from the Brightwing. And a nice little boat stomp for Killthas. That's a mandatory talent for Killthas. You really need that extra mobility moving forward. In terms of kill, it's very clear that the blue team has been stomping the red team. We've got 19 kills is the 9 kills. I think that says a lot. And all the cooldowns are actually off right now. So they can actually take this team fight. It's in the blue team's interest to fight here, right now. Feline gets charged. Great preventive measures from Diablo. Diablo needs to run. Nice silence from Sylvanas, but that's actually a waste of all the ultimate, or rather heroic talents from the red team. But they have to make sure that they are safe. They cannot afford to die there. It would have been an instant KO for the team. Cooldowns are counting right now, and they are also soaking up the lane. They need to make sure they hit level 20 ASAP. The blue team denying whatever EXP they can of the red team right now. 18 minutes in, 19 kills is to 9. LAF against Scar. Scar falling behind shortly, slightly, but should be okay to play level playing field right now. Level 20 both sides, level 21 on blue, in fact. And it seems like we are going to have a bit of a greed attempt by the blue team. Hold that thought. LAF strolls right in the middle here. Misses the stun from Feline. Sync in great position to land a nice extra stun, but not going to get it off. That's it. Also going to see some extra damage coming out. Zane goes in, picks up Killthas. Will take the fall as well. The Rain of Vengeance doing minimal effect there, but that's been enough. Hinterland Blast connects on Unitius. Unitius still going to be okay. The blood is being popped already. Not going to have that. No extra kills. Clutch sustaining as much as he can. 4 against 2 right now. Singh goes in. Great stun. Unitius going to go down. TRW 3360 is all that's left against Sylvanas. Not doing the damage that she needs to do. 25,000 should have been a little bit more, but in fact has been pretty okay for pushing. Really, it's all because they don't have those heroic talents. They don't have the Willing Arrow, and they don't have the Apocalypse in the last team fight. They should not have taken a team fight there. Even if they're level 20, there's no way they would have won a team fight. That's it. Rhaegar with the Stomp Shield, both of the Stomp on Vala, and it is going to be a lot of terror on Diablo. Scorch Earth onto Reyna's very own Hyperion, and Deafening Blast is going to help increase the AoE a little bit for Sylvanas. 10 kills is to 23 right now. LAF looking very good. They are way ahead, and if you look at the forts, it's all going to be left with the top fort here, and it seems like Shade Fox is able to take up most of the remaining charges on the mid-temple, and the blue team is also snagging up the top temple right now. The shield dropping, it seems like well, it will seem like the core is going to take some damage here. We're going to look into a replay right now, and we'll see if there's going to be a team fight. You could look at the bottom left-hand screen. That's actually real time. So this is where it's a little bit of a mistake for LAF. They came in the middle, and then a lot of things happened. Zane went quickly to kill the Nick part, which is really important to get that off quickly. But the lack of damage from Unitius is not really helpful. Unitius also clicking on the wrong hero. Feline is a tank. Sing is a tank. Unitius should be clicking on the Krendor instead of those tanks there. You really shouldn't pay so much attention to those tanks. The tanks are very hard to kill unless you got burst damage. If not, that shouldn't be the case. So we're back to real time, and it's going to be level 22 against level 20. LAF surging ahead. Scar a little bit behind right now. 85% on the core for Scar. Seems like game 1 is not done yet. They can still mount a great comeback. They need to make sure they got all the heroics off cooldown. And meanwhile, TRW is taking some damage. Flame Strike on 2 and doing a lot of damage. Flame Strike is very, very painful. That's why most teams will instant first ban Killthas. Without Killthas banned, you can see, if you look at the damage chart right now, Killthas is in fact dealing about 31k hero damage on the blue team. I'd like to give full credits to Felstad, which is being played by Krendor, for doing so much more than Killthas. Also, Killthas is a natural magnet. It's a natural magnet for all those chicks in town. You know, everyone just wants to get a piece of Killthas this day. And that's really surprising. This is going to be the finisher here. This next engagement is going to say it all. If the blue team secures 1 or 2 temples, they are going to get the core of the raid team completely erased. Lunacy getting stunned by Singh. Singh goes in. Extra damage. The healer's down. Zane now going to try and pull back. Hyperion not doing any damage right now. You can see the temple's not even spawning just yet. This is where it is going to be up to a split fight. Losing one member is really a nightmare for Scar. They're getting scarred really bad right now. 2-2. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. I am Babel, and I am the host for today as well as Cast. So I hope you guys enjoyed this coverage. This is the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Singapore qualifiers for the Southeast Asian Championship. That said, we have our second game between Scar as well as Look of Flower. And the first game went to Look of Flower very nicely. And we have Look of Flower on the red side here, on the left side, and Scar on the right for this game. It's very interesting to note that the first game we had Look of Flower banning Illidan, and this game as well they're gonna ban Illidan. For Scar, they have the first pick here, which means that Look of Flower actually picked a map. It's Cursed Hollow, and this map is very interesting. I really like this map a lot, but we'll see. That said, on the on the right side, you have Kilthas getting banned finally. So they know Kilthas is a bit of a problem, and effectively they decide to address that very nicely. I like that a lot. On LAF side, you can see Sylvanas and Brightwing getting picked up yet again. Sylvanas is also one of the more consistent specialists, having the ability to push very quickly as well. And in this map, if you get the Curse and Sylvanas pushing, you have a lot of trouble here because she's got very good skills to clear minions very quickly. For Brightwing, Brightwing's just very good at stealing bosses, right? So having Brightwing on your team really helps you a lot to zone out the enemy, to make sure that your Brightwing is able to set up specific fights. Also in Cursed Hollow, you get a lot of choke points, a lot of crooks and crannies that I'm expecting heroes like Sylvanas, like Brightwing will be able to hold good advantage of. But speaking of that, those extra choking points as well as crooks and crannies will also work in favor for Jaina. So Scar picking Jaina is really good. Anubarak as well. Those choke points is where Anubarak wants to take a 2 to 3 man impale or even the extra burrow strike there. That's all those stuff that really helps the team to land this terrain restrictions coming up from Cursed Hollow. Now if you look at that, you will also realize that LAF now has got 2 picks. It is actually going to be Uther. Uther has got clans. Uther can really address the Brightwing. So Uther has also got a Divine Shield, clans, and I think that Uther is really good in this map. I will not be surprised if Uther goes to Divine Shield, but if he does go for Divine Storm, that's a little bit outdated, but still should be able to work in this map, because if they want to go full CC, you can see that Jaina has got substantial damage, Anubarak has got those stun, and Uther with that extra stun, it might just be a stun lock composition from Scar. LAF right now needs a tank. They need to decide if they still want to go with the dual tank strategy that works so well, but they no longer have Anubarak. So in replacement for Anubarak, it could be the ETC, but he's purely just CC. It could also be the Tyrael. It really depends on what's going to come up from LAF side. Muradin is standard staple. I think Feline plays a very standard Muradin. I would love to see him go for third win, because third win's where you get extra heals, and if Muradin gets so tanky, he just needs to go in and out, get everyone to level 20. I like that a lot. But Muradin in this instance should actually have a partner. I'm thinking that it could be Tyrael. Tyrell's also very strong in terms of tanking. Diablo's not so favored, as you can see. Diablo without the unstoppable extra effect on his Shadow Charge and his Overpower, it's actually very easily addressed. Zagara's going to be fine. So this is actually going to be a specialist push lineup from LAF. Scar on the flip side has got 2 extra picks here. It could be damage dealers. I'm thinking that it should effectively be an extra support as well. I'm thinking Malfurion's pretty good. Well, just a point to note, guys, Vala is still not picked. Vala, guess what? Ring of Vengeance. Fantastic follow-up for this map here. I'm thinking LAF is thinking about that Vala, but Scar has got a few options here, and they need to have more damage. It's very clear for that. Against a team that really has got 2 specialists that can really push, having that extra tank, or rather damage, helps them go towards a little bit more focused in position in a team fight. You really want to make sure that you get tributes, and this is where Cursed Hollow is not really a split push map, because Cursed Hollow is where you have to fight for tribute, you have to fight for the curse, and that's where you have moments in which 1 tribute spawns at a time, and 5v5 team fight is strong and needed. So Specialist may be important, but it's not as important as it is on the Garden of Terror map, where you don't really need engagements. You just need to push, and the game's done. Cursed Hollow, different story. For Scar, we're going to have Felstad, Torrande. So Felstad, Torrande offers a lot more to this lineup here. Torrande with the Hunter's Mark is going to be able to just destroy your armor, makes Muradin very squishy. Felstad has got 2 possible heroic talents. It's either going to be the Hinterland Blast that could effectively take down most people here. But it's going to be Lost Vikings from LAF, and Lost Vikings from LAF means that this is going to be a complete split push. Soak lane, soak EXP. Don't recognize what's going on after the 2 tributes, and you realize they're level 10 and you're not, kind of a game. Okay, for this kind of a game, LAF has got substantial combos. They have also got Zagara on Devouring Maw. They have also got the Longbow Raid. They could also play Again. I don't really see Play Again as being valid, but we'll see. That's it. Sylvanas has got substantial push as well. This is really soak and push. For Scar, they really need a team fight, so we're going to see who's going to play on whose court right now. It could be a split push strategy from Scar as well. We don't know, but I know that Scar needs to force team fight. LAF needs to avoid team fight, get that curse, get that EXP, get that extra level 10, push the hell out of Scar, and make sure that Scar gets scarred for life. We're also going to see a bit of the extra effect here on this screen right now. So this is how it's going to be. Here we go. This map, Cursed Hollow, Look of Flower 1, Scar 0. And it seems like a little bit of a map introduction. Cursed Hollow is where you have to make sure you collect these tributes. It could be spawned at a total of 6 different tribute spots here. If you can see on the map, 3 on top, 3 below. It's marked by a group of stones in that area there. And also this is also one of the more interesting maps because you got 2 boss camps and teams really want to time the boss camp when you push the lanes out. There's also the siege camp that could act as a counter push against the boss camp. So the siege camp are at the same lane that the boss camp will spawn. The bruiser camp is the only one that will get unobstructed push at the mid lane. But it's also the mid lane, so we're expecting a lot of possible fights there. This is an almost symmetrical map, and I really like this map a lot. It has got lots of crooks and crannies. You can see a lot of weird stone structures, a lot of weird Greek stuff here. But yeah. So this is Cursed Hollow, and generally the objective is to take down the core. And if you get, oh, by the way, if you get 3 tributes, the Raven Lord will curse your enemy, which means that their forts will not attack. The minions are reduced to 1 health, which is why Sylvanas can push very well. And this is going to be the synopsis of this map here. So we're waiting for them to go into game. And they're complaining that I'm saying too much about the secrets already. So I'm going to try and avoid that actually, but we'll see what's going on. So once again, huge shout out to our sponsors, Alienware, Intel, and Fairfax sponsor, Razer, streaming partner, XSplit. We thank every single one of you for being here today. For everyone watching on stream, once again, it's very, very exciting. You will not expect this, but we had so many people queuing up today. They started queuing at 9 AM for the goodie bag. We finished the goodie bag. They were demanding for more. We nearly had to compromise. But yeah, that's it. Cursed Hollow, tricky map. And we got game 2 between LAF and Scar. On the blue team, Look a Flower. Crandor as the Lost Vikings, Feline playing as the Mountain King Muradin, Nick Bart onto the Sylvanas, Shade Fox as the Brightwing, last but not least Sync onto the Zagara. We also got on the red team, Team Scar, Clutch playing as the healer Uther, Zane onto the Felstell, Lunacy as Tarande, Uniteers there playing as Jaina, last but not least TRW as the Anubarak. I really want a 3rd game. We'll see what happens here. 1-0 so far in favor for LAF. The Sentinel will spot out Shade Fox. She doesn't have a pony. It's really sad story. But I don't know what else you can do for Brightwing. I mean, Brightwing's a really irritating voice pack that I really don't like to elaborate. It just goes, friends. I don't want to be friends. But yeah. So 30 seconds and counting. It seems like the game has started. And no comment on this particular laning strategy. But we're going to have 4 members of the blue team pushing the top lane. This is, like I said, aggressive soak lane, push lane strategy. Red team needs to realize this. Crandor gets stunned. Clutch follows up another one. It seems like we're going to lose Belloc real soon. Yep, we lose Belloc. TRW, great impale there. Slight EXP. Guys, in case you haven't realized, if you kill a Viking, it's only a quarter of a kill. It's 0.25. They don't even count as 1. So that's the amount of EXP you're also going to get. Zane struggling to defend the top lane. Jaina soaking out the mid. Olaf is here as well. Olaf is a Viking. Belloc is a Viking. As well as Eric. They're all Vikings. They're all mean. They're really scary. We'll see what Crandor will do with them here in this game. In under 1 minute and 20 seconds, record time, we got the blue team, LAF knocking down the tower and gate for the top lane. Sync now going for a world record breaking time of taking down the fort as well. Feline's going to help her for that, and Shade Fox as well. You're going to see Hammerang getting thrown up by Zane, but he needs help, man, and no one's coming just yet. I think they're going to concede the top fort real soon. In terms of EXP, Red Team is just slightly behind half a level, but if they lose this fort, it will be 1 full level, and that means that Blue Team will have 1 extra talent. Here comes the backup, I hope. And I don't know, but they get spotted by the scouting drone. Lunacy. Oh, there goes Anubharak, great stun, but you're also going to see the Lunar Flare connect on Anubharak. Anubharak dropping really low, some heals, not going to be enough. Anubharak goes down. Zane now going to sidestep away from those Banelings. Zane dropping, Zane goes down, and the Blue Team taking down the fort, now going for the tower. This is brutality. How can you go to someone's home and take down the so far so quickly? It's unacceptable. Where is the Red Team? Uniteers at the mid lane soaking. Bottom lane, Clutch is here. They cannot leave the lane. They need the EXP, but the top lane has been destroyed beyond recognition right now. And it seems like it's 2 kills also for the Blue Team. Tribute spawning top lane is not going to help. They don't have the healing well. There's nothing the Blue Team is really going to face right now. The Red Team has got nothing to help them. And I think at this point in time, Unity is also going to be in some trouble, some stun. And that's it. Down goes Jaina. And such a quick burst composition from the Blue Team here. And Krendor, come on, micro better, man. Eric can actually take the tribute. What's he doing? My god. But yeah, so Olaf's dancing in the middle and Krendor doing a great job. I'm just messing with him. He's a great guy. He wants to soak EXP. We'll give him that. Lunacy landing a very good Lunar Flare on Sync. And it seems like the rest of the team actually is they are at a loss right now. The same rotation. Look at that. Eric top lane. Rest of LAF at the mid lane. Down goes the tower here. The gate, you know, getting gate crash really sucks at this point in time. But I like to say that there's nothing Red Team could have done. They should have rotated slightly earlier, but look at this. They're just 1 level down, 1 talent down. If you look at the talent, this Muradin is insane. Stumble, destroying ammunition as well. They really want to push the hell out of this game. Like I said in the drafting phase. And that's what LAF is doing. They're not looking for flowers, but Eric is. So down goes Eric. Belloc with those carrots there. I don't know. This is really interesting skin. This is actually, if I'm not wrong, the pajama skin for Lost Vikings. Looking really good. Such a ballerina there, Olaf. So Clutch, bottom lane, just soaking EXP. Top lane, Felstet's there. It's good that the Blue Team has got the top lane taken care of for them. But for the Red Team, this also means that you will not be expecting a lot of attention on the top lane. Tribute spawning in under 5 seconds. They're getting into position as we speak. Clutch still down south. And the Felstead all the way up north. Baneling's getting tossed out here by Sync. Clutch is... oh, that's a clutch maneuver right there. And impales again. This is actually going to be a Mexican standoff. Clutch goes in. That's a hero. Or is he going down like zero? Yep, he goes down at the end. Zane flies by. Shade Fox goes down as well. Feline jumps in. Not much damage. And it seems like Uther's healing up. Great damage right now. And more damage from Jaina. Feline, no dwarf toss. And it seems like he is going to go down at the end of the day. Still, Clutch sacrificed really well right there. And he worked at the end. They're going to get a tribute. This is what is going to help Red Team. They need team fight. They know that. They will prioritize tributes. They will make sure that they are able to do maximum damage when the tribute is spawning. That's when Blue Team is forced to face against the Red Team mano a mano. It's like really the only opportunity for the Red Team to clash and meet on the full family members of Luca Flower right there. Mid lane push coming from the Red Team right now. 9.5 levels for the Blue Team. They're just very close to the heroic talents. If you look at the talent build so far, there are Mules, there are Hammerangs, GP up on Feldstad, and a very interesting weird build from Jaina. It's actually a little bit of everything, so it's tricky. That said, it's actually going to be a bit of extra utility for Anubharak. Not a full-on build that we all have come to love, but that's fine. And for the Blue Team, seems like it's pretty standard again. They're going to get level 10 for the next fight here. This is a fight that Scar needs to avoid. They really cannot go in for this fight. They have heroics, you don't. If they pick this fight, they win it somehow, we are back on even playing field. But if they lose this fight, then it's going to be history. But look at it. Oh my god. And to get a tribute! What a steal from Zane. Great positioning. Sing dropping. A willing arrow. This is where you should run, guys. No, don't fight. Crandor blocking out the behind. Crandor so fat right there. A two-man stun. Lunar Flare not connecting. Lunacy pulling back. Clutch with some holy divine radiance there. Not going to get anything done at the end of the day. They still need level 10. They don't have that. But guess what? It is still a good payout for them. They get the extra tribute, and it's now 1-2. So blue team lost their level 10 advantage. They pick off 1 kill. I would say that fight absolutely went in favor for the red team. The next tribute is going to be interesting. They're both on level 10. Blue team doesn't have any advantage right now. The slight 1 level extra stat boost is not going to help them. Red team can take this fight. They should take this fight. If they do and they win, it's instant curse. If they don't, and oh my god, what is Felstead doing? He's getting some extra shield right now, but the blue team is chasing us down to about 10%, 5% even. They cannot take this fight without Felstead. Sentinel buying some time. Devouring more on 3. Where's the backup? Sing is there already. Crandor as the Lost Viking goes down the longboat. Unity goes down, and it seems like Lunacy also going to heal him up a little bit, but he's going to survive. Surprisingly, Lunacy dropping some extra heals again. Only 1 casualty. What a steal for the red team. They were able to walk away from that fight with only 1 man down. It's really Crandor's fault. I'm just joking. Great gameplay by the red team. They were able to make sure that they minimize casualties. Shade Fox will get a tribute at the end of the day. Feldstad's not very good at stopping people from getting what they want. But yeah, 6 kills is to 2.5, level 12 on the blue, level 11 on the red, close game so far, 1 level down, but I think that it's still okay. What the blue team needs right now is to get level 13 before the next tribute. It's going to be tight. It's just about a minute plus more. I don't think they can do it, but they got the Lost Vikings, and Crandor has been known to really astound people. So we'll see what's going to happen right here, right now. Siege Camp getting picked up, Lost Viking a little lost as usual, but top lane you can see the red team pushing as much as they can. And the tower is still standing. I don't really understand how, but maybe the mule is the main reason. 12.5 for the blue. They really need... Oh, maybe they're going to get it. Zane dropping again. Zane is just phenomenal in avoiding deaths. He's been so close. He's been caught out for so many times, but just, doesn't want to die. Tribute's going to spawn. Again, this means no advantage for either teams. It's only some extra stats on the blue. LAF really needs this tribute to surge ahead. But what cost are they going to pay? That is the main question. Lunacy with some heals there from Uther. And it seems like we're also going to see a Starfall a little bit premature, but a 2-man stun, and also going to see some Emerald Wing coming out. But you can see that the Water Element are going to do some damage, and a bit of a problem. The Silence and Devouring Maw collapsing on each other. Hit the Blast erases Sylvanas quickly. Clutch dropping some heals by Clutch. Again, Clutch dying. Feline going ham. Unitiers falling back. Felstad goes down. Some extra damage coming up from the blue. And Lost Vikings. Sufficient damage has been done. 3 still alive. The red team actually has got some advantage right here, right now. But they just lost it. Down goes the Felstad. The Uther. Unfortunately, the Uther. That was actually, I think, his ghost mode there. Due to his devotion trait. That's fine. The red team will get cursed. And at this point in time, it's really looking bad for the red. That said, they're going to lose the meat for it. I will not be surprised if the blue team is going to have this lead for the next few minutes of this game. That was a clutch fight. The main problem was the fact that you had an issue with the Starfall being a little bit too early, and you have also some mistakes there from both sides. I have no idea why Devouring Maw as well as the Willing Arrow collapse on each other. It shouldn't be used together. It should be used one after the other. And normally Devouring Maw has to go first. That's interesting to see. And it seems like Lunar Flare is going to connect there. And the camp will go to the red team. Zane again. Is he going to do this GTA 5 style? We'll see TR5 with a big wet blast right there. And Clutch going in. Some heals. He used Divine Chill. He's looking to run away. 3 seconds. 2, 1, and stun. Some extra damage coming up, but he's going to be fine at the end of the day. They also get a siege cam. No complaints whatsoever. At this point in time, we'll say that the curse is not being fully utilized, but most of the outer forts are down already. The gate's also down for the top lane. I'm really happy with that. What I like to see is a little bit more extra push on the top lane. But that's it. 9 kills is to 5.5. No complaints right now. We'll see what's the next step here for the red team. They're now on even playing field. They need to clash as much as possible. They need to win those clashes as much as possible. It's the only time possible that they can make sure that they get on level playing field again. It's so important. By the way, Lunacy just missed the Lunar Flare. I'm sure he doesn't want me to say that, but I'm just going to say it. The boss getting challenged, and the blue team finds that out right now. TRW with a 3-man stun, 4 maybe, but he's dropping so low, goes down at the end. Clutch getting some heals right now, but that's not going to be enough. Devouring Maw going to connect again. It collapsed. The Willing Arrow at the same time. Unitius is not going to get silenced once he comes out, and that's the problem. Krendor on a longbow raid, trying to kill Clutch, but not going to get it off. He's going to respawn as the Lost Viking, and 2 men down on the red, and none down on the blue. They will get the boss, I think, pretty easily if they so decide to do that. The boss having been leashed, they will actually, he would actually regain some health there. In fact, the full health. So that's not going to be easy, that's it. Underbark just respawn right now. It is going to be close. They know they're taking the boss. And the Mutalis is actually pushing Lunacy behind quite a fair bit. So they are not going to contest the boss in time. The boss will go to the blue team. This is where the blue team will want to start the boss rotations. You want to go for the camps, do the camps, get the EXP, soak the lanes. Lost Viking shouldn't be sticking as a 3 so much, but yeah, we'll see that. Meanwhile, the red team, 5.5 kills, pretty okay. They just need a clash. They need to win clashes, not just clash. And I hope that they know what they're doing, because most of the heroics are down and on cooldown right now. The boss is pushing the top lane. They have to take the boss down, and that's exactly what the blue team wants to do. They want to make sure that the red team is busy defending rather than clashing, because that's where they're going to get the extra talent level 16 like right now. And this is where they're going to have extra advantage going to the next fight. This is where Cursed Hollow is a little bit more snowbally than I like. It is really about rotation. The moment you know someone's going for a boss camp, you need to go for your own boss camp. It's all about strategizing that particular moment for this game. Tribute's going to spawn. If the red gets it, it's going to be the first curse for them. If the blue gets it, it is going to be 1 out of 3 for the second curse. And LAF on the blue right now has got 1 game up. If they do win this one, they will go on to the next round. Being a single elimination bracket means that Scar is going to get eliminated if they do lose this game here. Nick Bard channeling up and hammering a little bit too short there, unfortunately. Shot jack. And TRW goes in, great stun. But a bit of a pullback from Nick Bard denied that. Here also is the Devouring Maw. Krendor waiting for that. Lost Vikings. Longbow not used just yet. Clutch dropping. And there goes the Longbow raid. And Zane now dropping a little bit too much. But it's just pushing back. Lunacy goes down first. Krendor going for more. Clutch pulling back as well. TRW is also having to pull back. Krendor did a great job boxing out the damage dealers. And I think that full credit should go to him there. Shade Fox channeling up the tribute. Red team's not able to win that fight here. This is where they need to soak, because when you are not 16, you need to soak to 16. There is a 4-level gap. And in this 4-level gap is where you try your best to get a 16 and clash, because that's the maximum benefit for the team that's behind. You want to make sure you get 16, you clash. You want to make sure you get 20 about the same time as your enemy. And to do that, you need to get 16 first, like right now, and then you clash and you win clashes. You don't clash when you're 1 talent down. It's not really good for them. That's it. Impel being used in the mid lane. And TRW is really just pushing the lane as much as he can. And right now the fort count is 6 forts still up for the blue team. In fact, well, minimal damage. Minimal damage on all of these forts. The bottom lane has got the towers erased, but that's not a big deal. And it seems like Tarande is actually going to stroll right in here to the sentry point. And Sync is also just defending this area. 15 minutes in, we're looking at, well, they're just waiting for the tribute right now. They are just waiting and soaking. I think that because they pushed the lane out so much, they cannot soak as efficiently as they wanted to, which is why the blue team is having a bit of a disadvantage if you think about it. They really need to make sure that they get substantial positioning. They want to make sure that they are able to get those EXP to level 20 as soon as they can. And Unity is taking out as much of this crypt humor as he can. This tribute, red team can take the fight. It is 16 against 18. A minimal difference here between the teams. And they have got the level 16 talent, which looks like a true shot, numbling blast, blood for blood, gathering radiance. The stun, well, the builds really work against Muradin. Starfall, great timing, but where's the damage? Here comes the Nubarak, and there goes 2 on Devouring Maw as well. And you have also Krendor leaping for joy there, but that's it, it's not being effective. The Willing Arrow connects only on 1, a little bit premature detonation coming out. And you can see everyone now going in and securing. This is the team fight we've been waiting to see. Krendor up on Longboat, but not doing enough. Clutch channeling up the tribute, and it's going to be a curse. But what can a red team do right now? Most of the heroics are on cooldown. They have only got to worry about one coming up from the blue team, and for the red team, they've got 2. So it still is fine. I think that they should really push the luck here. Try and take down the fort, try and take down the tower as much as you can, and that's going to be good. The bottom lane is taken care of by the siege camp. Really nice timing by Scar to do just that. And you can see that LAF is just throwing down to defend that area as much as he can, or rather they can. Top lane fort is gone. There's still 35 seconds up on the curse. Red team should do whatever they can to push the mid one down as well. They are looking for a level playing field. They may just get it. And Look of Flower is not necessarily very far ahead. Really, this is the downfall of pushing too fast. They're not able to soak lane as efficiently, as effectively, and that's why they're not able to get that extra lead that they had when they are at level 17. They lose one team fight, and it's level playing field already. Sentinel is out. That's an interesting spot to use Sentinel. Now they know they're there. There goes Impel on 2. That's it. More coming in. Also the silence on 1 just yet. Hinterland Blast getting disconnected, or rather getting pushed back there by Emerald Wind from the Bright Wing. And all 5 still alive somehow. Everyone's still alive somehow. They're not going to get pushed as much as they can. That said, the red team efficiently defending the boss camp here. But Singh comes in looking for more. They still have the longbow right now. Krana goes in. And there goes the silence. And that's it. It's not going to be enough. Singh now going to do some damage to Anubarak. Anubarak goes down. Hinterland Blast on 2. And Zane dropping. Zane goes down. Krandor sweeps up the rest. Jaina's all that's left. Unity is in a lot of trouble. We talked about winning team fights. This is not it. Scar going down. Pops the ice shield. Ice block, sorry. And he's also not going to be enough at the end of the day. So now blue team way ahead. They pick up this boss camp. They can push as much as possible. And I think it is crazy. Yes, Sync, we know you died. That's the red team having addressed themselves there crazily. I think all 5 members down is a problem. Now that blue team is at level 20, they have their extra heroic talent buff. And I have no idea how red team's going to try and hold the front. I think that the best way really is just to defend against the camps. They got camps pushing on the top and bottom. They just need to make sure that they defend. The blue team's a 5-man push right now on the mid lane. Maybe it's just Krandor's push. That's fine. Tarania is going to respawn 1 level away from 20. This is going to be a struggle. Blue team seems to be giving them some space to breathe. They are not pushing on the lead that they had. If they are, they would be pushing right now, but they are not. They're just getting camps, which is not really what you want to do at the level 20. Once you get level 20, what you really want to do is just to push. You want to push as much as possible. You don't want to get you don't want your opponents to get level 20 by soaking, just by defending mercenary camps and pushes from lanes. So the boss is going in, barely, Delta Dan on the core. The core shield still holding strong for Scar, and Scar is going to split themselves up to soak some more EXP. Would say that they should get this in about 7 waves time, which is split either bottom, mid. Now blue has got a window of opportunity open right here, right now. The boss is pushing bottom, they can push the mid. If they successfully take down even the towers, I think it's a big win already. Red team triggers up the siege camp for anti-push. And the boss is actually going to be pushing the bottom lane as much as he can. But the rest of the team is at the mid lane. This is where a distraction happens. The tribute's going to spawn. I would say that most ideal candidate to go for the tribute is actually Lost Viking. But we're not going to see that right now. Interesting. And the whole team on the blue is actually going to be on full mode assault on the mid lane. The fort is going to go down. You can see all those armor break. Really effective in pushing. And the red team is still struggling to get a level 20. They're going to get it from 2 more waves, which I think the top lane is going to fulfill that requirement. We'll see. Yeah, it is possible. They also catch something here. Well, let's see who is this. This is Shade Fox. And Shade Fox is gone. Alright, so red team now effectively defending whatever they can. It's still 18 kills to 8.5. I think LAF has been very effective in pushing and getting as much kills as possible. And for the red team, they're just defending as much as they can. They're level 20 right now. And I think they've got a good position. They've got some good... they're in a pretty good position for a fight. They just need to make sure that they are able to win it. One of the key strategy in Here's the Storm is knowing when you're ahead. I think that blue team has given red team too much space to breathe beyond their level of comfort. And right now is where you're going to see that red team might just mount a comeback. And that's a little bit not so ideal for the blue team. But they can still win this game. They just need to make sure that they hold the front. They just draw out team fights. They got Brightwing. Brightwing's a little bit better in terms of heals for sustaining team fights as compared to Uther. Uther is a little bit more in terms of burst heal, but blue team doesn't have much burst. Red team channels up one tribute. Blue team opts to ignore that one there, and LAF now soaking. We might actually see level 30 this game. I don't know. From the way the blue team is playing, it's a very slow-paced game for them. They may just wait for the next window. Maybe they just catch someone. They're not really in a rush right now. They are ahead still, and I think that's fine. They just need to make sure that they catch someone, pick up the tribute, and that's the win condition for them. For the red team, it's the same. As long as they're able to pick up a team, they should be pushing either via top or bottom and ending the game instantly. It is about knowing when you're ahead and making sure that you are able to capitalize on that. That is a very interesting skill, and I really want to see the red team bring LAF all the way down to a third game. And the tribute is going to spawn right now in just about 15 seconds. Red team still soaking up the top lane as much as they can. We got Bruiser Camps pushing the mid here. This tribute should be going to the blue team. We'll see what happens right now. Actually, tribute is spawning already blue team. Feline still at the mid lane. And it seems like Feldstad is channeling up the tribute. They do get it. 2-2 right now. Next tribute, very crucial, very, very important. They need to make sure that they are able to defend this next tribute. The Bruiser Camp pushing the mid lane very strongly, and I think that that is a bit of a waste because you see the blue team, while they're getting like full map control, they are not really capitalizing on that. They're not really making sure that the lanes are getting pushed out enough. They're not pushing down to the core. Speaking about that, we might just see a team fight right here, right now. Feline jumping in already. Dove Toss not used just yet. And the red team defending as much as they can. Hammerang being used right there. And the Bruiser Cam will not cheap most of this shield off. Longbow rate goes on. And again, the stacking of Devouring Maw and Silence, a bit of a problem, but Zane is going to go down. And Clutch effectively is also in a lot of trouble there. Krendor's longbow is going to expire. And Anubarak doesn't have the burst strike to draw away. And you can also see the Uniteers is just getting killed up. It may not be enough. Those shields being used. And the blue team may just go on. Red team Scar is in a lot of trouble right now. Clutch going in, buying some time. The car goes down. LAF goes on to the next round. Scar gets eliminated. What a long drawn game. 24 minutes in. And we have a winner at the end of this round. It's been a crazy slow game between LAF and Scar for this one, but I'd like to say that it's still okay. LAF knew that they were here, they were playing very safe, they were making sure that at least they're able to secure this victory, and it's very important. If you look at the chart here, siege damage, Lost Vikings leading ahead with 141,000 damage, and Jaina doing very good work in this game. My personal MVP actually goes out to Jaina. I think Uniteers did a great game here. Unfortunately, they're just not able to hold the front enough. And it is actually zoning problem. They were being caught off guard in the mid lane to his last push there. And generally, you want to make sure that your Anubarak goes in deep enough and the Jaina is there to follow up. Often enough, Anubarak is actually in position, but the damage dealers being walled out by Muradin is a big problem. So huge props to Feline for doing a great job. That said, also shout out to Shade Fox for that great Emerald win and very interesting stuff. That's it. I hope you guys enjoyed this coverage. We'll be back again with the next round. We've got a total of 10 teams today in this qualifier round, and only 2 will go on to the Singapore finals. And I hear that there's been a lot of results already. I'm going to try and get myself updated, and I'll be back again for the next round real soon. The match is actually slated to start at about 1:30, so don't go anywhere. Stay right there. This is Babel. See you guys in a while.
of the arena. On my squad, we trust the spirits for guidance. No one gets left behind. Not even a pink skin. And when our backs are to the wall, I call on the elements to even the odds. The name's Rhaegar. Heroes of the Storm. I am the Storm! Stitches what shame. Stitches what playtime. Stitches play too rough. No one play with Stitches. But Stitches found Nexus. In Nexus, everyone has to play with Stitches. So much playtime makes Stitches hungry.
A terrible fate has befallen this world. Evil runs rampant, uncontested. I can stand by no longer. Die, Hellspawn! Crawl back to the pit from whence you came. I am the Archangel Tyrael, and I will defend this realm from all who would defile it. For I am justice itself! Sword to join you in the fight against evil. By Eldruin's light.
This tomb belongs to the spiders.
Where are we?
Somewhere dangerous.
Heroes.
You ready to smash things?
You've arrived just in time to witness my gardens come alive.
For the frozen throne. Before the Terror Lord.
So, one day I wake up to find that me and my friends are lost. Again! No one said it was your fault, Olaf. But if there's one thing we're good at, it's...
Getting lost?
No, Baylog, we're good at...
Now what?
Listen, I'm trying to say that if we stick together, there's no obstacle. Oh no! Back up! Oh no! Like I was saying, if we work as a team, the three of us, we can accomplish anything. Don't mess with the Vikings.
That's right! Oh, Eric, I gotta go, Ramona. Please.
Now? Couldn't you have gone before we left?
Oh.
I was told this suit would be my prison. Suits me just fine. Been called a lot of things. A renegade, an outlaw. Guilty as charged. Makes life exciting. You never know who or what will be on your side. So when the Nexus King called it, there was only one thing to say. Hell. It's about time.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is Babel, and this is the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship Singapore Qualifiers. And we got to ourselves here a second round between HOTSMAT as well as LUPI. Let us pick Illidan. So LUPI is a relatively new team. In fact, both teams have just came out today, and I haven't really seen them before. Haven't really custed the games before. These are people who have not added on friendlies yet, so I have no idea who they are, and I'm really excited to see what kind of a level of gameplay they are going to bring forth right now. That's it. On the sidelines, we also got teams fighting between themselves, and that's going to be Relics, which is the top team, some say, in Singapore, as well as another team, which is Galaxy, that's been playing as well. Local Flower is on break right now. They are the team that just came up a little bit earlier. Alright, good stuff here. So, LUPI, let us pick Illidan is on the left side of this draft, and HOTSMAT is on the right side. The map has been decided. It is going to be Tomb of the Spider Queen. Here in Southeast Asia, the rules are a little bit different. If you decide on first pick, your opponent will decide on map pick. So the map pick is decided by HOTSMAT, and the first pick is actually decided by Let Us Pick Illidan. Right. So the first band being Brightwing, coming out from Lupi, as well as Tychus coming from Matt. I think that it's pretty standard. Brightwing is strong in its own right. Tychus is definitely one of those heroes that you really want to make sure has got substantial damage on this map itself. But being banned, I'm not really sure if that's actually justifiable. That's it. The first pick for Illidan is definitely a good one. And moving forward, Matt picking up Diablo Vala. I think Diablo's a little bit outdated right now. No Unstoppable means that the skills are actually going to connect on Diablo. Or rather, his so-called Prey can also run away using Haunting Wave, etc., etc. If he's getting those skill animations on him from Shadow Charge, Overpower. Unless he's stunned by Shadow Charge, that's a little bit different. That's it. The follow-up picks of Sylvanas, Rhaegar are very strong. You got Rhaegar, you got the Ancestral Healing. This could also be a Bloodlust composition for Let Us Pick Illidan. Bloodlust composition has got that Illidan there, has got Rhaegar. They just need Uther right now. Uther to heal Illidan, Rhaegar to go forward for those healing wave, as well as the Bloodlust for those damage. But Sylvanas is not really good in that composition because Sylvanas doesn't really right-click damage. So nope, it's not going to be that. It's a standard, stable, sustained draft with Tyrael being picked up here by Let Us Pick Illidan. They do get Illidan, so I'm hoping that they really perform well. They've got a total of 3 damage deals on that side, 1 healer as well as 1 Tyrael. Now, Rhaegar is not really good in sustaining fights of big AoE damage. He's only gonna have that healing wave, that's all. As well as potentially Ancestral Healing on 1 target, and that's all. That's why they need a Tyrael to really help with the shield, to really make sure that the team really stays alive in most of this fight. And on Matt's side, you have double tanks, ETC, Diablo, 2 of which are some of the most irritating tanks in this game. Diablo can be very tanky if he picks the right talent. ETC on the flip side is just one of the strongest crowd control mechanic heroes in his current hero pool right now. Tessadar is okay. Tessadar should be going for the Archon, and Archon is really essential in this fight because in Tomb of the Spider Queen, Archon's going to help you do more damage against your enemy. It's also going to help you secure potential areas. I will not be surprised if it's actually going to be a wall Tessadar. The Force Wall is okay. There's certain walls in Tomb of the Spider Queen on the bottom side of the map that really helps you block off. With Force Wall, it can help you block off your enemy's retreat route very easily, and we'll see that. There's going to be a Lily healer coming up from Matt. And off the top of my head, I can think that Xander's going to be really happy that Lily's been picked up here in competitive play. But on the flip side, I have got no idea if that's going to be a viable pick or not. Lily is not really bad. It's just that Lily being Lily doesn't have that amount of heal. And your 1,000 cups is, again, easily cancelled. In this instance, Sylvanas can cancel. I think Rhaegar, Illidan, and the rest cannot. But unless Falstad goes for the big blowing blow, but we'll see. The map is Tomb of the Spider Queen. For all of you guys who don't know, this is the map structure here. And this is a map in which it's a very small map, and you have a lot of spaces to fight. Generally, the main strategy for this map here is to make sure that you gank as much as possible. And that is going to help you take down your enemy's gems and make sure that they are not able to come back and take those gems back up. It's very important that you do just that. And that's it. The game has just started right here, right now. Also, if you can in those gems, you will get summoned Web Weavers that's going to help you push the lanes. Now, Web Weavers are not totally imbalanced. They actually take damage over time whenever they use a spell, either by summoning minions or by pushing the lane with a big purple wave. It's a pretty interesting and different, you know, map. But that's it. I'm looking forward to what is so-called a knife fight in the closet between Matt and Lupi. They get the Illidan that they want. We'll see what's going to happen here. Alright, so going into game, on the blue team, we got Let Us Pick Illidan and Jayron onto the Vala, Vertius as the ETC, DM Desire as Tessadar, Kiro as the Lily, and Mizumute as what looks like a Diablo. And it seems like the teams are actually a little bit on the wrong side. Let us confirm that first before we bring that to you guys. And on the red team, yes, I'm wondering where is Illidan. It's not possible. Right, so my producer just changed that. It is actually Hotsman on the blue team. On the red team, it is Let Us Pick Illidan, Lupi, Ethical Robot as the Tyrael. We got Sylvanas being played by Inumuri, as well as Feldstab being played by Sozos. Down south, it's Surprise as the Rhaegarlus Benalis Dews onto that Illidan. Look at that Iron Wolf. Really crazy mount right there. That is the WoW mount. If you're level 100 in WoW, you get that mount. No questions asked. It's gold tinted. It's my favorite. And no questions asked. I really, really like that mount a lot. It's one of the latest mount as well. That's it. One of Beely's also extinct already. Mizumute goes in. Nice runaway there by Astro Robot. He also has got a sword throw. That's going to help him a lot.
Hatred must be tempered by discipline.
Eldritch Smite, if I'm not wrong. Right. DM Desire being here. He's also going to try and hold up the top lane as much as he can. And Vertius swings by. He's not going to shoot anything. Dual tanks, but no damage at this point in time. Just charge into overpower, but not enough damage again coming from DM Desire. That is actually a support. And in that instance, yes, they do get sufficient CC, sufficient displacements, but I don't think that they are able to kill anyone. That's a settings problem. And we're going to change that out a little bit. That's it. Hopefully, oh, but the game just resumed. No, wait, still not done. All right, we'll give them some time to sort that out. And that's it. Yeah, huge shout out to sponsors, Alienware, Intel, and streaming partner Exploit, as well as Fair Responses, Razer. It's been a hell of a day. We had a lot of people here. In fact, they're still here. They're watching this game. It's round 2, and I think the game is just restarted. That's a top lane. It is going to be Sylvanas. It is going to be Feldstab, both of which are range heroes up against one zone that's not very good. I really think that both tanks shouldn't be. They should be ganking bottom because they have the damage coming up. They don't have the damage here. I don't think they can kill anyone with this time period in the top lane. Kiro on the mid lane is going to solo pretty well. I think he's pretty okay. You have Overload, a little bit of increase of range for the Silent Stone on the Tessadar, as well as the Cloud Serpent buff from Lily. A bit of a health regen to the game of the Elf. Mizumute jumps in, and there goes overpowered. No kills just yet. Eldritch Smite coming from Kiro. He's going to be fine. Surprise with those kills right there as Rhaegar. Down south, Deuce is facing a bit of a trouble. The Illidan has only got a total of, let's see, 8 gems. That's fine. So far, no gems has been burned in yet. So soft, with a quick barrel roll out of the trouble right there. And Mizumute in that area as well. Kiro is with the Cloud Serpent doing some damage there, but not enough and not impressive enough. The tanks really need to go to a lane in which they can actually do something and pick up someone. In this instance, they're just not doing anything. For the top lane, it's understandable to a certain extent because Sylvanas is just pushing that lane, and you want to make sure that you can actually hold the front against Sylvanas, which I think Tessadar is not able to do well. Yes, he does have the shield, and the shield can be used on the structures there, but then again, you're going to have to really defend the minions that's already been pushed all the way in front of you. And again, you're going to have some CCs coming in, Tyrael dropping a little bit, some body blocking action from Vertius. Great job there, but no damage again. Not expecting a kill from Matt right now. Lupi is just playing this very safe. They're not really getting map control because they only have one tank. Yes, they only have one tank, and for Matt they have 2, and that's really interesting to see that they're also turning in coins really, or rather gems, my bad, very easily. Astro Robots being denied an 8 gem turning right there by Tessadar. Tessadar with the Oracle will spot out the attempt again, but not going to go in just yet. Meanwhile, mid lane, that's a very good Shadow Charge. Overpower as well. Barrel roll being used just in the nick of time here. And Sozos going to be fine. Here comes some extra thundery skills, but still no kills just yet. Meanwhile, gem counts of 23 against 18. Illidan jumping on J-Ron. That could be a mistake, but he does have evasion at the end to make him stay alive. A total of 17 gem up on the red. On Illidan alone. They need to turn in. And Illidan doesn't have the space to do just that. The blue team turning a lot of gems right now. And Moran gonna try and push it back a little bit. And Vertius holding in front. So Zos in the ventilation right there. 2 more gems goes in, and it's still lacking of 6 right now. J-Ron with 3, down south, gonna turn in. And the blue web weavers will descend, and a great positioning there. Inumuri dropping, but he's gonna be fine right now. DM Desire is also gonna try and take him down, but it seems like Sozos goes in. Hammerang coming out, no kills just yet. Level 6 both sides, the first batch of web weavers will fight for the blue team. A very timely bruiser pickup by the red team. Very efficient pickup right there. They're gonna have the extra help to defend the mid lane. Bottom lane as well is gonna go to the blue. Now that is a little bit devastating for the red team on the bottom side of story, because they have to deal with the siege camp, they have to deal with the web weavers. That's a lot of minions right here as well, and plus 5 heroes on the bottom lane. This is not good, and most of the players on the red is still not here yet. Sylvanas is just holding the front on the top lane. I don't think Sylvanas should be here. I think Sylvanas should be at the top lane pushing. I think that should still be okay. It's a good split push strategy. They also took some EXP. The fort's not going to stand. Guys, it's not really going to work. All they're doing here in the bottom lane is just buying some time. Ethical Robot is, as the Tyrael, he's very hard to die. There's sufficient CC to pick him off, but blue team is still not level 10 just yet. Towers going down, Illidan jumping in. 17 gems on Illidan, by the way. And overpower being used. Ethical Robot goes down, drops some gem, but that's fine. And you're gonna see also Wrath of Tyrael bursting down. ETC a little bit Deus, a little bit aggressive. Sylvanas is here right now. They're gonna adopt a full-on defensive approach against the web weavers for the bottom lane, because this is actually a fort. They cannot afford to lose the gate so soon, or even the towers, so to speak. Surprise is in this area, Deuce is in this area, they're all just waiting and dropping a little bit low. Zos is below 50% health right now. Inumuri gets a bit of heal as well from Rhaegar. Sylvanas pushing, hero dropping. Vertish jumps in with power slide, no kills just yet. Deuce with evasion off cooldown right now. Actually on cooldown right now. And the blue team will pull back as we speak. First batch of web weavers, let's look at the damage being done here. Top lane, well, nothing has changed. Mid lane, nothing has changed, but bottom lane is just being wrecked a little bit out of proportion right now. That is a little bit different in that sense. So 6 minutes in, and we're looking at some very interesting positioning coming out from the blue team. They are half a level ahead, and I think that they really need to make sure that they get all the gems they need to turn in for a second batch of web weavers. The red team is just shy of 1 gem. You don't need so many people to turn in, but they're just making sure. So now the web weaver's gonna fight for the red team. And what's lacking is the amount of kills. There's only 1 kill in this game right now. That's a little bit frustrating for me. A total of 8 gem on the blue and 27 on the red. If you look at the talent, it's triple Cloud Serpent on Lily, triple Black Soulstone on the Diablo. It looks really good. Tassadar with 1 healing 1 and substantial extra buff on Psionic Stomp. And this is actually going to be a multi-shot Vala here. Mizumute jumps right in. No follow-up on Overpower. Just the Overpower goes down, but Eldruin's Smite's going to make sure that Tyr's going to be fine. They're adopting a split push strategy for the red, which is okay. It's not a problem. The problem is you're not buying enough time. The bottom web weavers are still not at a gate yet. The top web weavers is pushing down only the healing well, and I think there's sufficient damage on Vala, but it's not really good enough. Web weavers are a little bit fragile, and the team is not here to see it through. The team has decided to push the bottom lane instead, and the towers will go down. The gates will go down. The blue team needs to react to this right now. Sufficient frontliners of spiders has been spawned already, and also going to see the extra purple detonated charge on the healing well. The healing well is going to go down. Kiro is doing substantial damage, and it seems like the spiders, or rather web weavers, is already dropping to just about 10% health right now, maybe even 5. Kiro is in the background there as the Cloud Serpent just chipping it off a little bit by a little bit. Ethical Robot has got the Eldruin's Mind behind already. He's going to find surprise is not getting called. Yeah, by the way, that's Rhaegar, in case you're wondering what I'm saying. So this player names I'm calling out. Level 10 on both sides, and it's going to be Judgment. Apoc goes down, connects only on 2. Tyrael getting thrown out there, and Central Healings, and Tyrael's back to the business, boys. And we're going to also see how Druin's Mind coming out. He's going to be okay. He's completely ethical. That's why he's fine. Level 10 on both sides. Red having a slight level lead right now. And it's also because of the fact that I think they've soaked a little bit more lanes. The kill still not telling the same story. If you look at the lane-wise, it's damage for the blue is only the towers at the top as well as mid. The mid healing wheel is still up though. Blue team with a nice still on the bruiser camp. And the red team now is going to have to react to this right now. They have 30 gems, 23 on the blue. So Zos picking up the siege camp down south. Deus is there. Kiro, solo man, a little bit troubled. Here comes the extra help. Also going to pop the 1,000 jugs right now. They're not going to kill Kiro. There's no stun on both of them. Unfortunately, they're going to have to pull back. That's it. May not be the same story in top lane. Great CC. Sylvanas goes down 24 seconds before he respawns right there. And let's just check in on the heroic talents right now. We got Jug of 1,000 Cups, as well as Apocalypse, and even Archon, Stref, Mosh Pit. And on the red team, you got Hinterland Blast, Judgment, The Hunt, Willing Arrow, and Ancestral Healing. Use great sweeping strike, and ETC with the Mosh Pit only on Rhaegar. Rhaegar getting zoned in, and it's a little bit weird to see that Tyrael actually opting to go for the Judgment onto Vala instead. But Rhaegar healed up his extra healing, and that's a waste of the Mosh Pit at the end of the day. Hero now gonna try and do some damage as Lily, but Lily doesn't have enough damage, and that's as to speak here. You have Deuce playing as Illidan jumping in with substantial damage. No, you have only minimal damage. Look at the hero damage right now. You can see that Felstad is actually outclassing Illidan by a lot. Illidan's only at 5k hero damage. That's very, very little right now. Sylvanas also has been packing a lot more punch than Illidan. Illidan, well, main reason I think is because Illidan's been soaking the bottom lane, and that's no fault on who's playing Illidan. Let's see. There's no fault on Deuce, that's right. He's been doing a pretty good job. Great Web Weavers again. No sweeping strike right now. It's actually just off cooldown. And Vertius with a very nice power slide. He's got the Mosh Pit on cooldown. That's a little bit unfortunate. So blue team wants to wombo combo. They got that, well, a little bit of extra APOC onto Mosh Pit, onto Archon. Damage being dealt, sufficient damage I think, and that's really interesting to see. Second batch of Raid Web Weavers coming down here on the map here. And Mizumute, great pushback on Sylvanas. Overpower as well by ETC behind APOC and a connect. Not. And also Ancestral Healing missing out on Sylvanas, a little bit too slow. Surprise dropping, but it's going to be okay at the end of the day. Raid Web Weavers pushing as much as they can right now on the top lane. Bottom lane, Illidan doing a very good split push job right there. And on the mid lane, you can also see the blue team just swinging right by. So Zos with a quick barrel roll past the small little wall on the right side. Deuce with a big hunt on the Diablo, but no damage there. That's a tank. You might want to reconsider doing that in the future. So Zos is throwing out a Hammerang, and they're just all in the mid lane right now. Raid Web Weavers going down at the end of the day. Bottom lane, minimal damage being dealt there. Would say that the towers are just down to about 50% on one of them. Maybe even lower, maybe just 35% right now. Kiro is just defending the mid lane as much as possible. And Deus on the top lane gonna take down the fort. Very nicely done there. Red team also successfully just turned in a total of 10 gems. The blue team needs 5 more to go in before they summon their own Web Weavers here. And that's it. It's 12 minutes in, level 14 against 13. This is where you really want to make sure that blue team picks as much fight as possible and win as much of them as possible. Verdius with a Mosh Pit on 5. Kiro comes in. No damage just here. Archon being used. And also going to see the Strap comes in. But then again, the Hinterland Blast onto the ETC. Ethical Robot with Judgment onto Vala. He's going to get a little bit of a heal and jumps right back out. Illidan goes down quickly. The damage from Vala too strong. Surprise is actually going to pull back. Sozos is also going to run away. Hammering coming down. Kiro dropping 30% health. No mana. Raid team shouldn't go out right there. Sylvanas swings by. Shouldn't be here as well. And Hunting with expired Inumari is also going to go down. Sylvanas is history. Sozos is history. 3 men down. What a turnaround on the blue team. Crazy positioning there on the ETC, but no follow-up into a bit of a questionable follow-up into a hell of a nightmare for the red team. What a great overpower as well to deny the Sylvanas Haunting Wave. It is very good. Also, if you notice, the Web Weavers are pushing right now, and the top lane's getting pushed out. By the way, if I haven't mentioned, there are classmates here on this team. I think Hero are good friends with Sozos, and that's why there's just a little bit of extra BM going on. They're really friendly. It's not a really serious thing. Just let you know. That's it. Deuce is actually jumping on the bottom Web Weavers. He's also going to take that out really well. The minions not so much. Top lane, Web Weaver's still pushing. If you look at the damage done, I think most of the mid lane structures are gone. Most of the top lane structures are gone. The bottom lane has been gone since about a century ago. And Red team is in a position to defend. But if you look at that, what just really happened is that the blue team was able to get back up to level 15 on level playing field, pun intended by the way, with the red team. So the Web Weavers go down, and I think that they've got a total of 40 gems on red, 44 on the blue. They are really just turning as much as possible. 30 gems turned in already on the blue, and 35. Oh, so Zoz flies into no man land right there. Great barrel roll away from Mizumute, but is he gonna stay alive? Where's the backup? ETC power slides in, Zoz goes down. And it seems like the boss is still alive somehow. Top lane getting pushed out. Sylvanas didn't go for that. He actually just pushed the lane out. That's a little bit surprising. Sylvanas now getting a little bit of a power problem. And ancestral healing, but it might be a waste. Inumuri is just too squishy. Will go down at the end. 2 men down, and it seems like Matt is still on level playing field right now. It's surprising that Sylvanas is soaking so much EXP that the red team is actually still pretty relevant right now. If you look at the amount of deaths, it's pretty clear that Sylvanas is 4 deaths already up against the 2 from Feldstad. Rhaegar's doing a great job not dying just yet. If you look at the Bruiser Cam, oh, sneaky Rhaegar just pushing the mid lane. And the top lane, it seems like the boss is going to the blue team. Matt is actually just being able to just snatch that up really well. They need a total of, let's see my math failed, 25 more. Okay, now not so much. Now it's 19 more. 19 more gems on red. Just trigger the Web Weavers. On the blue, they need a total of 24 more. Level-wise, still very close. Too close to call it quits just yet. In terms of damage, as you can see here, we got about 30k damage on Felstad. Sozos, although he's been feeding, he's doing a pretty good job at that. I'm just joking. Vala on the flip side is dealing about like 35k hero damage. By the way, this is a live event. The players can hear me. That's why I can see that they're really chatting right here. But it's fine, you know. They are just justifying certain options. Blue Web Weavers again for round 3, I think. The 3rd batch of Web Weaver. And we have about 17 push here. Level 17 Mosh Pit on 2. Interland Blast doesn't really do anything. Sozos missed that big time. APOC connects. It's a nightmare. The red team going down. Rhaegar's gone. Tyrion's gone. No more justice. Down to go also the Feldstead. Inumuri going down. Inumuri getting stunned. He's also history right now. 4-man gone. They picked Illidan, but he's just watching right now. Deuce is not able to do anything. 5-man blue team with a full-on assault on the mid lane fort. Illidan, we trusted you. And you are not prepared, but yeah. Well, he betrays people for leaving. How can he expect that? So Kiro now getting some damage on the core. The core effectively may just go down. 20 seconds before Sylvanas respawns here. I don't think they're gonna have the time. It's close, 80% right now. Most of the team gonna come out of Han on Diablo is a very interesting target. It's not even much of the damage to the Web Weavers here. The car goes down. 5%, the car goes down. At the end of the day, Matt gonna pick this up. First game goes to Hots Matt. And we're gonna have a total of, I think, at least 1 more game. It's a BO3. It's the second round of the Singapore qualifiers for the road to BlizzCon. And Matt has just pulled off a very interesting game here. Great gameplay. My personal MVP is the ETC Vertis with a one-time 5-man mosh pit. You're gonna have to give to the cow. He can really sing. That's it. We also have a replay. Let's just take that out first. And let's just review the action of what just really happened there. This is where you have the big fight that really demolished the red team. Ethical. Look at Vertis, 2-man mosh pit. And so much time for DM Desire to stroll right in. Archon to go down. APOC to go down. Straff to also do the damage. Tyrael running in a really wrong direction. Dude, your house is on the other side of the map, by the way. Inumuri now getting some damage. Also goes down. And this is where I like to point out Illidan is just watching. There's nothing you could really do in this instance, but I don't blame him. He wasn't even near. He picked up the hunt. He didn't hunt anyone. But Deus, shout out to you still. Great job. Can't say so much about the result, but yeah. So if you look at the damage chart here, we got 32k on Sozos, top damage dealer for the red team. Like I said, my personal MVP, ETC, and I think that Virtus did a great job on the mosh pit. 2 very good mosh pits. The last one was the win condition. The second one was nicely set up, but the team was not able to follow up fast enough, and that's a little bit tricky for them. You have Archon on Tassadar just zapping them away, but just not enough damage at the end. Vala's not even in the area, doesn't pop Strath, and that's the difference there. That's it. We're going for a short break. We'll be back with Game 2 real soon. That's a huge shout out again to sponsors Alienware, Intel, Fairfur sponsor Razer, and streaming partner XSplit. Do follow the channel for more action. We have got the whole Southeast Asia coverage on this channel. We're starting with Singapore Qualifier today. Next Saturday, we're also going to do another round of Singapore Qualifiers. And then the week after, we'll do a round of Malaysia Qualifier. And then we'll finish up the Singapore Qualifiers. And we'll go into every single country, Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines, Thailand's national finals. Where we will pick one team each country and fly them out to Bangkok, Thailand for the regional finals. And the regional finals is going to be held on 8th of August, where we will send one team to North America. That's it. This is Babel. Hope you guys enjoyed the cast. We'll be back real soon. Don't go anywhere. See you guys.
I'm searching for an apprentice. Someone to train in the art of righteous warfare. Someone to carry my shield, my name, and my crusade after I fall in battle. Not everyone is suited for this life. The crusade is a heavy burden, but someone has to carry it. My name is Johanna. I am searching for an apprentice. Interested?
My sword to join you in the fight against evil. By Eldruin's light.
This tomb belongs to the spiders.
Where are we? Somewhere dangerous.
Heroes.
You ready to smash things?
You've arrived just in time to witness my gardens come alive.
The frozen throne.
Kneel before the Terror Lord.
I was once a far strider. I swore an oath to defend Silvermoon and its people to my dying breath. It was not enough. My homeland still burned. But those days are long past. And history will not repeat itself. I am Sylvanas Windrunner, Queen of the Forsaken. And if you will not serve me in this life, then you will do so in the next.
Then came a war I could not. Could not win. I was forced into servitude. But here, in this strange place, no one commands my power! I will conquer the Nexus! Those who oppose me shall Anubarak. I ruled once before. I shall rule again.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second game between Matt and Lupi. Let us pick Illidan. It is a very interesting series for the first game, and I think that right now the teams might just change around a little bit. Let's see what happens here. The map has been decided, and I think that it is actually being picked by Hots Matt, also known by the abbreviation MAD Matt on the right side. And it is actually Black Hearts Bay. The first pick will go to Let Us Pick Illidan, and the first ban from them is Bright Wing. Feldstab being banned by Matt, and also you're going to see the first pick Sylvanas, and Illidan getting snatched up by Matt and Rhaegar. Seems like they're not going to let Us Pick Illidan. Yeah, the team name is called Let Us Pick Illidan for some reason, but then Illidan is going to Matt for this game. So Rhaegar, Illidan, as well as Uther, and one more to join the lineup, up against Jaina, Kiltha, Sylvanas. That is one hell of a damage composition from Let Us Pick Illidan, and I think that effectively there might be one more healer, and maybe it's going to be Malfurion. I think Malfurion's fine. There is no Uther there. That's a little bit tricky for them. Raynor for Matt. Raynor is okay. I think Raynor has got substantial damage. Illidan as well. But the problem with this draft is that even if you look at Uther and Rhaegar, they only have got one singular heal burst mechanic, and most often it's going to be used on Illidan. So that means Illidan goes in, does some damage, but the follow-up needs to be fast. And when you have got so much damage on LPI, or rather LUPI, Jaina is effectively going to slow the follow-up. Raynor's not going to be in a great position. Illidan's probably zoned out. He is going to be a problem. Tyrael is going to solve this problem really well. Tyrael is going to really tear apart Matt's lineup. Why? Because Tyrael can jump in, zone out Raynor, zone out the healers. Illidan, even if he gets Divine Shield, he's not going to be able to pick off any hero by himself in a very fast record time. He can take down people, or rather heroes, but it is tricky because even if he does manage to do that, it is going to take a little bit too long, and by then, Divine Shield would have expired, Ancestral Healing may have just worn down, Evasion may have just been gone, and it's a dual tank Anubarak as well. There is no support on LUPI, do note. So if Matt plays Sustain, it would be okay. But if they play Dive, they may be a lot of trouble. It is going to be Diablo. Diablo, I personally don't really like Diablo now that he doesn't have Unstoppable. That's a bit of a problem on my side, I feel. We got the Raynor, we got the Uther Rhaegar, we got some damage. Yeah, we got some pretty okay stuff on Matt. But Lupi on the flip side has got substantial damage, and that's what I like. You know, Anubarak also deals a lot of damage, and you have also got the Kilthas doing damage, Jaina doing damage, Sylvanas doing damage, Tyrael just jumping on people and screaming surprise. But yeah, for Matt, I think for this particular game, dual support, they need to play Sustain. They cannot afford to go all the way in. It is tricky. And right now, let's just bring up the brackets. We got LAF versus Gerlaxy. The game's still not done yet. Lupi versus Matt. We've one game up in Matt's favor. Relics versus WGG. WGG stands for We Got Girl. There's actually a girl in that team as well. A grill in that team. Twitch chill. Alright. Team Reunion. 2-0 against MLSG. And Team Reunion will go on to the semi-finals. Do note the prizes for today is very simple. If you are top 2, you get qualification to the national finals. First place gets 1,000 Singapore dollars. Second place gets 500. It's a local event. So yeah, this map, Black Hearts Bay. Let's check out the statistics for this map, just for our new viewers or players who don't know much about Blackheart's Bay. So this map is all about the ghost in the middle with his ship. You have to take those coins, which is dropped by every single mercenary camp. They will drop 2 coins, turn in. The first wave of coins starts at 10 to turn in. So when you turn in 10 coins, the ghost ship will fire the bombardment, right? It will also increase at counts of 2. So that's it, that the second time you turn in, you will need 12, 14, 16, 18, etc., etc. There's only one boss, and he's situated all the way up north, near the pier there, and that's going to be the golem, the grave golem there, right? There's also 3 bruiser camp, and 2 siege camp, and a total of 4 doubloon camps. The doubloon camps don't do much, they don't fight for you, but they will drop coins. So this is actually one of those maps that is very interesting because you don't have to push to win this game. You can just retain map control. Once you retain map control, you will turn in those coins. When you turn in coins, Blackheart's gonna do your dirty job for you. So Blackheart's Bay, welcome to Blackheart's Bay, guys. And this is the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship Game 2 between Matt as well as Let Us Pick Illidan. It's one hell of a situation here in the Singapore qualifier. We have got a lot of people, and generally I think that the audience is very hyped up. Everyone's excited. We don't know who's going to be the first 2 teams to qualify. And the game begins right now. On the blue team, we got Matt, Hotsman, abbreviation MAD Matt, Kiro playing as Uther, Vatis playing as the Rainer, DM Desire onto the Rhaegar, Mizumute as the Diablo, Jayron playing as the Illidan. And on the red team, we got Loopy. Let us pick Illidan. They did manage to pick Illidan this game. May actually be in their favor, but we'll see. Deuce playing as Anubarak, Sozos as Kilthas, Surprise as Jaina. We also got Inumuri as the Sylvanas. Last but not least, we also got Ethical Robot playing as the Tyrael. Kiro now, a little bit of stun coming from Deuce there, not able to do anything in this instance. Also going to see the build just going in, doing some damage there on to the blue team. Blue team is in a pretty interesting position. I think they're not able to do much of anything particularly to say. They are just trying to hold the lane right now. It's still very early on. Jayron up against Ethical Robot. It's pretty clear that Tyrael is going to have some slight advantage until his mana goes down. And Jayron actually doing a lot of work there. A little bit of trouble from the Tyrael. He actually just decides to pot over to his Eldruin's Might. First wave of chest will spawn right now. 3-man top on the blue, actually having to relegate back down to the chest area. Sozos picking up some coins right now. Kilthas very squishy, no escape mechanics. It shouldn't be picking up the coins. And some stun from Deuce on 4-man. Surprise snacks up 2 coins. Sozos 1, and 3 coins goes to the red on the meat chest. Mizumute will go down as well. Anubarak just tanking a little bit. They don't have a healer. That's a problem here. Meanwhile, the blue team has got 2. Now, if red team wins, it's going to debunk the myth that you need a support player to win this game. Meanwhile, JR Ron, I think. Yeah, there's actually 2 R's there. Has got 5 coins from the bottom chest. He also successfully turns in 5. And the red team now is at level 3. So Sylvanas is just pushing the lane very well. Up against Kiro, I think Kiro's not able to do anything as the Uther there. Vertius should be in his lane on the top. He just nicely rotated over. Kiro will actually swap him out. And will continue to rotate a little bit. Snacks up the sentry point. Sozos is here as well. Deuce is here as well. And Surprise is also going to be able to just pull back. Sylvanas with a Haunting Wave, a little bit of trouble there, but should be fine at the end. Mizumute getting stunned by the Impale. And the second stun doesn't connect, unfortunately. Kiro now with a little bit of push back there. Good stun. Sylvanas is dropping a little bit low, but will be fine at the end. JR Ron, bottom lane, just snagging up those minions there. He has got... Well, in this map, it's actually good for Illidan to go for a little bit more extra coins onto the mercenary camps as compared to staying in the lanes. Because if you stay in the lanes a little bit too much... Well, staying in the lanes is good, but you don't need Illidan to stay in the lane. You can have Illidan pick up these mercenary camps, pick up those coins, turn in, activate Blackout a little bit earlier, give you this extra EXP from those towers, from those forts, and I think that's actually really interesting. Sylvanas is just protesting right now at that idea. Sorry. But yeah, that's how you normally play Illidan. So, Ethical Robot actually potting behind into the minions there. a little bit of trouble. He's actually down on mana, and I think that the healing well is on cooldown for him. He's actually tapped the well a little bit earlier already. I know unstoppable Mizumute, unfortunately not able to land the Shadow Charge. That's the biggest problem. Raynor getting healed up all the way to the air there by the Gravity Lab. Surprise dropping, Surprise. May just go down, and he does go down. Deuce now, a bit of a burrow charge back out here, but will be fine at the end. It picks off Diablo. Also very nicely done. The builds there doing a great job. Anubarak with the Biddle build as well. And it seems like a pretty interesting Gravity Labs increment here for the Kilthas. Tyrael with a bit of the tanky option instead of going for full-on damage. We also got the Sylvanas with a standard build again, and Venom into with the win. And also going to see some extra slow. So this Jaina is actually very vested to burst people down with some slowness as well. That said, you're going to see Rhaegar go down. Mizumute with the overpower. Sozo's dropping. Sozo doesn't have the ability to run away. Will go down at the end. And Deuce now effectively not able to land a stun on Vertiz. So it's a bit of a waste. He was down all the way. Adrenaline Rush also just nicely proccing for him. Checking on the talent. Actually, Fist of Justice is going to help. Hammer of Justice on Kiro. Reduce his cooldown a little bit. So this is actually going to be a utility Uthers, not so much a healing Uther. I think that, you know, having an extra support to share the burden of healing is very good. Also the fact that your opponent doesn't have a single support, that's the main difference here. The coins going, 3 to red, 2 to blue. Raynor dropping, Raynor getting chowed down by all these builds right there. Kiro swings by, lands a good heal. Meanwhile, overpower on Deuce there. Well, Diablo's gonna be fine, I think. So Zaz not able to land the extra gravity lapse there. Surprise, also no stun just yet. Stun coming from Deuce on 2 now with the burrow charge. A little bit of trouble. Shadow charge into overpower. And also gonna see the Blizzard coming back down here. And Deuce just pulling back. Blackheart activating the bombardment already. The mid tower is going down. The gate is down already. So Zaz in the mid lane just soaking. And Sylvanas at top lane actually getting a lot of EXP for the red team. Loopy now slightly ahead in terms of EXP, but I think it's about to be erased here. Deuce again for 2-man stun. Deuce is so much better as the warrior. Anubarak here landing all those stun. Jaina dropping. Mizumute for very good overpower and shadow charge. Gravity Labs onto Raynor. Raynor propping Adrenaline Rush and Inspire being used already. Deuce dropping. And there goes also the Shadow Charge on Kilthas. Kilthas gets rolled back. Mizumute dropping really low right here. Flame Strike connects. Living Bong goes down. Also going to see Eldrin's Smite. Down goes the Diablo. Raynor goes down. Actually, no, it's not Raynor. It's Rhaegar. Rhaegar goes down. Raynor pulling back Vertiz. Excuse me, Vertiz just surviving right now. And Sylvanas coming by. No more Adrenaline Rush. Raynor is going down. The Commander is down. Kiro now defending the top lane, but he doesn't have even full HP, much less the mana. He's not able to hold his ground. Mizumute should be flicking someone behind the wall there, but both of them actually has got escape mechanics, so it doesn't even matter at the end. Level 10 soon for the blue team. Matt so far 1 level ahead, or rather half a level ahead. And with talents, heroic talents being picked up, it is going to be Phoenix, Locust Swarm, Judgment, Willing Arrow, Ring of Frost instead of Water Elemental. Now that's not what I like. Generally, you want to have the Water Elemental because it's just so irritating. You just click R on one hero and the Water Elemental is going to do most of the damage. You can also do a lot more damage in the case. Deuce now missing a burrow charge. Apon goes down. Also going to see the Ring of Frost. Phoenix comes right out. And Mizumute dropping a little bit low. Also going to see double support spamming all the burst heal on Raynor. Raynor going down a little bit slow right now, but should be fine at the end. Also going to see the Willing Arrow come out to just silence both Diablo as well as Uther. Deus goes in, tries to disjoin the TP back. The Herbstone getting cancelled right there. Level 11 on the red, level 11 soon on the blue. Level 11 it is. So a total of I think 2-for-1 exchange. Now I'm not sure, not going to call it. I think red team Tyrael pot back home. He didn't die. Alright, that's fine. So, total of 7 kills against 4 right now. And the Bill's just pushing the mid lane fort already, soaking up all this ammunition. JR Ron finally joining the team right now. They were 4 versus 5 at the top lane. They were not able to hold that fight. And also, I think that Judgment wasn't even being used right there. Phoenix already off cooldown. The blue team turning in more coins. Illidan doing a great job right now, snagging up those coins. He picked up the bottom lane Bruiser Camp slightly earlier. And also now going to have 2 waves of bombardment in their favor. It's what's keeping them alive in terms of level right now. So if you look at the kills, it's 7 kills against 4. And And you have the raid team just nicely going into the mercenary camps, picking up the siege camp for the bottom lane. They're also just nicely pushing the bottom lane as much as possible. I think they've got a total of 14 coins. They can actually instant turn in here. But the blue team should be in a position to defend this. We'll see what happens. That's it. Once again, I have to tell you guys that these players may actually be able to hear me. In fact, they should be able to hear me. They are just at a live stage right there. And that's why they've been interacting with the cast a little bit more. Ethical Robot. And I've actually just been trying my best to not say about anything. Okay, Tiro's fine. Eldrin might out there. The shield comes back out. JR Ron jumps right in. Surprised with a bit of a slow with the Cone of Coal. Anubarak is also in this area. Deuce actually going in. Misses the Barrow Strike. Now with the extra impale, Vertier is getting some living bomb charges off him right there. Sozos pulling back. Sozos without any backup right now. May just go down. Kiro needs to land a stun. Rainer's Raider on a hunt. Down goes Sozos. It's done. Jaina, little trouble. APOC doesn't connect at the end. Deuce now, little trouble. Poking the local swamp here. He's going to heal up a little bit. Kiro is just going in. No stun just yet. We got Divine Shield still available for use. Kiro, there goes the Divine Shield, and Deuce goes down at the end. Surprise, Jaina gonna try and pull back. Mizumute getting exploded there by the fort. Surprise as the Jaina gonna swing by one big round to go back home. Meanwhile, red team is still not able to turn in those coins. What a disappointment. So the blue team is able to pick up majority of those coins right there. They had 14 coins and now back to about 2, and most of it's on Tyrell. Tyrell actually, I think he just picked up new coins from the chest at the mid lane. Sylvanas is pushing the top lane as much as he can, but there's nothing much you can do in this instance. They still, it's just so much of a waste. They were able to, take up distraction strategy against the blue team, soaking up most of the attention, but they're not able to turn in more coins, and that's a bit of a waste here. The third wave of bombardment from the blue team. Blackheart completely bribed out here. Man, I wish he's just charging a little bit more, but no, that's not the case here. If we look at the talents, also going to see a String Ray from Uther, and Sixth Sense is going to help Illidan survive a little bit longer. Firestorm is a bit of a questionable build here. Double Barrel is interesting, penetrating around with a second charge. And that's actually fine. And Rhaegar's okay as well. And you can see that Chain Bomb is actually being picked up here by Killflash. He doesn't have the increased range on Flame Strike, which is what most players really like. Anubarak with majority damage on Burning Rage. This Anubarak really wants to go in and soak those damage out, really wants to go in to dish those damage as the local storm is being procced up, especially as the Burning Rage is being used as well. And for Tyrell, you got Angelic Absorption. It's going to help you get a little bit extra shield over 3 seconds. That's going to help him survive mainly. So Raid team with finally the first bombardment. And so Zos again, Spider Sense trickling there. Well, the boss does go down, and here's another trouble. String Ray stuns, chain locked, here's another trouble. He goes down. Raid team now pushing the bottom lane with Tyrell and Jaina. The boss spawning for the top. 2 coins on the field that no one really cares about. Deuce now going to pull back as Anubarak. And a great play by DM Desire. Picks up Anubarak at the end. Inamuri now holding the front here. I don't think that he's got unstable poison. Wait, no, it doesn't. He's got life drain, so he's going to stay alive a little bit longer, but he's not having the best of ability to hold off waves, or rather to try and defend in a bit of a good position. Inamuri should be very careful here. They've got a lot of stun on the blue team. Illidan jumping in. There goes the stun lock. Diablo, and it is a stun lock indeed. Down goes Sylvanas. Shouldn't hold the front by himself. Phoenix comes out. Majority of the damage does go out as well. J-Ron actually, excuse me, is going to be able to pull back. Sozos missing on the gravity labs as well. Deuce respawns here. Sozos with a bit of a shield right now. Surprise getting flicked back by Overpower, but nothing much just yet. And APOC connects only on 1. Look at Swamp being used already. Deuce is not able to go in. The fort goes down. Objective is complete now. Vertier is a little bit of trouble. You don't want to push your luck. You don't have Sylvanas. But Deus is deciding to go all the way back in. So Zos, a little bit behind there. They've got so much damage, but they're just not using it just yet. If you're checking on the damage chart right now, you can see 30k on Nubarak. Well, the Assassins are really on vacation for this game for the red team. It's level 17 against level 16. They go on actually talent right now. They are actually level in terms of talent. Hero No stuns just yet. Phoenix comes out, great positioning, but no damage yet. Deus now needs to land a stun. It's on cooldown. Down goes the Kel'Thas, down goes the Jaina. Also gonna see some damage on the Diablo. Diablo goes down as well. Deus now gonna try and bow charge on the best, go String Ray out on him. He's also gonna be able to run away. Ethical Robot with the shield right there. And a slow from the Totem is just a little bit too much. Tyrael a little bit of trouble here, 1 against 3. And it seems like Reyna's gonna be able to pick up the kill at the end of the day. Wow, it's only just 1 man down for 5. It's a team wipe, guys. 35k on hero damage for the red team is on Anubarak. Kel'Thas falling slightly behind. But if you look at the blue team, really Reyna's the main reason why they're doing so much damage. They've got double protection on Reyna. They've got the Divine Shield, they've got the Ancestral Healing. Reyna's virtually not going down. So right now, what Red Team needs to do is to, again, make sure they win team fights. They're level in terms of talent. And I'm just going to pull that for you guys. We've got some blood for blood action on both Anubarak as well as Illidan. And also going to see some extra charges of Overpower for Diablo. Benediction so strong, that means that Uther can land 2 stun. And also going to have the String Ray and the Protective Shield right there. Reyna going full on. You know, he's just buffing the Q as much as he can, the penetrating round. And effectively, you're also going to see Rhaegar with Earthbind Totem. Helping a little bit extra slow, which is why it's so well played in the last team fight. Red Team is still not out for the count. They are so far 1 game down, but they can still come back up. All they need to do is to win team fights. If you check in on Illidan, this game Illidan is actually doing a lot more work here. He is at about 16k hero damage. And again, 8 kills against 15 kills. That's a total of 12 coins right now and counting for the blue team. They just pick up the bottom bruiser camp. Red team pushing the top lane. Maybe a base race. I don't know how this is actually going to end. But blue team shouldn't be going for a base race here. They got 2 waves of, well, mercenary camps pushing for them down south. Chest spawning quickly. Level 20 on the blue team. They can take any team fight they want. They are pushing. That's the right strategy. Red team, I don't know what Red team can do. Red team, they should actually try and force a push here. But they have decided to pot back home, and they are right here right now. Maybe they can hold the front. The core getting some damage up already. Illidan goes in. Metamorphosis being used. It seems like Apocalypse is also going to be used as well. Tyrael now going to try and pull back. But the silence on 3. Phoenix comes out as well. The heals are being denied right here. Divine Shield comes out a little bit too slow. Illidan is all that's going to be left here for damage for the blue team. Kel'Thas still alive. JR Ron for Big Bolt. Deuce goes down. Also going to see is the Rhaegar dying. Sozos now on the hunt against Kiro Inumuri. They can't take this fight if they want. I think Red team has got a stroke of luck here. Great gravity lapse, flame strike connecting, some shield, Sozos little trouble. And where is Sylvanas? He's not helping the teammate. JR Ron jumping, Sozos goes down. Sylvanas throwing the game effectively. Sylvanas also goes down, sweeping strike being used. And JR Ron with 8 coins there. Kiro with those heals right there. JR Ron with 10 right now. Kiro with 10. They can turn in and end this game. Will they do that? Sylvanas was hitting the creeps there. This guy is crazy. Well, there's 1 coin, and in fact, I think Jaina's just alerting them to the fact that, well, maybe it's a bait. I don't know. If Illidan goes for the coin, he may die. I don't know. It's crazy. Kiro respawns in just about right now. Kiro turns in 10 coins, and you're also going to see the Illidan going in with the extra 10 coins as well. 25 seconds before Sylvanas respawns here. Man, I think the core is going to go down all the way. The shield's gone already. There's no way they can hold against this. This is a slow and painful death. They're not even level 20. And you can see that core, yep. Well, premature congratulations already on the field here for the blue team. I'm hoping they have a Tessadar. They don't. And yeah, 6 more charges. The game should be done. So it seems like Matt is going to go ahead into the next round, the quarterfinals. And we're also going to see Lupi getting eliminated already in the first Singapore qualifiers for Heroes of the Storm C Championship. The official route to Blizzcon, guys. So once again, thank you guys for watching. We are now going into the replay, maybe. No, we're just preparing that for you guys. Don't worry, it's coming right up. That's it. If you look at the chart right now, my personal MVP for this particular game have to go to the Raynor. Raynor is just fantastic in this game. 41,000 hero damage, being able to do so much damage against a team that has got 3 damage dealers. I think that generally it's the support that won this game, no doubt, but Raynor was in great positioning there. Illidan, of course, did its best in the last team fight. It could have been a bit of a turnaround opportunity for Lupi. Unfortunately, it wasn't the case at the end. So on the flip side, if you look at the damage chart as well, Sylvanas with 22k damage is just a little bit shy and paling in comparison. Of course, Jaina could do a lot better, but yeah, there's just so much damage you can do. And effectively, in a 17 minutes game, no complaints here on both sides. Just generally, pretty bad draft for the red team. You really need support, and once you're up against 2 support, I think the game is in a lot of trouble already for them. Alright, we're going to replay right now. So let's see this live action again. This is the last fight on the bottom lane. And so close. Great stun there by the Anubarak. Again, a second one. You could see that Metamorphosis goes down. Apocalypse connects onto. And Tyrael now just holding the front. Great silence by Sylvanas. This is what turned the fight around. Mizumute dropping as well. And Deuce going down. But Kiro popped the Divine Shield just in the nick of time. And this is where Deuce is actually a little bit tricky. Opting to go for the Rhaegar. Will pick up the kill with the Beetles there. Sylvanas at this point was just playing very safe. You know, she's a squishy hero, but I like the point that Sylvanas was knocking on the siege camp, and Sozos is in front. You shouldn't be doing this. This is where you should be acting as a team, and either going ham on Kiro or going ham on Giaron or going ham on the siege camp is better than, you know, not doing anything or doing 2 different things. That's the difference there, and that denied them of the possible comeback opportunity. And that's it. Yeah, we're done here, guys. So we're going into the quarterfinals next. Let's pull up the brackets again to see what teams are still alive in this competition. By the way, if you're wondering why I'm looking at my lab, my producers are just right there. They're not in front of me, so that's the difference here. Yeah. And do, once again, give me support. If you like the cast, if you enjoy this hype that I'm bringing about, support me at my Facebook page /BabelCast. Alright, so here we go. Top 8. This is still not updated, but Matt has advanced. Team Reunion has advanced. Relics versus WGG, still no updates yet. LAF versus Galaxy. The first coverage we brought to you, LAF. They're a pretty decent team. I think that this is going to be really interesting. The semifinals is the one that decides qualification onto the national finals and a chance to play for up to 15,000 Singapore dollars in the national finals. So that's a lot of money on the line right there. And if they go on further, they will go and represent Singapore to play for up to 40,000 US dollars at Bangkok, Thailand, and that is the regional finals for the Sea Championship. Alright, once again, going for a bit of a break right now. Going to leave the brackets up right here for you guys to see. And we'll be back for the quarterfinals. Let me see, what time is that going to be? I think that's only going to be about 10 minutes away. So don't go anywhere. Once again, thank you guys for watching. And have a great day, guys.
heroes.
You ready to smash things?
You've arrived just in time to witness my gardens come alive.
For the frozen throne.
Kneel before the Terror Lord.
heroes.
You ready to smash things?
You've arrived just in time to witness my gardens come alive.
For the frozen throne.
Kneel before the Terror Lord.
The most important thing I've learned in all my journeys is balance. Work and play. Good and bad. Right and wrong. Honor. Tradition. A good brew. And most especially, family. These are the things that bring me balance. These are the things I fight for.
Peace. It has been my life's work. Through honesty and diplomacy, there is no obstacle that... Ahem. There is no obstacle we can't overcome. Within each of our hearts lies... lies a yearning for peace. Even in this odd place, I truly believe that each of us can find a way to live in harmony! As I was saying, I am Jaina Proudmoore. We don't need to fight. But if you insist, so be it.
My people,
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship Singapore Qualifiers. I am Babel, and I'm jumping right into a game between two teams that have already started the draft and finished it, as well as finished the first game. So I think right now the map is on Tomb of the Spider Queen, and the score is 1-0 already. And let's see, let's try and get confirmation on the score. But I'd like to show you the draft right now first. We got LAF picking Kilthas, Sylvanas, Jaina, Malfurion, Tyrael, as well as Gerlexy picking up Felstad, Uther, Vala, Muradin, and Brightwing. So this is interesting because he got sufficient support on Gerlexy's side. 1 damage healer, rather 2, Vala, Felstad, Muradin as well. And on LAF side, look at Flower. They have got 1 healer, as well as 3 damage, and Tyrael for the shield. So that's interesting to see as well. Right. So that's it. Let's go into game. By the way, let's get confirmation on the score, please, and we can see what we can do. Right, so once again, thank you guys for joining me here. I'm actually doing a bit of solo cast. If you like the cast, do follow me on Facebook, fb.com/babelcast. It's the one on this side. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah. All right. Oh, the screen is so laggy. All right, so that's it. Once again, thank you guys all for viewing today. We have 4 qualifiers. The schedule is gonna be up on the stream real soon. But yeah, we have the quarterfinals right now. It's between these two teams, and next week we're gonna bring the 2nd qualifier for Singapore. The week after is gonna be the 3rd qualifier for Malaysia, and the week after that is we're gonna finish the Singapore qualifiers first, with a Malaysia qualifier in the middle. And then we're going to go into the national finals for Malaysia on the 11th of July. That's going to be really, really epic because they're going to play for, I think, 15,000 USD on the ground as part of this entire circuit. And the winner will go and play for 40k USD in Bangkok, Thailand. And then the week after that, we're going to do the Singapore finals and Philippines finals, as well as the last one, Thailand finals and the regional grand finals. Right, so we have Tomb of the Spider Queen. This is the 2nd game. Let's check the score. I think it is actually LAF 1-0. I think it is LAF 1-0. They're still getting confirmation because this place is actually freaking big. So we're gonna wait for that. So far, we have to change the. Oh, wow. Okay, we have to change that. So I've got a production team. They're on my left. That's why I'm like looking to the left. Sorry for that. All right, game 2 between LAF and Gerlexy on the blue team. We got Gerlexy playing as Vala as Leogals, Merv onto Muradin, Aelys onto Uther, Fizzifish as the DPS Felstad, and Dawn playing as the Brightwing. On the red team, we got Look a Flower, Feline as the Tyrael, Shade Fox playing as Malfurion, Crandor playing as the Jaina, Sync playing as the Sylvanas, last but not least, Nick Bart onto Kilthas. Alright, so this game, very interesting enough. We have to change the team names on top, by the way. It is, okay, they're on it. LAF, Gerlexy. Score is to be confirmed. Crandor now pulling back some damage. And Murph actually getting zoned out really well, but great depth toss. She's going to be fine. And Scouting Drone coming out as well. I think it is a pretty interesting position for both teams to be in. No one's going to get any form of advantage from the first engagement. We got a Infused Hammer, which is going to just refund some mana for Muradin. Conjure Pursuit also going to help them a little bit with the regeneration. Arcane Precision is going to help with more damage on the inner side of the skill. And Power Throw, Composite Arrows for multi-shots. This is basically going to be a multi-shot Vala. And on the red team, we got Deep Chill, which is pretty standard for Jaina. And you're also going to see Protection Death, which basically this is a selfless defensive Tyrael. It's basically support-based, and you have Mana Addict for Kilthas that's helping with some mana issues as well. With the win, with some extra range. So very standard stuff on both sides. Scouting Drone is the only thing worthy of a mention on the red team. So it really works well on this map. I really like Scouting Drone because this map has got so much ventilation vents here. As you can see, this area is where Scouting Drone is really good to be placed in. Feline turns in 6 gems right now. Aelys on a Witch Hunt will not get it off. And that's it. The whole team right now, both sides just chilling. No kills just yet. Some Blizzard coming in already on Fizzyfish, and also going to see the Gravity Lapse from Nick Bart, but no kills on Fizzyfish just yet. 5 gems, that would have been a bit of a good reap if they are able to pick off the kill at the end of the day. Feline at the middle lane up against Mur as the Muradin. Bottom lane seems like Sing's having a bit of a trouble here. By the way, there's a lot of girls in this match. In this particular match, we're having a total of 7 girls. And that says a lot about this scene here in Singapore. We got a lot of girl gamers going on. I like that. Nobody hates that, right? I mean, it's a very healthy scene. Right, so that's it. By the way, we got Shade Fox and Sink on the right side. In case you're wondering who's the girl, definitely not Krendor. Multi-shot coming from Leo Girls, and they're just pulling back just yet. Nothing really exciting happening just yet. So we're going to go into the talents again. You can see that this is actually going to be Arcane Intellect. It's going to help him with some extra mana, but Sing dropping, and Sing's going to be fine. Close fight at the end. Great hunting with disjoints there. Tyrell with Amplified Healing, very standard stuff. Another win that's going to help with Gravity Lapse as well. And Venom onto the Sylvanas, which is pretty standard. Thunderclap here actually is going to go for Thunder Burn that basically leaves a zone. I don't even know what exactly this does. It's not really being picked up, but yeah. 25 damage and slow. So it's actually going to be extra slow. And a standard shield on Uther as well as Brightwing with some extra anti-magic powder. It's going to help with 1 instance of spell damage by 50%. That's going to help Brightwing survive a lot longer. GP up on the fell stat. And it's the standard multi-shot Vala. Logos has got no mana for Vault here. He needs to be very careful. Eldrin's Might the Sword not going to go in. Feline's going to pull back. And Ailey's in the top lane. Level 5 both sides. Still very passive. Both teams playing very, very safely. In terms of map control, in soccer you got, that ball possession thing. Here we got map control. So for map control, I would say that right now it's slightly in favor for Galaxy. I think the rotations are slightly better as compared to LAF. By the way, just to confirm, LAF is on the right side, Galaxy is on the left side. And Nick Bart top lane just holding out a little bit. Alright, so it's been confirmed that LAF is 1-0. If they do win this, Galaxy will be eliminated, and LAF will go on to meet, I think, what's the team name? Matt, yeah, Matt, M-A-D, Matt, Hots Matt. They just got on stream a little bit earlier as well. That's going to be the, that will be the next series of matches we're going to cover on the quarterfinals, or rather semifinals, my bad. Shade Fox with a bit of that Moonfire, not able to get anything off. Ailey's now also just nicely rotating. There goes Dawn, also going to swing by, Sing a little bit of trouble. They're going to be fine. Feline also swings by. Well, these people on LAF have all got that Ironsight Direwolf mount because they all play WoW, based on what I know. And if you get level 100 in World of Warcraft, you get a free mount in Heroes of the Storm. So if you have that, please claim that. Alright? Level 7 both sides, 3 talents each. It is actually going to be a double stun on this Muradin. And it seems like the blue team's Web Weaver is going to come out first. Clans also going to see Regenerative Rains. And you're going to see an extra skill weapon. It's going to help Hammerang a little bit. Searing attacks as well. So this is actually a hybrid Vala. It's not really multi-shot centric. It still has got some extra right-click damage going on. And I think the right-click damage should be fine. Not really a big fan of, such versatile builds. I kind of like the general focus builds. In fact, I would actually go for Hungering Arrow in that instance, but we'll see how it goes. So the forward on the bottom lane getting full-fledged focus coming up from the blue team. Double stun by Mur. Great job. Mur Dove toss in. Seems like Sing's a little bit of trouble. Haunting Wave being denied there. Sing goes down. Feline with 10 gem goes down as well. Shade Fox now a little bit of trouble. Will try and pull back. Krendor also going to run away. The stun by Mur too accurate in that instance. And you also going to see a root preventively being used there to try and hold them back. Damage is real. We have the bottom lane 4 going down. The mid lane, you're just going to see not much of a damage there on the structures. The top lane also virtually nothing going on. Shade Fox spots them out. Lands Entangling Roots. And this is dangerous. Galaxy doesn't want to get choked here. Alice needs to back off. She's not going to get the Bruiser cam in this instant. Mer jumps in, reinforces the teammate. Krendor, a little bit of trouble. Locals on the chains there. Will not get it off. Feline dropping. And unfortunately, they lose 2 members right there. But Tyrael goes down. And the Wrath of the Archangel going to burst. They do get a Mer cam at the end. Nick Barb falling back. LAF some troubles right there right now. Sync also going to pull back there. May just go in for a full-fledged chase, but we'll see. In that instance, it's pretty clear to see that 3-for-2 exchange, not so good for Galaxy, but they do get a Bruiser Cam, some chip damage on the fort, and I think that should still be okay. In general, now we're also going to see some turn-ins from the blue team. Level 10 on Galaxy already. They have a slight lead right now. They should materialize on it. But the lead has just disappeared. Now both sides level 10. The lead is really just not existent, I think, at this point in time. It's very close. Both sides level 10. In general, what I really like to see is more fights. This is a map where having more ganky kind of a lineup really helps a lot. Murph jumping in. And some stun, some chain lock on Sync. Sync goes down. Great burst mechanic from Galaxy. Krendor now gonna have to pull back the water elemental. Just a little bit irritating, but at the end of the day, not able to do anything. First batch of Web Weaver for the red team right now. It's gonna spawn. And they don't have the full manpower to push here, but they will have Sylvanas rejoin them in just about 1 second. Some minions getting spawned here in the top lane. Galaxy deciding to adopt a bit of a mid lane defense here on the bottom lane as well. Bottom lane, Web Weaver seems to be unobstructed. Oh, Feline jumps in a little bit too deep. No follow-up from the rest of the team. Some mistakes there by LAF. We're going to see some channel coming out from the Web Weaver. Web Weaver will go down. Well, 1 stun on Feline first. And also going to see the Whirling Arrow. Great silence on 2. Phoenix coming out. Some time being bought there. Leo Girls with a bit of a good pullback. Not going to get anything off. There goes also Reverberation coming out from Mur. Or rather the Thunderclap. And Shade Fox with a very clutch heals. That's it. Uther goes down. Feline sustaining most of the fight right now with those shields. And Murph also goes down. You're also going to see a bit of the Hinterland Blast going in. Some damage being dealt, but 2 men down on Galaxy. Nothing special just yet. Red team, everyone's still surviving really well. They got all of those heals coming in the Tranquility, as well as a bit of the extra shield from Tyrael. So that is that's a very interesting part. You see, then he doesn't have any buff, but the shield Righteousness actually gives about 500 extra damage shield for your allies, or rather for yourself, 200 for your allies there. So that's a very interesting position, or rather hero to draft into this position here. That's it. I really like Galaxy's burst composition. Oh, Dawn needs to be very careful right now. The Brightwing getting chased down, and a great judgment coming from Tyrael. Also going to see the Blizzard and a Flame Strike, and down goes the Brightwing at the end. She drops a total of 8 gems, I think. You're also going to see the Water Elemental, the Judgment, the Phoenix, the Wailing Arrow, the Tranquility on the right side here. Dawn actually goes for Blink Heal. Now, Blink Heal is okay in this instance. I think that she shouldn't have gone for Blink Heal. They've already got Divine Shield. Maybe she should have gone for Emerald Wind to just really push away, or rather put your enemies in a bad positioning. That is more important in this lineup because your enemy has got a lot of damage. They've got the Sylvanas, they've got that Jaina, they've got Kilthas. If Brightwing's able to just distance them away from each other, or even from Malfurion or Feline, a burst is going to be really so good for Galaxy. They got a combo. I think they are able to do just that. Raid team has turned in a total of 36 gems right now, and 49, so to speak. Murph jumping in. Stun only on 1. Pulling back. Entangling Roots. Binding the Mountain King. Murph going to pull back as well. Also going to see some great pixie dust coming out from the Brightwing. But nothing really special just yet. As you can see, both teams playing very safe. They don't want to lose this game, because for Galaxy, if they lose this BO3, lose this game, they lose the BO3 and they will get eliminated. For LAF, they can afford to lose one, but nobody wants to go to the ace match here. So in terms of gem, you can see 12 gems up on the blue team, and a second Web Weaver army is going to unleash upon the red team here for the blue team. And we'll see what's going to happen. Gravity Labs nicely connecting on Alice. They are just concentrating on the mid right now. There is no mercenary camp, so to speak. Feline just defending this area as well. And the Web Weaver's coming straight up. Fizzy Fish is just pushing the top lane. They just decided to adopt a bit of a split push as we speak. So in terms of kills, 6 kills both sides. Very, very clear. Very, very simple and standard. I don't know if that is a bit of a hint or what, but she just typed in all chat. So, well, a little bit of a boo-hoo there, but the Web Weaver in the bottom lane will go down. Mid lane's already addressed. They are going to push the top lane for Galaxy. The healing wall shouldn't have a chance. The fort, a little bit questionable. Let's see the rotation coming in here from the red team anytime soon. Shadow Poison on Murph already. And 2-man stun again by the Mountain King. Also going to see the Phoenix coming out. Dawn getting zoned out already. Blink Hill not being used. But there goes also the Judgment on the Uther. Uther going down. Uther gets addressed. Dawn now in a lot of trouble. Will go down as well. Murph without any healer. A little bit of trouble. 11 gems on this Mountain King effectively will go down as well. 5 men still alive on LAF. 3 men down on Galaxy. It is a very interesting position for the red team to be in. They do lose the top 4, but I think it's still a fairly even trade. They have the extra level lead. I would say the red team won that engagement there, but very clearly to see that they are not necessarily very far ahead because the top lane forts are very even. The bottom lane fort's gone for the red team. So in terms of push potential, the blue team has got a lot more covered as compared to the red team. So now they get their very own Web Weavers, and maybe it's because that blue team, Galaxy, has got 2 Web Weavers already as compared to the red having just 1. Let's check a replay before we go into this next fight. We got them just nicely pushing this area, and Murph getting caught out here quickly. Sync with a lot of that extra arrows being thrown down there. Nick Bart also getting stunned. Aelis. They look at the Cinderland Blast getting nicely silenced and cancelled by Sylvanas. This is where the whole fight went down south for Galaxy. And Murph also dying. 11 gem, that is a lot of gem gone to the drain. That's it, back to real time. Both teams decide to adopt a bit of a split push, or rather different lane mechanics. Blue team defending the mid lane, red team taking down the bottom lane fort first. And top lane, we still have the Web Weaver pushing. But mid lane is somewhat safe, so we believe. For Lane of Judgment on Dawn. Dawn a little bit of trouble right now. And the jump is on. The Divine Shield on the Brightwing. Murph jumping back as well. But the Willing Arrow is going to pick up the kill at the end. Now Ailey's also a little bit of trouble right now. And Ailey's pulling back, but not enough. Ailey's will go down. Sync now, a little bit of trouble. And that's a Hinterland Blast. Doesn't even need to connect there. And the Sylvanas is dead already. Leo Girls with the Strafe there doing the work. Lifting the team. Carrying really well in this instance. Bottom lane, we've got the tower's gone already. And top lane as well, 1 tower down, but it seems like the Web Weaver for the top lane will go down first. The bottom lane, I'm not thinking that the force is going to go down, but I really hope that the healing well will get addressed for LAF at least. That's going to be some advantage for them. The range minion is going to take that down really nicely, so that's good for them at least. 7 kills is to 11 kills. 7 kills is to 11 kills here. We got the red team a little bit ahead in terms of level and EXP. They're 1.5 levels ahead. And I think that that's a pretty good indication of a lead here. This is where the red team can opt to just steadily hold team fights, sustain. They don't have to extend. For the blue team, it's a different story. They need to force as many team fights as possible because if you assume that both teams get the equal amount of EXP, red team's going to hit level 20 first. That's why at level 16, the team that's behind will always want to score a resounding team fight just to bring the game back to level playing field. Rotations coming in already. Blizzard is going to be used on just minions there. And, well, no problem because they still have got some cooldown on the Willing Arrow. Tranquility is not really safe for the red team to jump right there. Cooldown's going to be up real soon as well. 46 gem in the bank for red team. A total of 0 for the blue. They've got 52 on hand. That's a lot. Let's see who's holding all of this. Fizzy Fish has got 22. Leo Girls has got 12. And Dawn has got 15. So once again, thank you guys for watching. We are just jumping into this game mid-series. And this is the second game here. Effectively, if LAF wins, they will go on to meet MAD, Hotsmad, in the semifinals, which they'll play for qualification. And 500 Singapore dollars guaranteed. They're just, again, just strolling around, dancing. It's 16 minutes in and 30 seconds to 17. Yeah, just nicely dancing. If you look at the talent, it's interesting that, you know, Muradin picking up the stone form a little bit late into this game. I don't think the stone form should be the talent to pick up as instance, but it's like he decided to go for a little bit more, I don't know, utility mixed into tank for Muradin. Normally Muradin, for me, I would go directly into tank right off the bat with the second win trade. Buffed on the third win on the second talent there. For Uther, it's pretty fair. That's fine. Spell Shield Benediction. It picks Spell Shield because you have a lot of damage from the red team. That's why he's not able to survive for long. For Blood for Blood on Vala, that's fine as well. And Overdrive, it's pretty okay. Overdrive is in fact fantastic for Felstead. No questions asked there. For the red team, in terms of talents, you got Northern Exposure. That means that you're going to have extra vulnerability on the blue team if the skills connect nicely. So that's really good for Jaina for Burst. You're also going to see Blood for Blood. His Tyrael somewhere split down tank, split down sacrificial Tyrael onto Bursty Jump. Dawn getting zoned out. Meanwhile, Judgment goes down. Great kill and pick off there. A level 19 on LAF. And back to the discussion, you get Ignite as well. So that helps. Flame Strike gives Living Bomb. And that really helps with some extra AoE damage. I'm not surprised to see that your Felstead, or rather your Kilthas, in fact, is going to have some extra damage. Shadow Dagger getting buffed with Cold Embrace is really important because that means that you have vulnerability. And what this means is that on the raid team, you got 2 heroes that can deal vulnerability onto the blue team. That means a lot because that shows that as long as most of the skills connect, it's done. And that's a wasted arrow right there. Sync unfortunately not able to hold it in, and we got substantial shield breaks coming in, some shield ignores coming in, and that really helps the red team in their burst mission. So red team, although they got some sustaining mechanic, they really rely on Nick Bart's positioning, on Jaina's positioning, and that's the Kilthas as well as Jaina. With Feline jumping in, with Judgment on one guy, with the Blood for Blood, it's really a burst composition on the red team. The blue team, on the flip side, is in the middle of nowhere for the draft. They have substantial damage, but you know they're just having some trouble sustaining the team fight because they have Divine Shield. They need to make sure Divine Shield is being used on whoever that gets jumped on, and they are able to turn the fight around in just that 5 seconds. And that is a lot of, that's in fact what I call a tall order. It's not possible to pull it off. It's very hard. Effectively, I hope that Murph is able to pick up Rewind at level 20 because Rewind is just so important. But the skills that's in the talents that she picked up so far is not necessarily good. Okay, no question about Stone Form. And hold that thought. Some jump coming in. Murph going in. And already Hinterland Blast on one guy. Uther's gone. Dawn, a little trouble right there. And it is not going to be enough. Feline now jumping around a little bit. Also going to see the Web Weaver pushing and dealing some damage there. Murph is not able to hold the front. That's a 3-man down already on Gurlexi. Vala is next. And we have already got the Muradin going down. The silence being used just to pick off Vala. It's a team wipe for LAF here. 5-man down. And the Web Weaver is completely wasted here. Every single time you enlist the help of this really expensive spiders. The cost increased by 5. So level 20. Level 20 on the red team, up and counting. And level 19 on the blue. It seems like we may just be done here. Let's see if this is going to be the end of the game. We got a replay ready, but we'll see if the game is going to end here. I think it is. Yeah, LAF. LAF on the way to the semifinals. 50% on the core. And it's just still knocking on it. With no respawn, if Brightwing comes back, Gurlexi will get eliminated in the quarterfinals. Huge congratulations to LAF. Look at Flower. We're just checking the replay right now. What exactly happened there? So Murph popping Avatar and jumping in is fine. So far, so good here. Hinterland Blast on Crandor. Crandor's gone, in fact. Crandor's the main guy. Ailey's now also a little bit of trouble. And this is where you see Nick Bart's positioning, Sync's positioning, Crandor. They are all just in a great area there to make sure that they can hold the team fight. And Tyrael finally dying at the end. Crazy. Let's just check in on team fight again. I think we missed out some point. They're going to rewind this again. Ooh, what a flyback. Oh my god, I love this moment. Look at this. Okay, so what you see here is a pseudo jump. You see Murph jumping in, slow-mo this. Crandor getting stunned, Hinterland Blast, and he actually bolted out. So he didn't die. He was able to do a lot of damage. Hinterland Blast didn't kill him. I think that blue team was in a moment there. Thought that Crandor died, but a great bolt of the storm. I missed it, so no excuses there. But they were already level 20. That's why. A lot of Bolt of the Storm. In fact, 3 heroes on the red team with Bolt of the Storm there, making sure they get the extra mobility. That's all. That's what we missed. All right, thanks guys. Sorry for the awkward speed back in time. But yeah, we definitely needed that. So that clarified a lot of things. I hope you guys enjoyed that instant replay function we got. My personal favorite for this game really is I think that Crandor did a great job for this game. Crandor with those skills there, surviving and making sure that the win condition at the end was held through. And also you get to see Sylvanas actually has got 50k hero damage and 146k siege damage. Just a shout out to Leo Girls. That's actually an above average Vala. 20 minutes game, 48k damage is actually quite respectable in that instance. What Girl Lexi can work on in this point in time really is to go back reflect on the draft. I think that the draft is fine. They are trying to pull off a burst composition with heroes that are not really good with burst comp. So, example, Muradin jumping in, great stun, but you have fell stats fall up a little bit slow. Heroes that are good with burst comp include Jaina, include Sylvanas because they break armor, Tyrande because they break armor. They will help you pick off the kill very quickly, and that's what you need in a burst comp. Meanwhile, this lineup of Galaxy is pretty fine. It's fair. They play quite well. I think that the biggest issue is really just deciding if they want a burst comp or sustain comp. For sustain comp, they got 2 healers. They got really for sustain comp, it's really about holding back and defending the line. That's it. We're going for a very short break of 5 minutes, and we'll bring you the first semi-finals. And I think it is going to be done real soon. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. This is Babel. Once again, if you enjoyed this cast, do follow me on Facebook at fb.com/BabelCast. Do like and follow the channel, and we'll be bringing you a lot more C coverage and championship. I'm hearing a lot of stuff here. All right. Thank you, guys.
This tomb belongs to the spiders.
Where are we? Somewhere dangerous.
Heroes.
You ready to smash things?
You've arrived just in time to witness my gardens come alive.
Frozen throne.
not easy being queen. So many subjects to keep in line. So many scores to settle. I am the swarm. And vengeance has never looked this good.
We came to this world as exiles and outcasts. But together, we can be more. A weapon to break the chains of oppression. A bastion for the hunted and the lost. A family bound by blood and honor. And if our enemies do not give us peace, we will give them war! Victory or death! This I pledge as your war chief. Until the end of days, I live and die. For the Horde!
Life is an adventure. I mean, have you seen this Nexus place? There's limitless worlds to explore. Constantly new things to see. Ew! Sure, there's danger too. What's an adventure without a little action? Oh, I can help with that. I am the Storm Scout after all. And for Storm Scouts, life is an adventure.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We will now bring you the semi-finals. Sorry, some echo here. Semi-finals. There's echo in his head. Yeah. There will be my producers on my left, and they are just sorting some stuff out. That's good, no worries. There's echo on my headset, so just worrying if it affects the stream. But don't worry. So, yep, this is the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Singapore Qualifiers. I am Babel, and this is the semi-finals. Finally got it on my throat. Semi-finals here between Relics as well as team, or rather the Reunion. So the Reunion is a team that actually played in the Community Cup that we held back in March. They are, I think they were the 4th place, if I'm not wrong. They were the 4th place team, and they played quite well back then. So here we have them playing against Relics. Relics is the 3rd place team in the Community Cup. They did a bit of a roster change, and roster changes are very frequent, so that's fine. But yeah, both blue and red teams gonna bring themselves a lot of a good show here, and that's Relics on blue. And if I'm not wrong, it is going to be The Reunion on red. So they call themselves The Reunion because they were on hiatus in between March to now. They were busy with live and all, and they finally got a chance to play. The moment we announced BlizzCon, they said that they are just going to try this out, and I'm really happy to have them here today. Thanks, guys, for taking part in this tournament. This is the Singapore Qualifiers. We've got 4 legs today, or rather 4 legs of this entire circuit for this qualification phase for Singapore. And it will also apply for Philippines as well as Malaysia. So if you're viewers from that region, do check out the alternate streams, and that is actually twitch.tv/Ethelites as well as Mineski TV. So this is actually 3 qualifiers happening at the same time. This is the main channel, and this is going to be covering Singapore. All right, so that's it. I think that the draft has started. I would hope to have the draft ID real soon so that I can go in and bring you guys the coverage. All right, here we go. The draft is on the screen. Relics on the left, the Reunion on the right. And it seems like we will have first pick going to Team Reunion. That means Relics decided for a map pick. That's Cursed Hollow. Now, they are both playing for qualification, the first team to qualify into the national finals. They will also be playing for a prize pool of $1,500 today. Singapore dollars, of course. That translates to about 1.2K USD for all of you guys who are in North America that's watching this right now. But yeah, map being picked by Relics, and that would be Cursed Hollow. The Reunion with the first ban of Lost Vikings. Relics with a ban of Sylvanas. So Specialists getting banned out already means that you have your very strong damage dealers alive here. So there we have first pick, Kilthas. No questions asked. Kilthas is very important. They have the first pick for Team Reunion, and they are able to get that. And for Relics on the flip side, they got 2 picks right now. They can decide what they want. It should be a damage dealer. I'm thinking Vala. I'm thinking also a support. Support's the next best important thing right now in this draft. They shouldn't be giving Jaina. They shouldn't be giving Sylvanas. Both of those are very strong and stable heroes. But nope, it's not either of that. It's actually Anubarak. That's fine. Anubarak is strong in Cursed Hollow because he has got the ability to push lanes out of Impel very nicely. And Anubarak also has got substantial damage coming from the Beetle build that I really like as well. So no questions asked here. Definitely a good pick. Kilthas on Team Reunion should be played by Shin, if I'm not wrong, but we'll see. They may actually go for Tyrande as well. It is actually going to be a Brightwing on Relics. So Brightwing, Anubarak, they have very good crowd control standards there. They're like high class and all. Brightwing has got the Emerald Wind. Anubarak has got those stuns, those Impale, and even the Burrow Charge as well. And I think I really like those skills. I really like Anubarak pick Rewind at level 20. It's like a dream for me. But I haven't seen that today. So most teams go for Local Swarm and Hardened Carapace or something like that. Hardened Shield. Yeah, Hardened Shield. So that's the one that helps them reduce damage at level 20. Great. That really helps Anubarak survive a lot longer as well. And I think the build also depends on Anubarak to survive, to just channel more builds out, and that's going to help him get more lifesteal from those beetles as well as from the Locust Swarm. But it is going to be an ETC for Team Reunion. ETC and Kilthas spells a lot of trouble for Relics if the Mosh Pit hits. If the Flame Strike follows up really nicely, it is wham bam, thank you ma'am. We got one more pick for Team Reunion. I'm expecting it to be a support. They need to pick the Uther. I think Uther is an automatic counter against Brightwing. Whoever Brightwing uses, Polymorph uses clans. It's really irritating. It makes sure that your damage dealers stays alive in that team fight, doesn't get zoned out. Relic seems to be going for a little bit more of the standard. Well, it could be anything at this point in time. It could be a standard sustained draft with Brightwing. It could also morph into a triple tank solo damage kind of a draft that I think the NA scene has been running a little bit. They could also be something a little bit different where they just go sustain with one extra healer and standard dual support, solo tank, dual damage dealer meta again. Anubarak has got damage, doesn't have the full on tank ability. And Team Reunion already using extra time. It is going to be Uther. Uther, ETC, Kilthas. That is what I expect at least. Some substantial Divine Shield on the Mosh Pit. Not bad. ETC, not stoppable. And that is something that I think Relics needs to be very, very careful about. They do pick Vala and Johanna. Ladies and gentlemen, Johanna, the latest, newest kid on the block, is now in this game. Really like it. Just to let you guys know, we had an 8 months drought of no warrior update since I think October last year with Anubarak's release. So Johanna is really a pleasant sight here for this game, and I really love that. Okay, maybe I'm saying that because I'm a little bit biased. I play warrior a lot, but yeah. Okay, I'm just kidding. I'm completely biased, right? Gonna just acknowledge that. So Team Reunion now can pick 2 different heroes. They can effectively go for a more AoE wombo combo kind of a lineup. I would say that Jaina is still up for grabs. Jaina is great. Jaina Rhaegar would be alright. But the problem with Jaina Rhaegar is that you have only one guy to set up. If it flops, it flops. Rhaegar is not necessarily very strong in healing. Well, it's going to be Muradin, so that's fine. So it's actually going to be dual tank from Team Reunion, and that means that both of them will have substantial stun. It could be a 3-man rotation squad coming into Cursed Hollow, which works quite well. No Lost Vikings for Relics means that they will not be able to soak lane, and soaking lane is very important in this map. Generally, Relics really love to play specialists. They are one of those teams that's got one of the most solid specialists in the entire Southeast Asian scene right now. So the last pick here, it could effectively be a damage dealer. I'm expecting it to be, please be a damage dealer because they don't have enough damage. Kill fast by himself, yes, he can, but you really want to make sure that you either give him a very good area to keep spamming Flame Strike. That's where you have Muradin etc. But nope, it's actually going to be Zagara. Zagara is good for this game because you have substantial lanes to push. You got great crowd control from Devouring Maw, and Kilthas can follow it up really nicely, etc. as well. And it is going to be Asmodan. Wow, Asmodan! The granddad Asmodunk is back into this game here. So Asmodan, Johanna, Vala, Brightwing, Anubarak. It is a very interesting draft right now. I think the dual tank, maybe 1.5 damage, and Brightwing is okay. Yeah, it should be fine. Asmodan means that they are really just going to soak this lane up. And Cursed Hollow means that if you get your enemy team cursed, you can farm the damage on Asmodan very, very fast. That's something I like to see. So let's go through the map. This is Cursed Hollow, and I hope to show you guys what's effectively for all of these new players here. The game just launched this last week, and we just went into open beta about 2 weeks ago, so we got a huge influx of new players, and I think it's great that we just go through the map as well. So here we go, the map, Cursed Hollow, Relics versus Team Reunion. And Cursed Hollow is a map that it's in fact the biggest map we have in Heroes of the Storm. It has got 3 lanes, a total of 2 boss camps, 2 siege camp placed in the same lane, correct same lane as the boss camps that can be used to defend against the bosses, as well as 2 bruiser camp that will push the mid lane. What's really interesting about this map is that they have got a lot of pockets, a lot of areas. You see this area on the in the center part of the top half of this map. You have those stones in weird positions there. That's actually where the tribute will spawn. And there's a total of 6 sites to spawn tribute in this map. 3 on each side, top as well as bottom. And effectively, it's also split left and right. 3 on each side, 3 slightly towards the left, 3 slightly towards the right. There's also a lot of crooks and crannies and choke points in this map, which makes it fantastic for heroes like Vala with Reign of Vengeance, for heroes like Asmodan with the Globe of Annihilation, in fact, that could really just do a lot of damage when your enemies are just packed in an area. So the game just started, they're just loading up the screen right now, and effectively, I think Cursed Hollow has been one of the most consistent, competitive maps so far in this entire map pool that we have. 7 maps so far, and also a bit of a rundown on the rules. We actually allow the teams to decide the map pool pick. It is a map pick or first pick. There is no map bans. So the team that wins the coin toss will decide map pick first or first pick. Going into game, the semi-finals between Relics as well as Team Reunion. On the blue team, we got Relics, and it is Trinity on the Vala. Z is playing as the Brightwing. Revenant onto the Anubarak. Mur playing as Johanna. Reliza onto the Asmodan. And on the red team this time around, we got Team Reunion Sheen playing as the ETC. Kilthas Being played by Ikaminiko. All right, CWJT onto the Uther, and Zagara being played by Giant X. Last but not least, we also got KWJK onto the Meridian. By the way, that's the cousin that we have here. KWJK as well as CWJT. He just have some extra X's in front and behind. That's fine. So the game's being paused. They're going to take some time to strategize this. This is very important. They're playing for $500 guaranteed, as well as a spot in the national finals. So, again, back to the draft here. Just really interesting to see how Relic's going to pull this off. The draft doesn't seem very, very scary. They don't have much damage, I give you that. But if you look at Asmodan, this is potentially one of those maps that he can excel very well if he gets the curse going for his team. Whereas for the red team, we got Team Reunion. Team Reunion for them is actually very simple. They got a lot of damage. They got Killthas, they got Zagara, they got a lot of crowd control. They want to clash. Most of the early game tributes should be going towards the red team. I think they've actually got a fairly good chance to win this. They just need to know who to focus on. And the answer is very simple. It's the Vala. The moment the Vala goes down, the red team gets a lot of extra advantage because the blue team doesn't have much damage. Asmodan has got 10 seconds cooldown on his Globe of Annihilation. That's too long. Brightwing has got quite a fair bit of CC, but no damage. Even Johanna, even in the instant, Johanna doesn't have much anything. She's got Condemn, she's got Punish, she's got Shield Glare. That's about it. It doesn't have anything special. Falling Sword is one of the more popular picks right now as compared to the others. Seems like we got some disconnection for Giant Axe, and I think it should be fine. Let's check the ping. Yep, it's actually at the SG server, so no questions there. Relics of the Past used to have a pretty good run in the Community Cup. Okay, so we're gonna continue pausing the game. He is gonna rejoin. There is a technical problem, and no worries. Let's just look into Revenant. Why did you do that? Anyway, let's just look into the map objectives here. We got. I actually can control this here. So we got the curse spawning, or rather the tribute spawning here and here. So this is the one that's directly symmetrically down south. And this is the one that's going to spawn the other one as well. So this is where you have a lot of choke points. Look at this. This is like an extra area, the grass patch that helps you conceal. And this is where you can choke them quite a fair bit as well. For the top lane, you have also similarly a lot of choke points. And I really like this map because you got so many choke points that really tests the team's positioning. As they always say, Heroes of the Storm is a team game, right? It's a team game. You want to make sure that you can stay in the right area, communicate, great positioning, wins most of these team fights. But yeah, I am expecting a Divine Shield, by the way, on Uther, not expecting Divine Stuff. For all of you guys, what that means is that a Divine Shield is effectively invulnerability. It came from the lore for Warcraft 3 for Uther, right? And that's where it's really interesting to see. Yeah, so let's look at the talents meanwhile while they're waiting to reconnect. We got Conjures up on Uther, that's pretty standard, and it should be Reverberation. Yes, it is on Muradin, as well as Mana Addict on Killthas, and we also got some very interesting Corpse Feeders. Now, this is where you're gonna this is where you know that this Zagara means business. She effectively should be pushing the lanes quite a fair bit, and Rolling Like a Stone is where you have the range of power slide increased by a little bit. Well, generally for me, I like the ETC with a lot of face melt. A lot of face melt composition rather than the power slide, because I think the face melt is a lot more important. It is where you have good utilities going forward, and that's where it does some damage, knocks them back. If you get the extra amp going, it's really good as well. For the blue team, we got the extended spikes, which is the max range of Impale going up. So this is actually utility for Revenant. It's not really the build. It could be a hybrid, a fusion. We'll see. Taste for Blood is standard. Some say that if you click the wrong talent as Modan, you are done. The game is over, and it's very true. Taste for Blood is the must-take talent for Asmodan in this particular meta right here. Reinforce being used as well. That is really going to help with blocking. Generally, Johanna doesn't really need to go Reinforce. She can also go for the Health Globe, increasing the extra regeneration rate and going into the extra amplified healing that helps her a lot in the late game. She would be able to survive more. Scouting Drone is standard for this, also pretty okay. This is a big map. You know, Vision always win team fights. Multi-shot being picked up here as well for Vala. It's okay. So Giant X is just reconnecting right now. He's having some technical difficulties, which is why I'm being forced to talk so much. But yeah. All right. So again, playing for qualification, very important. If they do win this, they have $500 guaranteed. Relics wants this so bad. For the reunion, I think that they have a fair chance. Just to be fair, they have a fair chance. For the other side of brackets, we got Hot's Mat versus Look of Flower. Now that is the most interesting one because I think that both of that will be a nice pick. Let's bring up the brackets right now. We have some time here before he comes back. The server should be slightly ahead. So the brackets coming out, and we got LAF Matt on the top side, Relics TR down south. And yeah, this is semifinals, single elimination. And it's good to see that, at least. All the best to whichever team that's competing right now. We're also, by the way, going to bring you coverage for both semifinals, so you don't miss a single action of the qualifying process between the teams that is playing in the semifinals right now. The Relics versus Team Reunion. By the way, Relics, the team name came from Relics of the Past, ROTP. It's because they actually decided to go with the abbreviation R right now. Relics of the Past, it's because they're all just a bunch of has-beens and oldies. And they said it themselves. They're kind of old already. They compete a lot. Revenant used to play in StarCraft 2. So for all of you guys who follow the StarCraft 2 SEA scene, you will know the Revenant's one of the top players in SEA itself. Southeast Asia, that is. Trinity came from Heroes of Newerth. Mur came from Dota, if I'm not wrong. And yeah. So I'm good to go. Waiting for the teams to just resume the game right now. This is a live game. I'm trying my best to not, make calls about things that is a little bit too obvious, and we'll see how that works out here. All right. Stream is still fine, and yeah. We're good to go. All right, so game has resumed right now. And the Raid team apologizing. Great mannerisms coming from them. I heard that when they were a separate team back then in the community account, they were screaming a lot. They were screaming a lot of vulgarity. So we told them explicitly, for every single vulgarity they scream today, they're going to get fined. So it's a very interesting approach we have here. So for all of you guys that's in Singapore, do come down to Alienware Arena. The finals is going to be at about 7 p.m. Might be slightly earlier. We are still very far ahead in schedule today. And that's where we are all at, the Alienware Arena at Lucky Chinatown. Shout out to sponsors, Alienware, Intel, peripheral sponsor, Razer, as well as streaming partner XSplit for making this happen. So it's going to be two ways, a three-man top lane for both teams here. And it is pretty interesting because Giant X has got those Hunter Killers going out on Reliza, and Reliza is just dropping a little bit here. And the Specialists take a bit of a beating, it's pretty standard, but they have got two healers as well, so this is where most of the fight is going to happen for the next part, at least. Trinity getting some bombs coming from the sky from Zagara, not really what he wants to receive. Revenant, meanwhile, in the mid lane, getting boxed up by Shin, Impel connecting, extra range as well. Bottom lane seems pretty fine. Mur is just holding the front against Caleb and JK. So it is actually going to be the tanks doing their own thing, and the rest of the classes at the top lane doing their best, whatever they can. It's a very close, very tight, very narrow canal right here, or owl. There is not much space for navigation. If you look at the original area, it's only so small. There's nothing much they could really do. Also see some multi-shot coming out. This is a multi-shot Vala. I'm expecting some good performance from Trinity today. Unfortunately, the Globe of Annihilation not connecting today. That's it. Most of this damage. I'm actually rooting for the blue team to be in favor for this part of this fight because they have a lot of AoE that the red team doesn't have. Like you can see that the Pixie Dust goes down, the Globe of Annihilation as well. It's interesting to see Reliza is not really farming up on this minions just yet, and that's what looks like a little bit different. Revenant is pushing on the lane really well in the mid lane. The Bill's doing whatever they can, and it seems like he's still going for a bit of a hybrid build, and that would be the Beetles as well as spawning Beetles every now and then, plus the increased range on Impale, which is good. Well, Smodan's actually going to help use the bound minion that actually increases the minion's damage by 100%, and it's held by 300% for 30 seconds. That's actually really push intensive for Esmodan. Normally people will go for getting a little bit of extra heal using the March of Sin, I think, which is fine. Actually, March of Sin is a talent. What's that skill called? Let's check that out. Yeah, All Shall Burn. Alright, Mur goes in. Great Condemn, Punish Beings as well. And on the flip side, now some shield coming for Giant X. He may just take the fall. KWJK with a great off toss will stay safe. Blue team is in position for a team fight right now. Red team soaking with ETC actually not staying in the lane anymore. Trinity now also going to channel up the Tribute. Some denies happening here for that. And Realizer just again farming a little bit. And a great Condemn, but it seems like Johanna's going down. And the first kill will be the newest hero in this game. KWJK now channeling up the Tribute. And Shin just boxing them out really well. CWJT without much of a help or mana even. And KWJK going to get disturbed by Realizer's very own Globe of Annihilation. That's where you know that this team has planned this. They have a lot of skills that can help disjoin the channel on the Tribute, such as multi-shot, Globe of Annihilation, Z's with the Pixie Dust as well. And a lot of extra damage coming in. So level 6 on the blue team, 6 soon on the red as well. So 6 bona fight on both sides, in fact. We got Revenant pushing the bottom lane. The tower effectively may just look to go down. And Revenant is doing a great job pushing a lot of pressure already up on the red team side here. The top lane losing both towers so quickly is the main reason why they are hit. And a great 3-pointer coming from Realizer. What a chuck there of damage onto the Killthas. Killthas actually taking the fall pretty easily in that instance. And Johanna being played by Mur. I actually am a little bit confused. Is it actually Johanna or Johanna? Well, it could be either French or maybe just a little bit of English, man. We don't know how that's going to work out. So let's check in on the talent trend as we speak. Bit of Bob's really good. It is a hybrid Anubarak here, and that's pretty fine. KWJ buying some time. Mur is there, Ziggs is there. Trinity should actually nicely channel this one out. Actually, a good strategy is to get tributes that spawn on your side of the map, which includes the one that's like here, and give up tributes that are not on your side of the map, like this one here. So that's the main difference there. Clans on Uther, by the way, as well as Battle Momentum up on Muradin. That's actually very interesting. Picking Battle Momentum. This is a Thunderclap built onto the Mountain King again. And you're also going to see Living Bomb Explosion increase some damage by Killthas. Rapid Incubation is going to help Zagara with some split push. I think it really is useful. And it is also going to be a Face Melt hybrid build with a bit of extra range and power slide, so that's fine. And on the red team, Esmodan realizes Esmodan decides to go for Inferno Globe as well. That's a must-have. Ikamini Hiko will also be able to land a Gravity Lapse as well. And Battle Momentum on Johanna and Clans as well. So there's a lot of clans going on in this game. Searing attacks and a multi-shot, that's pretty standard stuff on the blue team. So far so good, nothing special just yet. Only 1 kills each side and pretty justified. Mur is pushing the mid lane. Shin is there to just defend it really well. Condemn being used, punish as well. Shin goes in with the power slide, not able to get a great positioning off. Unfortunately, will pull back. Level 10 soon for the blue team. They've been soaking levels, the lanes, a little bit better than the red. And Relics may just get the first level 10 here. Yep, they do get it. And meanwhile, down south, KWJK, nice side stab away from the bit of Bubs and the Impel. KWJK actually going to just go in with the Thunderclap. And the team actually not going down just yet. They're doing a split push. Relics is just renowned for this here. They're good at just operating as 5-man all across the full capacity of this map. They know that they can take split push strategy. They know that they have pushed down the fort, rather the towers there, and they can also go for the fort if they want to. So both teams playing very safe here. I mean, if it's a single elimination, you really don't want to make mistakes. Some stunts coming from CWJT. There's still the vault on the Vala though. And Killthas also in that area, Janix as well. And Shin just defending and soaking the mid lane. We also got bottom lane, KWJK defending against the Anubarak. And I think Anubarak actually has got a little bit of extra advantage going forward. KWJK should pop the second win here. It doesn't have the talent to make it into a third win, but that's fine. By the way, the second win is a trait for Muradin. It really helps Muradin to regenerate his health a lot faster. It is only what we call an out-of-combat regeneration. So he needs to be out of combat. He can be doing damage, but if he receives damage, he gets cancelled. So if you look at the heroics here, we got Lucaswan, Blackpool, Blast Shield, Blink Heal, and Rain of Vengeance. So I was talking about Falling Sword and Blast Shield, and it seems like Team Relics would go for Blessed Shield instead as compared to the Falling Sword. Blessed Shield is not really damagey, it's just more CC. Condemn only on Shin. Punish missing a little bit. And also going to see the Infested drop coming out from Giant X. Mur in that area. KWJK channeling out really well. The Impale will connect nicely because of the increased range there. KWJK are still opting to channel it up. And also going to see Giant X taking some damage from the Pixie Dust. Sheen is boxing them out a little bit. And KWJK gets it. And Devouring Maw too. And Sheen goes in. But the Mosh Pit gets cancelled a little bit too fast there. Unfortunately, only one man down. That's the Vala. And you can see that the moment Vala goes down, the whole team is in a great position to take the team fight. Meanwhile, I'd like to point out that Esmodan didn't join the team fight. Was actually pushing the top lane and farming a lot of extra Global Annihilation. Let's check in on the charges right there. It's 106 at just 8 minutes. So that's pretty standard. It's not really impressive. I think that's because there were 3 members up at the top lane up against Realizer. He's not able to farm as much as he wanted to for this damage. Mur now at the mid lane, just tagging really well with Revenant. And also going to see some bit of buffs coming out as well as the Impel. And you're going to see the Shield Glare blinding them. They take down the fort. KWJK is not able to do anything. Sheen also going to try to run away. Here comes the Phoenix. A little bit of a wasted effort there. Sheen not able to do anything. Janex from behind. Janex out of position. Very important. Able to be in by KWJK comes from behind. And the Divine Shield being used. Janex should have turned around and take the team fight right there, right then. But he wasn't able to do that. And in fact decided to just up and back away. Great Divine Shield from the Uther. Making sure that he's able to save the teammate. 2 triple count each side. The third one spawning effectively. Somebody's going to get cursed real bad, but we don't know who just yet. Trinity, Z's, Mur, Realizer all on top here on the top of this map. The KWJK spots them out as Muradin. Giant X not able to do anything right now. Mur boxing them out. That's just the effect there. Shin goes in. No mosh pit just yet. It's all on cooldown. Rain of Vengeance connects on 2. And now ETC is in a little trouble. We may just have some Boston Steakhouse again. And it's going to be Prime Rip from the Great Old Boston. CWJT now pulling back. And Pixie Dust being used by 3 men down on the red team. Level 13 on the blue team. They are in a very good position to just capitalize on the boss. The push right now. You have also the bottom lane pushed out so much because of the General of Hell being used by Asmodan. It's the main reason why this lane has been pushed out so much, while the rest of the team is just defending, going for team fight. The whole lane is being pushed out a lot. 2 kills against 4. Blue team way ahead as compared to the red. They are 1 talent ahead. Now red team just nicely went up to 5 talents. And I think that they should be able to hold the front on this mid lane here. But I'm not so sure if it's actually going to work. Phoenix being used. It has one of the shortest cooldown in this game, so it's actually pretty spammable for heroic talent. Mur goes in. Condemn being used. Punish also coming out already. Zayso, a bit of a blink kill going down as well. Sheen goes in looking for the mosh pit. Not going to get it off. That's it. Going to pull back, and here comes the Condemn again. CWJT with a bit of the slow going in. Global Annihilation. That's what the team wants. Revenant goes in for the stun. And Devouring Maw only on 1. Revenant not able to do anything. Condemn again on 2 right now. Giant X dropping. Great face melt, pushing the team back, and that's it. It is Revenant that goes down, and a 3-pointer from Realizer picks off the kill on Zagara. Most of everyone on the red team is down to below 50% health. No idea what Sheen was doing right there. Just jumping in, trying to pull off the big mosh pit. They have Kiltha still, so they can still do some damage. Unfortunately, it just wasn't going to work. He doesn't have Divine Shield up. The boss pushing the top lane. The fort goes down on both the top and mid. It is a big win for Relics here. They are preparing the replay meanwhile, and we will just check and see if we can talk a little bit more about talents. You will see they have got 3 Blood for Blood on Relics of the Past here. It is on Anubarak, Asmodan, as well as on Vala, so that makes them very bursty. And effectively, I think that the Divine Shield really needs to be on Shin to make sure that the mosh pit is good. Of course, Shin's positioning could have been a little bit better, but I think he did a great job so far. Let's check in the replay right now. So this is what happened. Let's see. KWJK there with the Phoenix. Now, using the Phoenix a little bit earlier was a bit of a waste, I think. But it bought him some time. Great Condemned by Mur. And you can see the Global Annihilation. I think he tossed out a total of 4. And that's a big problem. Shin was going in. He didn't want to mosh pit Yuana, which is the correct choice there. You can also see the Blessed Shield stunning 3 members. Some slow going down. And Global Annihilation again coming out. And there goes the Divine Shield onto Zagara, which is not really needed in that instance. KWJK goes in, picks up the kill on Revenant, which is fantastic, but the whole team is just a little bit too far behind. Hiko should have been with him to deal those damage there. Not able to do anything, but here comes also the Phoenix. And second Phoenix, Shin goes in, just disintegrated quickly. No shield being used on him, no heals as well. It's a bit of a waste there. And that would be it for the fight. So now back to real time. It seems like they're fighting around this boss camp area, and it's so close. KWJK inside. Shin goes in. No mosh pit just yet. I think it is just 9 seconds getting denied. Divine Shield up already, but still no mosh pit. Devouring Maw being used. Mosh pit. 1 second. Shin, he is going down. He dies. No mosh pit. And Reliza also with a big global annihilation picks up the kill. It is a team wipe. 5-man goes down. Relics come up on top. Great cancellation on the mosh pit for the first try. It is so close, but still not enough support for Shin right there. 5-man, they are going for core. 14 minutes, the game may just end right here. 20 seconds before the whole team respawns. We'll hold the replay until the game ends. It could be a game-ending position. 40%, and game 1 will go to Relics of the Past. What a game it has been. A complete steamroll on the up part. 3 levels advantage, and it is a crazy play. The whole team on Team Reunion did their best. They're just not able to set up the wombo combo that they needed. Let's look at the replay right now. This is what happened. You see Shin goes in. He was channeling Mosh Pit, got cancelled quickly by Revenant. And Devouring Maw set up really well here. But Mur with the Condemn, 5-man in, rooted. And you can see that it is Reliza's damage that really proved to be too much for them to deal with. He's got the Black Pool. He was channeling up the All Shall Burn, as well as even the extra bit of the Globe of Annihilation. Let's check in on the damage chart here. And as you can see, this is one hell of a chart. It is crazy. Esmodan, 25,000 damage, 33k on the Vala. Given the fact it's only 14 minutes, I think this is definitely a good Vala here. And personally, I think Reliza did most of the heavy lifting for this game. He didn't even die. He had 11 takedowns. 86,000 siege damage. The correct talent, the General of Hell, helped to push. Of course, it's the whole team working together, making sure that at least they have the split push mechanic, and that's what really worked for them. They were able to focus down their bottom lane with just General Hell and just a lot of push and pressure, and meanwhile the whole team was always at the top lane. And this is one interesting strategy coming up from Relics of the Past. That's it. We're going for a short break, and we'll be bringing you Game 2 real soon. If you enjoyed this cast, do follow me at facebook.com/BabelCast, as well as do follow this channel. This is, by the way, the official channel for Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship, where the grand finals will be broadcasted, the national finals as well, and every single qualifier in Singapore. The qualifiers for Malaysia and Philippines and Thailand will be broadcasted in their individual channels, and you can follow us on Facebook to know which channels those are. That's it. Really appreciate you guys watching this channel today, and hope you guys enjoy yourself. We'll be back with Game 2 real soon. See you guys. Don't go anywhere.
heroes.
You ready to smash things?
You've arrived just in time to witness my gardens come alive.
For the frozen throne. Kneel before the Terror Lord.
We Bronzebeards are known across the whole of Azeroth. My eldest brother Magni was king of Ironforge, wise and fair a ruler as ever been. And Bran, well, he's a renowned explorer, always finding secrets. Being written about in Explorers League Geographic. With brothers like that, I'd feel a wee bit overshadowed. If I didn't kick so much ass! All right, lads, line up! It's hammer time!
heroes.
You ready to smash things?
You've arrived just in time to witness my gardens come alive.
For the frozen throne.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship Singapore Qualifier number 1. And we got ourselves here the semifinals between Relics of the Past as well as Team Reunion. The first game goes to Relics of the Past, and I think that they've done a fantastic job. They were always on point. They know how to split push really well. And this next game, I think that the map was being picked up by, if I'm not wrong, this map is being decided by Team Reunion, and first pick will go towards Relics of the Past. We'll see if that is the case. But the map is Dragonshire, and I'm very excited to bring that to you guys here. It is a very interesting map, and I know that Team Reunion plays very well on this map. It's one of those maps that they trained a lot on. So Dragonshire is the map, and it is, yeah, it seems quite true that Esmodan is... Actually, no. Dragonshire is the map decided by Team Reunion. Yeah, that's right. Relics of the Past with the first pick. They swapped sides, that's why I was confused. Esmodan getting banned, and Lost Vikings getting banned by Team Reunion. Again, they just don't want to deal with Revenant's Lost Vikings. Being a StarCraft 2 player, he's got a lot of APM, and that's generally why people just don't want to deal with that. The first pick material here could be quite a few things. It is going to be Sylvanas. Sylvanas is pretty okay. Sylvanas has got the ability to push his lane really well. So it's Sylvanas on Relics of the Past. Team Reunion, I'm not going to spoil the draft here. I think I roughly know what they're going to go for. It would be this pretty standard lineup that they always play. But they're going to go for Kilthas first. Kilthas is good in terms of damage and all. Anub'arak as well is a very, very interesting damage dealer in this instance. Well, Anub has got that potential to deal up to 40k damage if he goes for the build. If he goes for somewhere in between, like a hybrid build, I think that's okay. It is not really materializing, or rather capitalizing on the beetles there, but it still is fine if he can just, you know, land an extra stun a little bit further, go for the rewind. He's got a lot of ways. There's a lot of ways you can play Anub'arak right now. You can actually go for the local swarm into hardened shield. That's actually one. The other way you can do this is actually very simple. You can pick up the Web Blast and even the very versatile rewind at level 20. So Relics now with 2 more picks here. It is Sylvanas. It is 2 more very standard and stable picks for Relics. They normally like to leave the last important draft to the end. And that's what I like about Relics drafting here. It's very, very interesting. It has got a very good, twist to it. So Zagara gets picked up. So they are, again, emphasizing on specialists. Relics play specialists really well. They have the ability to split push so much. And I think that it's the trait going into these qualifiers here. The next pick should effectively be a support player. The supports are definitely going to get snagged up next. And I think that they can decide whether they want Bright Wing or they want to get Uther, both of which are pretty valid and viable picks. Generally would say that when Uther still had a viable Divine Storm, Zagara Uther was definitely the pick to go. But right now, I just can't put my finger on it. It's like Zagara, Sylvanas, they have substantial damage already. They should get the support. Malfurion's okay. Brightwing is good for Dragonshire. And because the map's Dragonshire, I'm going to go for Brightwing. If it's me, that is. For Team Reunion, on the flip side, they have got some things to deal with. But if Relics picks Brightwing, Team Reunion can always pick up the Uther to just deal with that. They are actually going for Arthas. Okay, the Lich King is back in business, boys. Lich King has never been seen in in SEA. I mean, in a proper competition Never really seen Lich King come in and really just, manage to deliver. Relics picking Arthas with a 1-game advantage. Maybe they're just trying to experiment with something a little bit different because they know that they've got the lead. They can always afford to lose this game and play in the third and final one. So we'll see what is the situation right there, right then. Dragonshire, Team Reunion, they used to play a lot of specialists, but right now I think it's Anubara Kilthas. Seems like it's very, very sticky. It's very teamfight centric, and I don't think teamfight centric heroes are good for this map because you have a lot of space in this map, and generally you see players or teams splitting into two, one going all the way down, one going all the way up. They secure the shrines, the instant DK, Dragon Knight that is, which is this big NPC thing that that it allows you to transform into a Dragon Knight at the end, at the mid lane there. So Anubara Kilthas on the potential top lane would definitely be good, but you need to have rotations with a team that is very centric around fighting and team fights. That's the problem here for Team Reunion. This map doesn't allow them to effectively capitalize on team fights in the early game, which means that if you have a split push composition coming out from Relics, which I think they are going to do that, Zagara, Sylvanas, Arthas can only mean split push mechanics, then Team Reunion's in a lot of trouble. They need to make sure that they can hold the front on 2 fronts, not just one, and that's what they need to be very sure of. Here I'm supposing that they're going to pick Brightwing, which is sure, as well as one more effectively damage dealer. I think Jaina as well. You definitely need one more guy. Anubi's okay in maintaining lane pressure, but Kilthas is Kilthas will spam too much and will have not enough mana after a while. We'll see. Brightwing is there. Lots of friends as well. So, Uther is pretty okay. Well, right now, what they can really do to remedy the situation is go for some really wild pick like Sergeant Hammer, like, I don't know, maybe something a little bit off like Esmodan. Oh, Esmodan's been banned, by the way. All right. So no Esmodan for this, for Team Reunion. And they really want to play specialists for this game. There's not much good specialists left in the pool. I think Sergeant Hammer's the next best pick, but Hammer's been, really nerfed to the ground. And it's just fallen out of the meta completely. 4 seconds remaining. It is Sergeant Hammer at the end of the day. So Team Reunion with the Sergeant Hammer. Clutch moments to decide. Relics right now with 30 seconds to decide, as well as 40 seconds in the time bank to decide the last 2 picks. So Hammer, it means that they can now try and fight on 2 fronts. But Hammer, also, if you look at a 5v5, Hammer is a little bit backwards in the sense that you really need to jump on the Sergeant Hammer. And Hammer is not easy to jump on, especially when you go Brightwing, Anubara, Kilthas, and stuff like that. And that's it. Relics now has got 2 things to decide on. They can actually go for 1 support or maybe even attack. That's actually very interesting picks for them. Arthas is definitely going to help to push the lane a lot. Zagara, Sylvanas, those are really disgustingly strong heroes that I like to see. And also you can see that it is just down to 35 seconds. They got 2 heroes to pick. It is going to be Malfurion. Malfurion's pretty good. I mean, Malfurion should be okay in pushing. Also gives extra mana to Arthas if Arthas needs it. Well, he's got Frostmourne. Frostmourne's going to help him get some mana. Malfurion also can innovate Zagara, Sylvanas. That's really going to help to push Mission a lot more as well. The other hero that can pick here, I would expect it to be a damage dealer. They don't really have a hard-up assassin. Vala could be one of them. Jaina is pretty good as well. You can also explore potentials in Illidan, but Illidan's not really fulfilling the team mission right now, which is push for relics. For Team Reunion, I think they are doing a pretty good job with the draft right now. Would definitely love to see Malfurion combo with, I don't know, man, if Malfurion goes Silence, this could also be a Silence composition from Relics. You have the Twilight Dream, you have Sylvanas with Whirling Arrow, Devouring Maw, Arthas goes in. Yeah, it could be a devastation right there. Vala, it will be the last pick for Relics of the Past. Here, Team Reunion will pick the last hero for themselves, and it is a Kilthas, Anubara, Brightwing, Sergeant Hammer's ally. I think that for them right now, they may want to go for something a little bit anti-burst. Uther's good. Because if you look at a wombo combo from Relics of the Past, it seems like Vala's definitely gonna give them some extra some burst. Yes, it is gonna be anti-burst, but it's not gonna be Uther. It will be Rhaegar. Rhaegar's fine. Rhaegar just makes sure that your hammer's gonna be alive, Killthar's gonna be alive, Brightwing's gonna make sure that the sufficient positioning's been given here. So it is gonna be a sustained lineup up against what looks like a push composition. Sustained comp versus push comp in Dragonshire. Personally, I favor push comp, but if you look at Team Reunion's draft right now, they have the space to also play and fight on two fronts as compared to one. Alright, so let's talk about the map a little bit. We're going to pull out the map details. Dragonshire, Game 2 between Relics of the Past and the Reunion. This is the objective. You just need to take down the core. And to help you, there is a Dragon Knight, 2 shrines, one on top, that's the Sun Shrine, as well as the one on bottom, that's the Moon Shrine. You really just want to go and activate the shrines and activate the Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight is very good in dealing a lot of siege damage. It's also pretty tanky. Can also be used as a distraction, and I'm just looking forward to this game already. It's really about which team's movements are a little bit more smooth. By movement, I mean that rotations. I mean lane control, map control, lane pressure. It's always about all of these movements, and I really love to see this map. It's my favorite map so far. It has got a lot of. It really tests the team's ability to work together, fighting on split fronts. So that's where there's a lot of depth being here right now. Alright, so that's it. Relics of the Past, man. One game away from the semifinals. The crowd has got a very mixed support opinion here. They may decide. They are actually a little bit torn between these two teams. The Reunion's pretty strong. They've got some very, very good players inside as well. I think that in general, they should have a lot of space in this game, but they just need to make sure that they play the right strategy and not get played on, or to play in, or to get baited into Relic's tempo. Relic's tempo could be very sick. The moment they are hit, they will always be pressuring one lane, they always be pushing the other, and it's really, really sick to have that. So, specialist fight here, Dragonshire. Everyone knows that Dragonshire favors specialist because Assassin is alright. Assassins are fine, it's not a big problem, but if you need to split push, specialist is the way to go, and that's where you have this map really just slanting in favor for specialists in that sense. So the players are just getting ready. They're just testing equipment again. I'm hoping that we're just ready to go. This is Game 2, by the way, guys. Game 1 going to Relics of the Past already. Once again, thank you guys for joining. Huge shout out to sponsors Alienware and Intel, and peripheral sponsor Razer, as well as a streaming partner XSplit. They made this all possible, so shout outs to them. Shout out to you guys, viewers, for watching and tuning in. We're really happy to have you guys here today. And do note that we are just providing coverage for the entire Southeast Asia Championship qualifiers as well as finals. The championship, it will have a lot of good effort here. I mean, in general, this is a total of 100,000 USD that's on the line. It's been split out into different qualifiers as well as finals. Right. So once again, let's check in on the talents here. So on the blue team, we got Relics of the Past. And it is going to be Z's on Malfurion, Revenant on Arthur's Trinity. Trinity is hidden there, but Reliza as the Zagara. Mur playing as what looks like a Vala. No, it can't be. Mur can't be Vala. Let's see what else it is. Okay, Trinity actually is going to be... Wow, Savannah. So Mur is Vala, and that's the usual tank player changing around. I wasted too much time there. Raid team, it is going to be Team Reunion. Hold that thought. Seems like some fight's going to happen. Your Beals coming on already. Sheen is the Rhaegar. Aikaminiko, or the Aikaminiko is the Anubara. I can't pronounce that really. It's Japanese. KWJK is the Sergeant Hammer, Siege Tank. And CWJT is the Brightwing. Giant X as Killfuzz. Alright, so the introduction is done. They are not able to kill anyone. That's a little bit of a sad news there, but it is going to be a 3-man top position for Relics. Again, they really like to push the top lane. Zagara's down south by himself. Hammer's here as well. And a mid lane, it seems like Revenant is going to be soaking most of this mid lane here as the tank. It is the Lich King Arthas. CWJT definitely needs some backup. Mur's getting a lot of free shots, pot shots on the towers already. And effectively, what you can see here, CWJT is just nicely defending. But on the flip side, you could also say that same amount of pressure is being applied here onto the bottom lane by Team Reunion. They're just refusing to react to Relics right now. They're just pushing the lane by themselves. Reliza's pretty okay to defend this lane. I mean, she's got Banelings, and she's got a lot of Hunter Killer stuff. KWJ Killer, of course, is going to have the extra lead in terms of the Sergeant Hammer pushing the bottom towers here. Infestor drop's going to happen. Sheen is going to channel up the shrines as well. And top lane, we got CWJT with the very interesting Adubara defending this lane. So the shrines will go one side each. And instead of a 3-man down south position for Team Reunion, they've just decided to rotate one more guy up to the top lane to defend this position right now. Losing both towers, in fact. Reliza, meanwhile, did a great job and is doing a great job defending. And it seems like KWJK will go down. The Reliza spit is just too powerful there. Giant X with some flame strikes happening. Revenant is actually holding the front with a little bit of the extra slow coming out. Root getting used here on, or rather entangling roots being used on CWJT. Kaminiko is also going to pull back. And Mer with Trinity and Ziz again doing a great job pushing. KWJK now forced to react and defend the top lane. The bottom lane is a lost cause. I think the push is not successful in that sense. And it will be Revenant's duty right now to channel up the Dragon Knight. Giant X is there. He's not even going to try right now. Top lane, KWJK is going to get up the, as well as CWJT, they're cousins by the way, they're going to get up the shrine, the Sun Shrine. That's really good. Mer swings by, the Vala is in position, Ziz goes in, entangling root on 2, and then maybe big. Trinity goes in, a lot of crossbow action happening already from Mer. Trinity now going to do some damage as well, and a haunting wave going to be used. Trinity stays alive, KWJK, a little bit of trouble right there. He's getting outmaneuvered, Revenant comes in, misses the stun. Great barrel strike away, coming up from Kaminiko, alright. I'm gonna have to learn this guy's IGN, it's really frustrating. But Giant X is here, is defending the DK, denying the DK as much as possible. And Revenant is just, Lich King is just rotating, is just dancing around, just getting some EXP sorted out. Meanwhile, let's check in on the bottom lane. Realizes having subtle amount of success here. Top lane's a lot more aggressive. They were able to push down both towers here, which means they are ahead in terms of level. Zeus is there. Revenant is boxing on Giant X, and Zeus will get the Dragon Knight. The first Dragon Knight goes out to the blue team. Substantial damage onto the towers already. The Dragon Knight's pushing the top lane, and as you can see, Relics again right now split pushing. Mer Trinity top lane, and it seems like Nubarak is going to land some stun onto Trinity there. CWJT also swings by. I don't think they can defend this fort any longer. Burst Strike goes in, Mer's forced to pull back. Trinity as well, they're just buying some time, but meanwhile Dragon Knight getting substantial success in the mid lane, taking down 2 towers already. And KWJK actually soaking all the way down south here. We got some of that extra fiery Dragon Breath happening as well. 8-6. Giant Axe is just holding on to the gate right there. Good stun by the Anubarak. Trinity sidestepping away as well, the second Impale. Mer now going to try and pull back. Shin with some body block action. Revenant swings by, lands a stun on 2, and it's going to be a lot of trouble. Shin goes down. CWJT now going to try and pull back, and it seems like also the Anubarak is in a pretty interesting position back then there. Was a little bit of a waste, but great rotations again by Relic. Remember, this map is all about rotation. The moment you get good rotations going on, you get the advantage, you get the push on, you get those damage out, and that's what we want to see going forward. CWJT now is defending a top lane with the Anubarak. And we also got Giant X that should be going home. But it's also just getting some heals from Shin and defending the mid lane. This is Relics at its finest. They are just controlling all 3 lanes so well, forcing Team Reunion to play on their terms. And that's very important because for this game, as well as generally Heroes of the Storm, you really want your opponent to play on your term. You don't want to react to them. You want them to react to your strategies. And that's interesting. CWJT is not going to get rooted. Very close call as well. Mer, the whole team in fact, is here. They're level 10. Pixie that's going down. Flimstrike as well. And it might just snatch it, but look at it! Syndra goes out, flyby, and 4-man in a lot of trouble. Shin goes down, Giant Egg goes down. The tank is nowhere to be found in an instant. 404, boys. But that's it. Siege Golems pushing down south. Fort's getting challenged. 5-man advantage. Level 11 already. Great ultimate. Great heroic there by Revenant. The Syndra Gosa was in such a good position. crazy gameplay by the whole team. They also had a lead that is pretty obvious right there as well. Well, they were trying to snatch up the siege camp. It failed miserably. I think it's not really anyone's fault. I think it's always because of the fact that the tank's not in the vicinity. Would have been a lot better if the tank was there. But yeah. So we got Anubarak just nicely handling there as well. And we're actually preparing the replay right now. We get it done real soon. Actually, oh, it's good. All right, let's go. Alright, so this is what happened. As you can see, the Pixie Dust are landing a little bit. And Revenant with the Syndra goes on 4. And the Wailing Arrow. Forget to give the props up to Trinity for that one there. And 4-man instant wipe in just about 5 seconds. So back to real time. Revenant channeled up the Dragon Knight again. It's another instant DK. What I mean by instant DK is that the moment the Shrines are spawning, one member's at top lane, one member's at bottom, and they will get the Dragon Knight immediately. This can only be achieved if you have absolute lane advantage. So we're learning a lot of stuff from Relics today. They're getting a lot of good positioning off. They're getting a lot of good rotation off. They know that they have all 3 lanes advantage, and getting the DK therefore is not hard for them. What the Red team can do right now is that they have to make sure they win a team fight. It is very crucial. There is a lot of combos on this team. If you look at them, they just picked up a potential Heroic Talent, Blink Heal, Napalm, Phoenix, Wet Blast, Ancestral Healing. Well, Wet Blast is definitely the thing here. It's going to be up to Kaminico to make sure that the gameplay is possible. And I'd like to see how that's going to get done. They're not going to engage. They're just defending the fort, going down quickly. Phoenix not even being used yet. Or rather, it's just still on cooldown. Napalm coming down. Syndra Gosa on 2. JK getting silenced already. There goes Ancestral Healing a little bit too slow. And Giant Axe pulling back. That's it. Ashburn inside. CWJT. A lot of trouble. Giant Axe also going down. And it is going to be a bright wave. The Blink Hill. Sheen's going to save him a little bit. But the fort goes down. Level 14 to 10. This is the redefinition of a steamroll. Great stun. And it seems like Brightwing is going down. Haunting Wave picks up the kill at the end. Core getting challenged 6 seconds before Kilthas. Shin, nothing he can do right now. KWJK not even able to push them back. Core 30%. Relics may just go through to the grand finals. They may just get qualified. 10-5-1. Relics goes all the way to the qualified nationals here in Singapore. What a position for them to be in. They completely dominated this game. They left no room for Team Reunion to come back here. We're still preparing the replay, and we'll get that done real soon. But yeah, look at that rotation. Look at that pressure. It's so strong. There is nothing that the Red team could have done in that instant. Let's check the replay right now. Revenant, Syndra Gosa on 2. KWJK getting silenced. Ancestral Healing a little bit too slow. This is where also you have Kaminico in position but not able to do anything. Web Plus on 1, and Relics doesn't even care. So that's a Z's there is just popping the heals. They are just so far ahead. CWJT with the Polymorph, there's just nothing he could have done in that instance as well. What a great position for Relics. They just dominated this game. And it really is about position. They forced Reunion to play on their terms. Really, really crazy. They were actually 3 men down south, but there is no way that the Sergeant Hammer could have pushed even better as compared to the whole combination of Zagara. Sorry, not Zagara. It was, who was it? It was Vala, Sylvanas, Malfurion. Sylvanas pushed really well in that instance. I really like that a lot. That's it. Well, more than qualified, that's all I can say. Relics now is in the national finals. They have 500 Singapore dollars guaranteed. Congratulations to Relics there. And they'll be playing in the grand finals later today to decide who's going to have the better seeding in the national finals, as well as who's going to walk away with 500 extra Singapore dollars. The first place walks away with 1,000 Singapore dollars. Second place, 500. So Relics, crazy team, crazy gameplay. It is just a steamroll. That is like, you know, it is fair to say that Relics, they are masters of, they are like plastic surgeons for facial reconstruction. That was pure domination. That's a huge shout out to Team Reunion. We hope to see them again in the following qualifiers. They are a strong team. Unfortunately, just got outplayed and outmaneuvered by Relics. So yeah, Relics all the way in the finals. And we have the next semifinals, LAF Luca Flower versus Hots Matt. That will be MAD Matt as well. And that's going to happen in just about 5 to 10 minutes. We're going to set the game up real soon. So we hope you guys enjoy this coverage. And also, more importantly, if you do like this, follow us on our Facebook page. That's the official Blizz Heroes SEA Facebook page, as well as they follow this channel. This is the channel for official coverage for Southeast Asian games. If you enjoy the cast, I would appreciate if you give me a follow and like on my Facebook page. That's fb.com/babelcast. And yeah, that's about it, man. So here we go. This is where the URL is at. Good stuff. All right, that's it. Have a great day. We'll be back again in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. And yeah, thank you guys for watching. See you guys real soon.
Born for the arena. On my squad, we trust the spirits for guidance. No one gets left behind. Not even a pink skin. And when our backs are to the wall, I call on the elements to even the odds. The name's Rhaegar. Heroes of the Storm. I am the Storm! Stitches want shame. Stitches want playtime. Stitches play too rough. No one play with Stitches. But Stitches found Nexus. In Nexus, everyone has to play with Stitches. So much playtime makes Stitches hungry.
Terrible fate has befallen this world. Evil runs rampant, uncontested. I can stand by no longer. Die, Hellspawn! Crawl back to the pit from whence you came. I am the Archangel Tyrael, and I will defend this realm from all who would defile it. For I am justice itself. sword to join you in the fight against evil. By Eldruin's light.
Trespassers! This tomb belongs to the spiders.
Where are we?
Somewhere dangerous.
Ah, heroes.
You ready to smash things?
You've arrived just in time to witness my gardens come alive.
For the frozen throne. Kneel before the Terror Lord.
So, one day I wake up to find that me and my friends are lost. Again! No one said it was your fault, Olaf. But if there's one thing we're good at, it's... Getting lost? No, Baylord, we're good at... Now what? Listen, I'm trying to say that if we stick together, there's no obstacle. Oh no! Back up! Oh no! Like I was saying, if we work as a team, the three of us, we can accomplish anything. Don't mess with the Vikings. That's right.
Oh, Eric, I gotta go, Ramona. Please.
Now? Couldn't you have gone before we left?
Oh.
I was told this suit would be my prison. Suits me just fine.
Been called a lot of things.
renegade, an outlaw. Guilty as charged. Makes life exciting. You never know who or what will be on your side. So when the Nexus King called it, there was only one thing to say. Hell, it's about time.
I'm searching for an apprentice. Someone to train in the art of righteous warfare. Someone to carry my shield, my name, and my crusade after I fall in battle. Not everyone is suited for this life. The crusade is a heavy burden, but someone has to carry it. My name is Johanna. I am searching for an apprentice. Interested?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship semifinals between Luca Flower and Hotsmat. So it's LAF versus Matt here, and I think that these two teams have equal potential in qualifying for the national finals. Relics is the first team of today to be officially qualified for the Singapore finals, and they are guaranteed 500 Singapore dollars right now. They will be playing for 500 more in the grand finals later on. But in general, they just really want to qualify because there is a total of 15,000 Singapore dollars on the line for the Singapore finals. So that's it. I'm Babel, and I'm your host and shoutcaster for today. Hope you guys enjoy my shouting. I'm just kidding. But yeah. So yeah, we're just going to go into this draft right now. My producer's on my left, by the way, in case you're wondering why I'm always looking in that direction. So the draft has just started. Matt versus LAF. This is the pinnacle of both teams' career. They really need to get qualified here. There will be 3 other qualifiers, but they are so close to getting qualified. They're on the right side of the bracket. I think that they just should do their best. So, that's it. I do believe that the first pick went to MAD. That means that Luca Flower picked this map. It is Sky Temple. Here, the rules are very simple. We will flip a coin toss, and the team that wins the coin toss will decide whether they want to go map pick or first pick, and the other team will then decide the map or the first pick. So that's it. MAD, first ban Lost Vikings. LAF, first ban Illidan. No Illidan, no Lost Vikings. It's a very interesting thing to see here, because I don't think that Lost Vikings on LAF is the strongest character yet. There's a lot of things that LAF can play that is very relevant and strong in today's meta. It doesn't need to be a Lost Vikings. For MAD, on the flip side, Illidan is one of the stronger plays. I'm definitely sure LAF spiked them while they're playing in the game just now. But yeah, so that's a first pick Jaina, follow which ETC Sylvanas, and on the other side on Look of Flowers team, you got Kilthas, Brightwing, Anubarak, Muradin, dual tanks on LAF, and one very good, fantastic range damage dealer, that's the Kilthas, and Brightwing with substantial support and good Emerald win. For Matt, they will have substantial, well, heals as well. Rhaegar is the burst heal answer for them. They've got 2 damage dealer right there. ETC as well. What they don't have is, synergy in this lineup. It feels like this lineup is like a little bit different. It's not as if that they've got a wombo combo they can pull off, or everyone is very push intensive. Jaina, Sylvanas is just very standard. I'm expecting this to be a second pick. The second pick to be a support healer. It could be Uther. No, it's actually going to be Vala. Alright. So what this means is that MAD is effectively opting for Vala, Jaina, damage dealer, Sylvanas, and it is going to be the standard 3 damage dealer, 1 tank, 1 support strategy for them. But I don't like this because it is not necessarily strong in holding fronts, and they are kind of squishy. Plus, the heal from Rhaegar is only burst heal on 1 singular target. It is not able to spread onto many people, and that's the problem here. If you have got Uther, at least you can heal 2 or 3. Rhaegar is just chain heal 1 target, ancestral healing 1 target, that's about it. For LAF, they decided to go for Zeratul, and that's interesting. Zeratul has not really been popular in the scene recently, but Kiltha Zeratul, it's substantial damage there, of course. Anubarak has got a lot of damage as well, and the Beetles there, like I mentioned before. Muradin, Anup will provide the space that they need. Zeratul, I'm expecting this to be Void Prison again. Kilthas would definitely be going for possibly Flame Strike into Phoenix, and we'll see how that is going to work out. So yeah, that's it. We're going to go into the map here. Sky Temple is the map for this Game 1 between Look of Flower and Mad. In Sky Temple, there's a total of 3 temples spawning, but at any point in time, it could be 1, 2, or 3. They spawn in a very fixed order and rotation, starting with the first 2 on top, and then the one at the bottom, and so on and so forth. There's also a total of 2 bruiser camps on this map, 1 boss camp, and 2 siege camp. So this map, it is one of those maps that you don't need to push down the core physically to win this game. All you need to do is just to take those temples, which is fine. Map control and possession, possession, rotation, positioning is going to be a lot more important in this map as compared to maps like Cursed Hollow, etc., etc. This map also forces team fight from time to time. It's actually a perfect balance between Dragonshire, which virtually you're never going to see much of team fight, as well as Cursed Hollow, which you will always see team fights at the tribute area. It's also a fairly large map, so that's what I like about this map. It is also Egyptian themed map, and that's really cool and all. Right. So that's it. 3 lanes, enough camps for everyone to share. Lots of temples here. In this lineup, I would say for sure that you have a lot of advantage for Zeratul for sure. So Sky Temple is a crazy good map, and I really like this map a lot. It is also very, very bright in terms of color theme. But yeah, so the players are just PMing me right now to confirm if the map is correct. It is Sky Temple. I was just making reference to Cursed Hollow, making reference to some other maps. Yeah, Dragonshire. So yeah, this is Sky Temple, Look of Flower, MAD. I am very excited. This should be a close series. Both teams are on similar levels here, and I'm very, very keen to see who is actually going to win the series. Whoever win the series, by the way, again, guys, they will get 500 Singapore dollars guaranteed going to the grand finals, as well as qualification for the national finals. The loser will play in a bronze match for some item codes and effectively nothing else. Right, shout out to our sponsors, Alienware, Intel, Fairfair sponsor Razer, and streaming partner XSplit for making this happen. Really happy to have all of these guys on board for the Southeast Asia Championship and the Road to Blizzcon. By the way, guys, this is the official Road to Blizzcon. The winner from the Singapore finals will go and play in a multinational Bangkok, Thailand regional finals, in which the winner of that will go and play in America, in the US of A. So here we go. On the blue team, we got LAF, Luca Flower, Shade Fox on the Bright Wing. We also got Sync on Anubarak, Nick Bart playing as the Kel'Thas, Feline onto the Murdin, and Krendor playing as the Zeratul. On the red team, we have Team Matt, Hots Matt, that is Kiro onto the Vala, DM Desire onto the Rhaegar, Vertis onto Janar, as well as Mizu Mute onto the ETC. Last but not least, Savannah is being played by JR Ron. So close game. This I am expecting both teams to really just stretch it out to the full BO3, because this is going to be a close series. Both teams are good in their own right. Kiro with a very nice introduction. And it seems like stun on 2. Flame Strike already. No kills just yet. This is what we call a bad intro. But yeah, you really want to see people dying right off the bat. That's the hallmark of a successful gank. But they're going back to the individual lanes. Too much to lose here. They're not going to overextend, and it seems like it's going to be 3-man mid lane for Look of Flower. Solo Murdin on the top, as well as Solo Zeratul, possibly soaking on the bottom lane. But I really like to see Zeratul with a little bit roaming, pressure. Because if JR Ron is here on the bottom lane, it is not really worth Zeratul's time. No, the Savannah's effective is going to push down a lot, and that means that the lane's going to get pressured, and you don't want to be in a position. Meanwhile, mid lane, it is just the Kel'Thas as well as Anubarak left. And that's all that there is there. They're up against a 3-man team coming out from Team MAD. It is Jaina, ETC, and Rhaegar. So looking at the talents, we got Regeneration Master, which is very interesting for Zeratul, I have to say. I have never dreamt that Zeratul needs so much regeneration, but it could be possible. So Mana Addict on the Kel'Thas, Scouting Drone as well. Well, the build for the Anubarak, and Reverberation on Meridian. Everything on the left looks okay except for Regeneration Master on Zeratul. And for the red team, we got Rancor, which means this is going to be a right-click Vala. There's also the block on ETC, standard stuff for tank. And hold that taut. No ganks just yet. Okay, good stun. No one else to follow up. And Kel'Thas is just going to go to town all day long here with Flame Strike. This is just such a good position for Flame Strike. Look at all those stuns, the damage, the punishment on the red team. You don't want to be in a spot. 5 men in the same area. You don't need all 5 in that area. You can actually spread a little bit to at least secure, the area around this temple, just to make sure that you don't go down and do a lot of damage or burst from the blue team. There's also that shield that really helps them with slow, and the totem that heals allies in area for 2%. So that's pretty good. The healing totem is good, as well as the Bob Shot that really just fires. Well, actually, no, this is interesting. Okay, so this is actually going to be a split push Sylvanas. I can't find other ways to legitimatize this thing, because I expect it to be with the wind that helps with range. But we'll see. It is actually Envenom, so this is interesting. This is really interesting. It helps Sylvanas push a little bit more, but we'll see. So stun lands quickly on the DM Desire. Rhaegar actually going down, and Krendor will pot right out of that one. Vertius not able to do anything, help the teammate right there. Mizumute is effectively missing right now, and Kiro is also rotating back up here to the top lane, not able to do anything. Shade Fox down south with JR Ron. Very intimate moments right there. Sync in the mid lane, the Vertius. So far so good. Let's check in on the second batch of talents here. Singularity Spike explodes. This is okay. Gravity Lapse as well. But I mean, Zeratul is just very, very different. I'm not expecting this to be Shadowy Assault. The more I look at it, there's no way it could be. This is definitely going to be a Biddle Anoop, like I mentioned before. Everything looks standard and set to go ahead. It's actually a promote Brightwing. So Brightwing is going to try and push the lanes a little bit more, and blue team now having a bit of advantage going forward. For the red team, it is a right-click damage. It is going to be a right-click Vala, very standard. I'm expecting it to have a very standard searing attack next for Vala. And Power Slide with a bit of extra weave there, use utility, so that's okay. Again, ETC, I really prefer the face melt build. I don't really like the Power Slide one. I think that the Power Slide one, you don't really need so much buffs on the Power Slide, my bad. But yeah, the temple now spawning. This is the one down south, and great timing Most teams really want to do this to pick up the Bruiser camp, but the red team is slightly earlier, so Nick Bart's going to be here to try and defend this area. Also going to see the Flame Strike coming out. Bottom lane, red team's going to have a bit of the extra advantage with the Temple here. Sync is in position, probably. Feline also there. Shade Fox is there. Kiro get it. Oh, good stun on Kiro right there quickly. Also follow up, but 3-man stun by the power slide on the ETC. Sync dropping quickly. Sync goes down. Feline also goes down. And Hotspot right now, all 5 of them in a great position. Krendor is out of invisibility as well. Mizumute, great stun. Shade Fox effectively last hit will go down. And Nick Bart, it's all because they took the fight without Kilthus. That means they're going to lose the Temple. This fight effectively is not going to be good for them. They can wait for Bribing to respawn. I think it's still a contest here, but it would be wiser to go and soak the lane EXP for the other 2 lanes right now. Top lane's already pushing. Well, there's a lot of interpretation right now. You can actually try and defend and wrestle away control of the bottom temple while the top lane is pushing. I think that's fantastic. You can also push the top lane and get the job done faster. I think that's okay as well. You could also do nothing, which I think is happening. They're just soaking EXP, which is okay. They just have a level behind. And yeah, so red team has got a slight advantage, but the top lane fort is effectively going down. Nick Bart is here as Kilthus, and effectively I think that the fort may not go down. Sylvanas is here to save the day. Remember, Sylvanas has got the talent that is called Barb Shot that helps you with mainly dealing damage against minions and mercenaries. Meanwhile, Brightwing does go down, and I think that the crime scene is down south. We'll see. So great stun both ways, both Sync and Mizumute, the ETC and under Barak. And if you look at the mid lane, Vertius is just here by himself in a pretty good spot. I would say that they're just soaking EXP right now. Top lane again. The momentum on the top lane is really insane. They're just all pushing on the right, and then it all just bounces back to the left. Level 10 on the red team. MAD already a level 10. They have the heroic talents to play about. They need to be very careful right now for the blue team. It is going to be what looks like a Rain of Vengeance, a Mosh Pit, Water Elemental, Ancestral Healing, and Willing Arrow. So great AoE combos coming in. ROV, Mosh Pit, Ancestral Healing, Water Elemental. I think it's really good with the Willing Arrow combo into this whole big wombo combo that Matt really wants to pull off here. Blue team at level 10 as well. And you can see the VP in place, the Phoenix as well. Feline jumps in. And it's going to be a Mosh Pit on 3. Shade Fox not able to do anything, but here comes a bit of the silence goes down. No problem. 2 men down already. And that's it. Nick Bart is able to pull back in the nick of time. Shade Fox a little bit too slow in that instance there. Red team now taking down the tower as well. Matt surging ahead in this first game right now. We got Sing in the bottom lane, or rather mid lane, sorry, pushing as much as she can. And it's 6 kills against 1 kill right now. If you look at the damage, it is 7,500 up on Jaina. Jaina doing a great job as compared to the 6,700 coming up from Kilthus on the blue team. So red team, Matt, they're just doing whatever they can right now. The temple is spawning again. 2-man effectively getting scouted out here by Feline. That's trying to get the temple charges off the mid-temple. They do also get a siege golem all the way down south, by the way. That's on the left-hand side. That's going to help them a lot with pushing the lane on the bottom side. VP on 2. Jaina's not inside. Vertius dropping really low. Feline goes in, but a great Ancestral Healing saves Jaina a little bit. Jaina still goes down at the end. And here we go. Also going to see a bit of the Wet Blast onto a target behind. And DM Desire needs to pull back. Kiro comes back out, and there goes most of the damage there. Kiro has got the heroic talent used up already. DM Desire now going to try and push back Water Elemental off cooldown for the red team. They managed to win a team fight on the mid side, but they lose 1 member. They lose some EXP. JR Run committing a little bit too much. Feline could have landed the stun, but didn't do that. Krendor goes in. Great skills coming out from Krendor, doing substantial damage again. DM Desire pulling back, and Feline in a great spot. And they decide to give up the temple towards the end. Feline jumping in, no mana for a stun possibly, and the Phoenix coming out as well. DM Desire so close to dying, but will not go down at the end. So the cleave there from Krendor, really crazy damage there. And you could also see that the Singularity Spike and the Blink is just very effective skills for Krendor to go in and harass and exit quickly. So far so good. Most of these teammates, or rather players, didn't die. They actually popped back home because they were low on HP. But what's good for the red team is that the Siege Golem actually effectively took out the fort on the bottom lane, which is really, really good for them. They also had the help of the towers there, or rather the temple. And that's what we like to see. So here we have one talent out for the red team. They can take this fight. The blue team needs to be careful. They're one talent down. Crandor cleaves and pulls back. Feline now a little bit of trouble, but that said, also going to see a little bit of polymorph on the Desire, but the Ancestral Healing going to negate most of that damage there. Feline, again, most damage coming out. And Flame Strike on 2, that's going to be huge. Jaina goes down. DM Desire is gone as well. VB only on Jiaoran. Mizumute is all that's left. He does have Mosh Speed, but he doesn't have the support or damage to use it right now. 2 men left on Mad Team, and they're going to have to pull back. What a victory for Look of Flower. They were so back in this team fight. They didn't even have the level 13 talent, but they were able to win that fight in spectacular fashion. You can see that the Web Plus was nicely on cooldown right now, and effectively Blink Heal's just nicely healing up most of these members as well. And definitely Crandor with the VP on 1, securing most of that engagement positioning, and Sync also with some good stunts as well as Feline. So top lane, the tower did go down as well, and I think that they are very far ahead for level EXP. And suddenly blue team is ahead. That is pretty surprising. They also will take down the fort down south. And the red team now with a bit of a respawn on them. It's just getting the act together again. So like I said, close game between both of them. Level 14 both ways. And they're just using very standard strategy of getting the bruiser camps whenever possible. And also getting at the right time when the temple spawns down south. I'd like to give full on credits. The mid temple fight went to the red team. The bottom temple fight went to the blue team. It's just a huge tug of war right now in between both of these teams right now. And if you look at it, 11 minutes in, 6 kills on par each side. So that says a lot about this game that we're gonna expect. So the Web Plus is a huge ally for Underbarak. It is a huge asset for them. They really need to make sure that they capitalize on that a lot. The Web Plus is going to effectively disable one damage dealer or maybe even a support. That's what I like to see. So that's it. Do note, this is a live cast, guys. And they just spotted them out. Crandor coming from behind. Void Prison on 2. Sing goes in. Lets a stun only on Virtus. And here comes the Wailing Arrow connecting only on Kilthas. Crandor again with a bit of the cleave and blink. Will try and pull back. And here comes also the Phoenix with some damage. But there goes Crandor. He goes down first. Rain of Vengeance on 2. And also going to see some heal coming from Ancestral Healing. Feline pulling back. Some box back from the ETC's face mount. Kiro dropping really low but still not going down. 5 men still up. How is no one dead yet on the red team? So much damage coming out but still no one dying. They didn't even bother taking up the siege camp, which they will do so right now. They lost the boss camp, that's fine. Kilthas also goes down. There is no mobility on a hero, and Matt surges ahead again. Look how Flower is just struggling here. They had a good engagement sense, but Sing was not able to follow up, and the tanks are just a little bit too slow in that instance. They're not able to go in to support Crandor's Void Prison, which is very important in that instance because it locked down 2 very strong damage dealers on the red team, but they were just not able to react to that. So red team snagging up the temple on the mid side as well as possibly might even want to get one on the top as well. Yep, they do get it. And level 16, they have the extra talent. It's going to be blood for blood. Echo Pedal, which is really good for damage. You're also going to see another exposure for vulnerability. Earth Grabs Totem as well. That's going to help them a lot with slow and cast range and blood for blood as well for Sylvanas. So Sylvanas with a very standard movement speed boost. The only issue I have with Sylvanas is that the barb shot is not really needed. I really like the increased range a lot. That helps Sylvanas stay safe a lot more. Stormbolt connecting only on Rhaegar. Flame Strike on Jiaoran. They need to spread away. Yep, Leaving Bomb has got a huge AoE here. Kilthas. The Flame Strike actually applies a lot of damage. Jiaoran with a great Haunting Wave will be fine. And Virtus effectively in that area to provide backup if needed. The Zeratul effect is just being felt right here. So mid lane is a 50-50 thing. The top temple now is looking like the blue team is actually in a good spot to contest this. They are holding it right well. For the red team, they just need to go in and make some magic happen. 5-man close, Impel missing completely. Sing with a bit of a misplay there. Willing Arrow connects on 2, but 3-man stun. Rain of Vengeance, no connection just yet. Feline now pulling back. Jiaoran doing whatever he can to hold up front, getting silence in fact. And Kiro, no backup yet. Where is the heal? The heal is gone already. Feline is able to come in and mash in the skulls of ETC. ETC goes in, a power slide, but not much of a damage yet. Feline dropping. The Temple Guardians completely spying on the blue team right now. Able to deal those damage as well. ETC will not die from that. The Flame Strike doesn't connect at the end. But Shade Fox, Nick Bart, they are the sole survivors of the blue team, and they will hold the temple as it stands. What a close fight it is, and I think that it is effectively well, it is a mistake on both sides. The Impel missing was a big problem. The Rain of Vengeance was not being effective. I'm expecting Mosh Pit, but it wasn't even used just then. I think that they are just playing very safe. It is also important to note that at level 20, ETC gets Bolt of the Storm. If he gets it, well, then setup is going to be a lot easier. And if it is that case, then you're going to have the Mosh Pit in a very ideal position in which may just be devastating for Look of Flower. So we'll see what happens right there, right then. Now, I'd just like to talk about the level 16 talent. It is actually double bombs for the Zeratul and Criticize here. Criticize here. Criticize is the polymorph with the extra boost damage. There is not the slow. That's a little bit sad to see. Bluff of Blood as well for Anubarak, so that's still pretty fine. And Stone Form, that's okay. So this is actually more on damage Muradin as compared to tank. And I hope that is working out well for him. He's got 15k damage. That's kind of alright. I don't think it's a lot. I think it's still fine. For the Raid team on the flip side, they are really moving all around this map right now. They are getting as much of an advantage they need. They have also got a lot of vulnerability. Hold that talk. Krenna goes in. And Feline jumps in with the Dwarf Toss. They're wrestling for control here. ETC, he just nearly popped the Mosh Pit, but that goes all to the Web Blast. The Silence on 4. 3 now in the Void Prison. Mizumute looking for the Mosh Pit. It's still off cooldown. He can still use it. It's not going to do it. A power slide to run away, but it's not going to get it off. That's a Jiaoran with nice stun coming up from him. And also going to try and pull back. He is going down at the end. And Sync now in a bit of a trouble. And it's not going to be good. Krendor is in position for the kill on Jaina. Jaina goes down. DM Desire is all that's left. 1 support against 4. And the blue team comes up on top again. The Rhaegar is not able to run away. He just lost the Ghost Roof. He is also going down. It's a team wipe for the red team. It's a complete wipe here. The blue team, Look of Flower, is in such a good position right now. Why? Because they took a fight right before the temple happened here. And that is important. That means that they not just had the help of the Bruiser camp, but they will also get the help of the temple to try and demolish some of the structures here and the mid lane. The bottom lane is also pushing out, so that's really good for them. I think that the tower should be gone. I really hope that the siege golems hit on the right temple, rather right towers together, but in this instance it's still fine. Krendor is at the mid lane soaking. They get level 20 on the blue team. LAF very far ahead right now. It is surprising that 1 level difference can actually mean a lot. 19 and 20 is a huge difference. It's really up to how LAF plays this game right now. If they try and push as much as they can, I'm very sure they should still be able to steal this game. But Matt is still not out for the count yet. It's just one bad fight. Generally, a lot of skills were being used both back and forth, but there's just no focus on Matt's side of this game. They need to make sure that they use the skills correctly with ETC and not on the other side to try and pick a fight without ETC. The Web Blast was a huge problem. I think ETC, they should have just, well, I think ETC is doing whatever he can already, but the biggest issue is that they didn't drop Rhaegar. If not, they would have the Divine Shield at least. Stumbled on 1, Jiaoran dropping very low quickly. And Sig now going to pull back, and also going to see a Rain of Vengeance on 3. Mizumute finally! Mosh Speed on 3. And you can see the Rain of Vengeance with complete full damage. The Web Blast on Kiro, not really effective. Feline jumps back in. Boss going to stun. Jiaoran gets stunned, gets wiped out by the boss. It's a spy boss. This boss is really biased. Shade Fox effectively may just go down. He calls a mule down for some reason. But it's a wipe indeed for the blue team, and it's a 5-man gone again. 17 against 18, like I said, it's going to be a close game. And that was finally the right combo for the red team. The right Mosh Pit, the right Rain of Vengeance, the right damage. They also had Jaina, which propped the Northern Exposure with a vulnerability, and that helped with extra 25% damage. Kira was so close to dying. And yeah, now red team again, with the Golem, or rather the boss, pushing the bottom lane. They should be very far ahead. What they should do right now is to try and soak as much EXP to get some extra stat gain. I don't think they can actually get any camps. They should get the siege camp if they can. But if they can't, it's still fine. They should also get the extra vision. Because they have map control right now, but they're just slowly soaking lane EXP. And like mentioned at 21, you don't want to soak anymore, because yes, it's important to get EXP, but the level, the extra advantage you get per level is no longer as much. There's no more talents to be added after level 20. That's the main problem there. So they do get a siege camp at the end though, and they're also gonna try and pull back. Temple spawning in just about 5 seconds. So blue team just won a big fight with the temple, and then red team won again with the fight that's near the boss. they're now going to try and resolve and settle for one temple each, which is interesting in terms of movement because the blue team cannot afford to concede more temples right now. They are down all the way to just 2 fort, tier 2 forts that is. The red team still has got 3, effectively maybe left with 2 after this temple charge. Uh-oh, this is not good. They're just going for a bit of a sneezy, cheesy position right now. Where both teams having separate agendas, and they are just slowly taking whatever time they can to take down the fort at the bottom lane. The fort at the bottom lane for the red team is effectively going to go down. As for the top lane, they will get extra help of the Bruiser Cam. In fact, I think it is 2 stacks of Bruiser Cam. It is. And the blue team now potting back home to defend this area. Flame Strike is so effective against pushes here. And Feline's Singularity Spike not so much, but Sing should help with those Impale. And they finish the charges of the temple at the top lane, so that's good. And also the bottom one will finish by Shade Fox quickly. The red team now going to try and push the mid lane as 5s. They will take down the fort. The fort goes down. All forts are down, by the way, for the blue team. So they are effectively behind. It's a close game. This is going to be fun. So Krendor now, with Void Prison only on Rhaegar, this has to work. If it doesn't work, blue team is in a lot of trouble. Sync doesn't land a stun. Silence on 3. Shade Fox pulls back. They still have time. They don't have to commit just yet. Singularity Spike on DM Desire. Krendor doing whatever he can. Bullet of the Storm being used by JR Ron to jump in behind. Also going to see the blink there by Krendor. Hero catches Krendor a little bit. Unfortunately, not going to catch him with the multi-shot. Haunting Wave exposes Krendor. Here comes a 4-man stun. Also going to see some extra Living Bomb. Flame Strike goes down. It's a big mistake for the red team. Red team should have done this right here. It's a choke point. They're not able to win this. And JR Ron goes down. Mizumute, 4-man mosh pit. JR Ron is still on the run. There is no damage. And it seems like the ETC is left for dead here. It is prime rib. Rib is rib. Meat is meat. We got sirloin. We got everything on sale right here. The blue team may just go in. They might just go for core. Red team respawn 39 seconds before Rhaegar comes out. Rhaegar's not going to do jack. 5 men still alive on the blue. That's a huge mistake. Matt just threw this game out of the window right there. The silence was used a little bit too prematurely. There's no more heroic talent for them to fight that in that position, but they don't have a choice. The core down 80%. Sylvanas, what can she do by herself? How you wish this is Kilthas with a 5-man Living Bomb, but that's not going to happen. 5%, and LAF wins the first game, goes on to the second game with an advantage against MAD. Crazy close game both ways, bouncing back and forth all the way until the end, and it is a close fight. Ultimately, it's because Krendor, Nick, Bart, Singh, this whole chain gang was able to bait out those skills, those heroic talents from the red team as compared to the red team, just committing the willing arrow. They also used up substantial stuff. We checked the replay. Okay, we are actually going to queue up a few replays, so that's what they just told me, and I'm just telling you right now, we're going to queue up a few replays and we'll see what happened there. So this is the replay from a long time ago. And they just snatched this camp really well, the Bruiser camp as well. Feline jumps in, and they got the blue camp. And if you look at that, Reign of Vengeance landing nicely. Great 3-man stun, but the Void Prison just saved the day. Krendor there. Mizumute should have just landed the mosh pit. He should have just gone in the left direction, stunning them, but he didn't do that. I think it's on cooldown, and that's what cost the red team this fight. So blue team played is fantastically. Look at Krendor's health, Nick Bart's health. They were around in the vicinity, but they're not going down. At the end, Kilthas does die, but it's 4 versus 1. They get a team wipe. And effectively, yeah, well, there's no way he would have run away. So that's gone. So 13 kills right now on the red and 14 on the blue. And we're also going to queue up the next replay. They are just getting that prepared right now. Meanwhile, look at the damage chart. You can see that Kilthas 63,000 is a lot. It's a huge statement right there. Anubarak 25k, a little bit below, but I think it's because she went for talents that are a little bit more towards. Well, actually, no. No excuses. This is okay. Anubarak should be about 33k with this build, but it's not performing just yet. We'll see the next replay right now. So let's go in. So this is the fight around the boss. This is the one that the blue team won, I suppose. And look at that. No, the red team won. Look at this mosh pit, all 3, and a huge burst heal on Jiaran. It's just interesting to see that DM Desire, not the Rhaegar, not healing the ETC. He's like, I've got full faith ETC will die anyway, and the boss with this big stun, this big trollish stun that shouldn't have happened, but it just happened. The mule coming down, no idea why. It's like I'm dying anyway, so the mule It's just like a statement right there. And they get a boss. So they're just going to wind up the next replay as well. But yeah, so crazy. Back to the chart. 161k siege damage on Kiro. That's very good. That's really good on the Vala. Unfortunately, I think the last fight was really crazy. And this is the fight I want you guys to pay attention to, because this is where... No, not this one. Oh, actually, it's beforehand. If you look at the cooldown, it's actually just a willing arrow. So they only bid out one heroic talent. But you look at the positioning on the blue team, it's just nicely stunning. 3 to 4 members with Impel, with Feline Stormbolt. And that stunlock is crazy. This 4-man mosh pit is good, but unfortunately, it's a little bit too late. That's the problem. They shouldn't have taken the same approach, same route here. It is important to not fight in a choke point like that without Sylvanas' willing arrow. That's the biggest mistake they had there, right there, and that cost them the game. Alright, so now we have the second game getting queued up already, LAF versus MAD, and it seems like we are going into that real soon. We're getting the draft sorted out, and I think that's going to take us about 5 minutes. We're going to make it as little of a delay as possible. So if you guys enjoy this cousin coverage, if you do like this, appreciate your support, give me a like on my Facebook page at fb.com/babelcast. That's the one that's right below at the screen right there right now. So pop over, give me a like. I appreciate the support a lot. I also have adjusted the volume a lot. I think this is a lot better. If it's not, do let me know. The system is designed to accommodate my volume for live audiences, but unfortunately, the limiter is not really working. So if you're on headset, I apologize if I killed your ears. If you are on maximum speaker volume, I advise you to tune it down to 50% at least. So yeah, that's it. Huge shout out to sponsors Alienware, Intel, Fairful sponsor Razer, and streaming partner XSplit for making this happen. It is gonna be a clutch game to decide who walks away with $500 guaranteed and the spot in the national finals. We'll be right back. Hope you guys enjoy this. See you guys, and don't go anywhere.
Allow my sword to join you in the fight against evil. Druin's light.
Trespassers! This tomb belongs to the spiders.
Where are we? Somewhere dangerous.
Ah, heroes.
You ready to smash things?
You've arrived just in time to witness my gardens come alive.
For the frozen throne.
I was once a far strider. I swore an oath to defend Silvermoon and its people to my dying breath. It was not enough. My homeland still burned. But those days are long past. And history will not repeat itself. I am Sylvanas Windrunner, Queen of the Forsaken. And if you will not serve me in this life, then you will do so in the next.
Forced into servitude. But here, in this strange place, no one commands my power. I will conquer the Nexus. Those who oppose me shall embrace the web of death. I am Anubarak. I ruled once before. I shall rule again.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship Singapore Qualifiers semi-finals here. We got Look of Flower, LAF versus Hotsmat MAD. So this matchup here, LAF has got a bit of a slight advantage. They are 1-0 already, and I'm just getting the draft ready. I'm told that the draft is ready, so let's put it on the screen for all of you guys to see. That's it. The map is actually going to be Cursed Hollow, and the map is decided by Look of Flower. MAD will go for first pick this time around. They do ban out the Lost Vikings, and Look of Flower will ban out Illidan. There's one ban each side, and the Brightwing with the first pick is interesting. The last game was a little bit tricky because they were just very, very close. I think they could have gone both ways. Basically, the last fight was the win condition for LAF, and they just got it really nicely. The Bright Wing is the one that is going to get picked up here for MAD. LAF banning out Illidan means that they will want to get a Vala. They will want to get the Kilthus or even the Jaina. So now that there's a lot of options here for damage dealers, you have to be very sure to pick up the one that you think is the best. And Kilthus is so far one of the more irritating, harassing kind of a hero, I think. Has got substantial range damage on, and also will be able to use those skill shots to land quickly on your enemy. For Look of Flower, I would like to see them play Lost Vikings. Unfortunately, MAD just banned that out. And Kilthus, I think is fine. I think Kilthus Jaina is a very good opening pick. You will effectively lose some support, but you should still be able to get a lot of damage if your Kilthus and Jaina works very well. I mean, this is the kind of gameplay that most people will actually expect to see. That is kind of combo stunts and wombo combo gameplay. That's the main difference that we're going to see here. It is actually going to be Anubarak, which is fine. Anubarak has been a favorite, popular pick ever since the last patch, in which that he got buffed quite a fair bit with a bit of a rework on the casting time for both Impale as well as Burrow Strike, and he also has got that that buff on the Beetles there, which is good. So now MAD with the Bright Wing pickup, it could be anything right now. It's Cursed Hollow. Brightwing's good. We've seen Brightwing snatch boss golems a lot of times to Emerald win. I think that's fantastic. I think MAD may want to just do that. There's also some other options that they can go ahead here, and I think that they need to get the Jaina or Vala at least. If not, it's just giving away a lot of options for LAF's next phase of the draft. I personally really like Jaina because I think Jaina with some slow is going to help you defend a little bit better, as well as to help you chase down enemies a little bit better. It is going to be Jaina. And the last option here would effectively have to be a Muradin. I think Muradin is okay. Muradin is fine. If MAD doesn't pick Muradin, LAF effectively may go for that one. Double tank, both of this stun is just going to mean a lot of stun locks, means that they're going to set up a great area where Kilthas is nicely safe. MAD's job right now is actually to try and either decide whether they want to defend Jaina in most team fights and pick up Uther, or they want to try and jump behind enemy line to go for Kilthas, which is also fine. They have to take note that there's a hero with high mobility on LAF side. That is Anubarak. Anubarak is crazy on mobility, always able to go in first and always able to do those damage with the beetle there. It is actually going to be Diablo. Diablo is fine. I think Diablo is okay. Like I said, I don't really like Diablo because of the fact that he has got that unstoppable removed from him. But if Diablo is able to go all the way in, there is that possibility that he can shut down Kilthas, can effectively put him off position and pick up the kill. But Diablo nowadays is just not really effective to do that. In the old days, yes, before the last patch came out, they nerfed his unstoppable on Shadow Charge and Overpower. But yeah, LAF now, hands down, going to pick the Vala. I think you definitely need one more damage dealer. They are in a very good spot. I think they should prioritize the support over Muradin. And yes, it's going to be Sylvanas, which is good. They do get two of the best damage dealers so far in this game, and that's Kilthas, Sylvanas. Both of which are crazy, good utility as well, nice silence, great flame strikes, great damage, great stuns from Anubarak for stun lock. That's what I like to see moving forward. It is going to be Muradin, so they're not going to prioritize support, but this is going to be tricky, because if MAD goes for something that looks like a Tyrande and Uther, no, they're not going to pick both at the same time. It is going to be Rhaegar, but alright, I wanted Tyrande because I thought Diablo could actually combo, but that's actually very, very old and no longer feasible. They will go for Vala. Vala, Jaina is okay. They didn't have enough damage. That's fine. It's fair. Rhaegar is the interesting one, because Rhaegar is definitely able to heal a little bit more. And dual support, dual damage, singular tank is a very old school way of drafting. It will be Malfurion for LAF, which is going to help with team sustainability, which is good. I kind of like that. I just like Uther a little bit more because of the Divine Shield and the fact that, you know, you provide a lot of extra help with healing. But I guess Uther's a little bit more for dive and burst combos. This is not really a dive or burst combo. This is basically a stun lock wombo combo strategy. It's up against a sustained combo on MAD side, so yeah, we're going to bring you the map here. It is Cursed Hollow, LAF 1-0 against MAD. And we have, in a Cursed Hollow, a total of 6 sites for tribute spawning, and the boss cam spawning at the top as well as the bottom, and a siege cam that will be in the right lane to defend against the boss pushing. You also have got the bruiser camp that can help push down the mid lane. Alright, so that's it. Huge shout out to sponsors Alienware. Do check them out, as well as Intel. We also have got Fairfaro sponsors Razer and Streaming Partner XSplit. The map Cursed Hollow. We are in a very good position right now. LAF is definitely ready and raring to go, and I think that they are 1-0 up. They definitely need to make sure that they can win this game. If they win this one, they will go through to the finals already, and it will be $500 guaranteed. For Hotsmet on the flip side, this is the most important game for them. They have to win this one to force it down to the third match, and I think that in terms of skill and standard, both teams are definitely on par. So that's something that I like to see. By the way, I'm ranked 36 because I'm working and I do not have time to play. Excuses. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. We got ourselves a pretty good show here. I hope you guys enjoy this. I really do. It's something we've prepared for a long time. And huge shout out to all the parties that made this possible. Shout out to you guys, all 7,000 of you watching the stream slightly earlier. Thank you guys for tuning in. This is the official channel for Blizz Heroes SEA, and that's Heroes of the Storm, as well as most of the other competitions. That is the regional finals, the national finals. It's going to be nicely covered on this channel here. So on the blue team, Luca Flower playing for qualification to the national finals and 500 Singapore dollars guaranteed. Sync onto the Anubarak. Shade Fox playing as the Malfurion. We also got Crandor playing as the... What's that? It's Sylvanas Volin playing as the Muradin. Last but not least, Nickbot playing as the Kilthas. And on the red team, this time around, we got MAD. Mizumute on the Diablo. And Vertius on to Jaina. Vala being played by JR Ron Kiro on to Brightwing. Last but not least, Rhaegar being played by DM Desire. So great and close game 1. I hope it is going to be a great and close game 2. It is with the wind. It is Mana Addict. It's also going to be Scouting Drone, Unknown, Reverberation. Oh, Beetle. All right, that's fine. On the red team, we got Scouting Drone as well. So Feast, which is interesting to note, is not going to buff the range of the Shadow Charge, so we're not going to expect Diablo to jump right in. That's that. The slow from Deep Shield. And also going to see a multi-shot AP version of Vala right here. Killing Totem for standard stuff. Alright, good. Kiro, DM Desire, JR Ron. I think it's a bit of an overwhelming support on the bottom lane. I don't like this kind of a lineup. I think that Kiro should solo the mid, and I think that they should get one tank here for displacement purposes. Even Jaina's good, you know, just really change the rotation a little bit. If this is the rotation, well, they are not going to kill you. But effectively, you're also not going to kill them. And it is really just tricky. I think it's because Kiro doesn't have early game kills. But then again, yeah, it is just tricky. Flame Strike. Just look at that. Nick Bart, all he needs to do is just really take a step back, land those Flame Strikes, harass the towers, chip them down bit by bit, and I think it's still a victory for them. Changing lanes is a must for the red team. But that's what I think, at least. Right, Pixie does. It is very, very interesting to see Kiro using that already. It's, well, it at least helps to increase the target's movement speed a little bit. And you have the Arcane Flare. That's basically what helps in dealing damage for Brightwing. Virtus now top lane up against Sync. As you can see, Virtus is struggling. Sync is just crazy with those extra beetles right there. And Jaina is going to have to tap the well real soon. And that's not good at all for him. So very interesting twist of strategy here. Level 4 first on the blue team, and level 3 still on the red. We got an Envenom with a win, another win. So many wins here. Gravity Lapse as well as some slight buff. Protective Shields, more Beetles, as well as Thunderclap going on. And on the red side, you have the Envenom on the Brightwing, which is interesting to see, as well as some Demonic Strength that helps slow targets a little bit more. I really don't like this Diablo's build. I think this Diablo's build is a little bit weird. Well, it's not really bad. It's just a bit of a mixture between utility and not opting to go for it. Shadow Charge may be a bit of a problem here. He's not able to charge and pull back. But that's, again, very historical in this instance. So 4 versus 4. Top lane, they're not going to come down. DM Desire channeling up down to 50%. It gets cancelled straight up. Living Bomb going down on Kiro. And also going to see some Entangling Roots coming out. And there goes the Shadow Charge. Unfortunately, he gets stunned. That's why Unstoppable is important on Diablo. Mizumite now dropping, going to pull back. Feline dropping even lower. Feline goes down. And Kiro gets a bit of that extra Moonfire from Malfurion. But he is also going to channel up the Tribute. And I think the first Tribute will go to the red team. Great pick off there. No qualms. I think that Diablo is slightly more tanky than Muradin at this instance. Unfortunately, there's just insufficient heal for Malfurion against Rhaegar, and I think that's pretty clear to see. If you look at his healing here, Rhaegar and Brightwing, dual heal comps is just very strong in sustaining in a team fight. If you want to fight against dual support, you really have to go in and burst down anyone. Well, it could be damage, it could be support, but you just need to burst down the Jaina in this fight. In the last fight, it will not be Jaina. It would have been the Brightwing or Rhaegar. Unfortunately, they don't have burst on LAF as well, so that's the biggest problem they have right now. 4 minutes in, still level 6 both sides, not level 7 yet. And I would say that at this point in time, we got a lot of mercenary camps being picked up here by the red team, which is interesting. They are adopting a soak and camp approach, which is not really working out. They are still at par on level at best. They're not, although they're taking camps, they're not really using these camps to do something. They're not using these camps to soak, to push a little bit more. They're just forcing the enemy to respond, and this camp is actually very nicely timed. So that's good. So that means that someone's going to have to be at the mid lane defending, or they can just concede some of that ammunition, which is fine. DM Desire channeling up again. Feline wants to go in to stop that, but a nice pushback by Mizumute. Unfortunately, Krendor's Haunting Wave will stop that. And also going to see some of that extra Entangling Roots coming up. 4 versus 5, not what you want to fight right now. Sing goes in, Impel on 3. Great positioning. Krendor also the Haunting Wave, very flashy. And Feline dropping behind. And Entangling Roots onto the Diablo. Diablo goes down. 1-for-1 exchange right now. 4 versus 4 still. Shade Fox dropping. Shade Fox goes down. JR Ron with a nice kill right there. And the red team again surges ahead in this game 2. Crandor now on the mid lane, just soaking as much as he can, and if you look at his very interesting position, Kiro, DM Desire, JR Ron, they're just all over the place. In terms of level-wise, it's okay. It seems like the mid lane didn't get much of a damage, but the ammunitions were completely exhausted because of the Bruiser Cam. Great planning right there. This second cam, this Bruiser Cam being picked up is really, really good timing on MAD's part. So 6 forts against 6 fort, a total of 3 kills against 1. Savannah's pushing top lane, enjoying herself right there. It seems like both teams will not get level 10 before the next tribute. Good 2-man stun by Singh. Great follow-up. Where's the damage? Here comes the damage a little bit too slow. Hero getting rooted there by Shade Fox. Again, the entangling roots very nicely done. So level 9 both sides really soon. And 6 fort is to 6 fort. In terms of talent, we're looking at regenerative range, which is okay, and Venom, which is tricky. Soul Steel, which is a must for Diablo. Frostbitten, which is important as well. And you also got Repeating Arrow, which is a Hungering Arrow reset cooldown, which is good. I really like this a lot as compared to Searing Arrows, because that's like a little bit of a mix in between. Earth Shield is very good as well, so that's gonna be fine. So now Shade Fox channeling up the tribute. It could be the first one in their favor. It will be. And Giaron is also getting stunned out here by Anubarak. They are also not going to commit and will pull back. Meanwhile, Brightwing down south is just pushing as hard as he can. And top lane, Crandor, a little bit of trouble there. Here comes the Cone of Coal. And no stuns means no kill. Crandor has just all the ability to run away. Level 10 fist on the red, but shortly behind is the blue as well. LAF will get level 10 quickly. It is going to be Emerald Wind, Apocalypse, Strath, Ancestral Healing. And I think it is going to be Water Elemental. I hope it is Water Elemental. We'll see. It is Water Elemental, so that's fine. This kind of a composition doesn't have much of a combo. It's just about sustaining. It's just about zoning. It's just about, dealing damage whenever you can. You have the Apocalypse. You have the Emerald Wind, but that's it. And this is where you're going to see a 5v5 team fight. Both sides level 10. This is tricky. Phoenix comes out. Rhaegar dropping really low right now. There goes also the silence. No heals. Rhaegar, no ancestral healing will go down without using that. Rooted on Singh. Singh's going to pull back. Hero getting stunned. Getting wiped out by the boss. The boss is such a spy. But look at Strath taking out sufficient damage. Crandor also dropping very low, but will get healed quickly. Great entangling root there. And it seems like it is a wipe of MAD's face right there. 4-man still alive on LAF. And you're also going to see the boss golem and the siege camp pushing the top lane. The tribute also going to the blue team. This is a huge loss for the red. MAD is a huge problem right there. Let's check in the replay and we'll see what happened. Close up. So look at the stun. Channeling again up on Rhaegar. Crazy follow-up by the boss. And the silence is just sick. There is no ancestral healing. The team was fighting on a very bad foot right there. Strap came in. Jiaoran took out Nick Bart and just died. Diablo also died. Crandor nearly died but didn't die. And all that's left is Jaina. So that's really because Rhaegar didn't have the ability to soak up those damage there. I think it's positioning again. Rhaegar's positioning should have been a little bit safer. Should have been in the center. Should have been on the right side. But yeah, that's all I can say. So as you can see already, the heroic talents on the blue will be Whirling Arrow, Phoenix, Tranquility, Locust Swamp, and Avatar. 9 minutes in, and it seems like in terms of kills, we're looking at 6 versus 4. Talent-wise, everything looks to be very fair and even. The boss is pushing the bottom as well. The damage for the top is pretty minimal. The fort as well as towers are gone. Because of this boss, the red team's going to have to react, and this is why this map is slightly more reactive than, it's slightly more snowball. And we'll see Kira now channeling up. Feline jumps in, misses the Storm Bolt. Sync from behind. Randolph from behind. Some damage coming. APOC goes down, connects only on 2. And you're also going to see a strap coming out, some substantial damage. And a Whirling Arrow on 4. 4-man silence. 1 goes down. The other one's gone. DM Desire now going to try run away effectively. In a lot of trouble there. But great heals, last minute clutch heals. Going to make sure that he's going to be fine. And a great gravity lapse means that Vala is gone. And 3-man down again. Matt is just playing not up to standard for this game. They are just a little bit behind. The curse goes down, and the right team is cursed right now. They are just effectively forced to defend. It's all because of the boss. They're distracted by the boss. There's nothing they could have done. The boss looks so sexy with just skulls and all. But yeah. So 1 talent up. Blue team wants to take as many team fights as possible. Red team now has to defend. There's nothing they can possibly do. The top lane is getting so much creeps hammering on the gate there as well as the towers. The towers effectively, I think one of them is going to go. Back to the mid lane here. You can see that there is also the Bruiser Gang pushing. And I think that the team is pulling off a rotation. Yes, they are. Krendo's down south already by himself. And the rest of the red team has just defended the mid lane successfully and will go back down. But if you look at the top lane, the towers are gone. The fort's getting challenged right now. And it's about 15 seconds before the curse expires. Very tricky position for them to be in. Sylvanas goes in. Shadow Dagger being used. Substantial damage against on the tower. And the creeps coming out. The Impel should have been safe for the creeps there, but we'll see. So Flame Strike, everything on. So now the raid team is at level 13. So that's very important for them. Because if they're level 13, they get the talent that they need. So let's check in on that. Interesting to see that Sylvanas goes for Overwhelming Affliction. I think they normally don't go for that. That means that it also applies to heroes and slows the movement speed. It doesn't stun them, but it slows them. Normally Sylvanas would go for the extra movement speed or hitting the second target. But we'll see. For Kilthas, we got a Flamethrower, which increased range. So this is actually a kiting Kilthas. He's all the way behind, landing Flame Strikes like nobody's business, and that's pretty standard as well. We got the Living Bomb explosion, so I'm definitely guessing that it's going to have that Chain Living Bomb, or the Flame Strike giving Living Bomb as a level 16 talent. Life Seed's definitely very good. They will gain extra heal over the portion of regrowth, which is very good as well. Burning Rage is good for Anubarak. It helps me more damage, and it's going to be a Thunderclap. So yes, it is going to be Ignite. So it applies Living Bomb again. For the red team, they just barely got to level 13 and 14, and the blue team is already at level 16, way ahead. We got a Sticky Flare, we got the Firestorm, which is okay. Icy Veins, which is interesting, and it actually helps with mana here, so that's going to be slightly more spammy. It is still going to be the multi-shot Vala, which is good. And Feral Lunge, which is important for Rhaegar. But what's important to note here is that even if they do concede the next 2 tributes, I think that the red team is not in a bad spot. Simply because that even if the blue team has got map possession, they're just going to keep throwing mercenaries. As long as you don't die. As long as you don't die. Okay, he's not going to die. So as long as you don't die, I think it's still pretty fine. They can get level 16, and that's where it's the cue for them to take the fight. Because once they're level 16, the blue team at best is at 17.5. And 17.5 is at a level whereby you are still at similar talent levels against the blue team, and that's very important for them. Oh no, this is not a fight you want to take. Mizumute, Apoc, channeling connects on 3. Willing Arrow silences 3 as well. Mizumute goes in. Great overpower. And a Bright Wing there with the Emerald Wing, but not going to get anything done. DM Desire now going to get a little bit of extra heal from Rhaegar. And it's actually the Rhaegar. Kira now going to try and pull back. Also, Living Bomb going to wipe him out. And this is why the fight is not for the red team to take here. They're not at level 16. They don't have the talent. Should have given up on the Bruiser camp. If we look and on the level 16 talent, it's Cold Embrace. This is what destroys your armor, destroys your ability to stay in the team fight. And Tangly Roots also grows larger, lasts longer, and also will root target for slightly longer as well. Blood for Blood, Stone Form. It's very hard fight for them. They still took it. It's a little bit of a clutch one. I thought that Diablo stun on 2 is very important, but shout out to Crandor again. And that is the guy. This is actually our Singapore version of Crandor. There is a Crandor in the States, but this is Crandor. The Crandor in the States is with E, so it's different guys. Chill. So yeah, I mean, Sylvanas, man, great Willing Arrow. If we have a replay on that, I would love to show it. Unfortunately, we don't have that. That's fine, no problem. 13 kills is to 4. Crazy, crazy gameplay from the blue. So, yep, that's it. We have 2 different levels here, or rather 2 level difference between both of these teams. Great route by the boss onto Nick Bart. They are also going to get a boss at this particular moment in time. There's nothing that the red team could have done. They will also be defending the top lane's boss as well. So Tribute's going to spawn in just about 10 seconds now. This time around, I think the red team will take a fight. I think it's very important for them to go in to do sufficient damage. It is important for them. They are at level 16. If you look at the talents, it's Sticky Powder. It slows the enemy a little bit with Polymorph. Overpower also gives 2 charges. Northern Exposure, which is what was lacking in the last fight. Blood for Blood and Earth Gratz Totem. That's very important for them. It actually helps the cast range and slow. So this is where I really like to see some form of reaction, but they still have to take it slow. They still have to take down this Golem first. Once the Golem goes down, then they can look for the next fight. All right, so solo casting for the last 6 hours or so. I think it's been very, very fun and crazy. And I think that this is where I'm starting to get drained. Well, I'm doing my best to hold up here, but yeah, I need a partner. If you have a partner recommendation, if you reside in SEA in Singapore, let us know. So, yeah. Sick actually pushing the bottom lane. Good stuff. I think that at this point in time, the blue team should soak. They shouldn't go in. There is already mercenaries pushing 2 lanes. They can take the fight, but there is no point in taking a fight when you can wait for the tribute, the curse to go down. Great timing again. Look at the mercenary camps. They are just, the camps are just pushing so well. And the tribute is just spawning right now, which means that one of those lanes will get ignored. The blue team should do well to not throw this next fight. And Diablo goes in. There goes the stun. Stormbolt goes down as well. GR Ron with the strafe on full duration. Feline not able to stop him. Some damage on Nickbot already. Shade Fox deciding who to heal. Healing no one in the end. And Mizumute with a little bit of extra heal from Ancestral. Healing will come back in. Now Mizu is in a good spot. Here goes the Emerald win. Kiro goes down first, but the Phoenix is in great spot already. Sing getting thrown away from the other side of the fight. GR Ron is on a run. GF5 way, and he is not able to do much of a damage here. 4 men up still against 3. The blue team cannot lose this fight, but Muradin jumps in. Stumble misses, could have picked up the kill. Feline running back behind right now. Nick Bart getting some damage and will go down. Feline now also holding the front. He has most of those health, but he needs to wait for a second win. The Stormbolt, no reverberation, no thunderclap, and 3 men still alive. And it's the blue team that's gonna get cursed at the end here. 5 men down, what a comeback story for the red team. Unfortunately for them, every single gate and fort is still up and standing, so there's no way this game is over yet. Yep, we are going into a replay, and they're just preparing that. Here we go. Alright, so this is what happened. The curse is boring. Let's look at this. Thunderclap being used for Feline. You look at Feline was just chasing behind. The silence on Diablo, on Brightwing was very important. And this is where I think the blue team had a bit of an issue. The overpower was great. Kiro was in a position for a big Emerald win. This is important. This is the winning condition for them for this particular fight. And Sync was just not able to do anything. Should have just Burrow Strike a little bit further. Unfortunately, not able to do that. Should have gone for Jiaron. Would have picked up the kill at least. Mizumute will drop here. No, actually, no. That's a Diablo. And a nice side stab by Diablo. Feline not able to pick up the kill there, but great stun on 2 behind. Xiao Ron comes in to pick up Nick Bart. Nick Bart will go down. DM Desire goes in again. And effectively, that's where you have a lot of trouble for all of them. And yeah, 3 men still alive. Feline at the end will go down. So level 19 on both sides. Level 20 on the blue right now. Red team did a very good engagement. They're now a little bit behind still. When I think this is going to be tricky. Feline showing his face. Stumble missing. Phoenix coming in. And it seems like Central Healing is not going to proc. Unfortunately, DM Desire a little bit too slow. Diablo gone down already. Nickbar comes in with the Bolt of the Storm. They need to run away right now. A lot of damage coming. Kiro with the Emerald win. Saving the team again. Big play by Kiro. They are all going to pull back. 9 kills against 16. 50 seconds before Diablo respawns. The moment Diablo respawns, they will be able to take the fight. But until then, there's nothing they could do right now or can do. They will have to go again on a bolt for more of this sustaining fight. And you can also see that the boss will go down. And they have to buy the time. They need to buy the time. The top fort's gone already. The mid lane's getting pushed out by some camp. I think it's just one last small little bruiser camp that's left there. The boss camp successfully going to the blue team. The red team getting a bit of the siege camp in prevention here for the bottom boss. I think it's a little bit too early, but it's still good to get the camps. No questions asked there. They need to soak some lane, but all the lanes are too far out. So they definitely need to take on the boss. The boss shouldn't give them much of an EXP, but they will get level 20 rolls soon. Diablo's respawning right about now. And would say that it is like 4-5. Actually, everyone on the red team has got the heroic off cooldown. On the blue team, one is only the Phoenix that's off cooldown. The other 4 is off cooldown, in fact. And the boss camp now pushing against the core. Very dangerous, but there's still the shield. And effectively, we have the siege camp pushing the bottom lane as much as they want right now. Crandor is just a fantastic Sylvanas at this particular instance. You can see Crandor effectively defending against the creeps here, as well as the whole team being in a great position there. They're all also going to pull back and run in a separate direction. The red team is already at level 20. This is where they take a team fight. I think that the next tribute is very important. If the blue team gets it, it's devastating. They timed it really well for Look of Flower. The Golem's going to be pushing, the red team's going to be distracted. They don't know whether to defend the Golem and the fort or get the tribute. But Kiro, with the ability to teleport, will get a tribute for the team and will also come back all the way here to defend with the rest of his teammates. And it seems like the Flame Strike is going to do substantial damage, but not a lot on the Mizumute. And the boss with the stun will miss, unfortunately. Krendor is in the area, gets hexed out. Unfortunately, good stun from the Anubarak. Also going to see a bit of the strap coming. Falling goes in on the ham, on the GR-Ron. GR-Ron now going down to say Mizumute will go down first. And also going to see the Apocalypse. Krendor goes down, double Apocalypse. This is actually a reduced cooldown Apocalypse that also triggers when you die. Damn Desire again, slow ancestral healing from the Rhaegar. Unfortunately, he's also going to go down. The boss is still knocking on the core. GR knocking on the boss. And Mizumute, 1 against 4 right now. They want to pick up this kill. The core is down to 30%. APOC comes out again. But then this game is almost done. LAF with the last 5% of victory. They will get it. Look of Flower goes through to the grand finals. And MAD is eliminated. What a game. The crowd goes wild with applauses, by the way. I'm not sure if you can hear that here on my microphone. But yeah, I'm in a small, pathetic corner anyway, so. Right, let's check the replay. They're getting that done. Right, let's go. So this is where it all fell apart. This is a great Golem. This is a great boss. They did it really well. I think everyone is in position here. And the Ancestral Healing was unfortunately not able to proc it, which means that he is on cooldown for 9 seconds again. And APOC goes down. The first one, the second one. Diablo respawns, resulting in the third APOC. And Apocalypse, by the way, that's what APOC stands for. And DM Desire, a little bit too slow again. No healing, Ancestral Healing there. I think he shouldn't be using Ancestral Healing on himself. I think he should be using it a little bit more on heroes like Virtus. But he's getting all the aggression on the blue team. Blue team did this really well. You look at Nick Bart. Nick Bart's damage is crazy. It's off the chart. It's 45,000 as compared to the 41 from the red. Still a very close game. Still a very close game. Congratulations to Look of Flower. They will qualify for the national finals on the 18th of July. And that would be the Singapore finals. And yeah, now what we're going to show you is the grand finals between Relics and Look of Flower. Whoever wins that is going to get $500 extra dollars. And also will stand to win some Razor peripherals. And yeah, so very excited here. Grand finals coming right up. Don't go anywhere. See you guys real soon.
Sword to join you in the fight against evil. By Eldruin's light.
This tomb belongs to the spiders.
Where are we?
Somewhere dangerous.
Ah, heroes.
You ready to smash things?
You've arrived just in time to witness my gardens come alive.
The frozen throne. Kneel before the Terror Lord.
sword to join you in the fight against evil. By Eldruin's light.
Trespassers! This tomb belongs to the spiders.
Where are we? Somewhere dangerous.
Ah, heroes.
You ready to smash things?
You've arrived just in time to witness my gardens come alive.
For the frozen throne. Kneel before the Terror Lord.
The most important thing I've learned in all my journeys is balance. Work and play. Good and bad. Right and wrong. Honor. Tradition. A good brew. And most especially, family. These are the things that bring me balance. These are the things I fight for.
Peace. It has been my life's work. Through honesty and diplomacy, there is no obstacle. There is no obstacle we can't overcome. Within each of our hearts lies a yearning for peace. Even in this odd place, I truly believe that each of us can find a way to live in harmony. As I was saying, I am Jaina Proudmoore. We don't need to fight. But if you insist, so be it.
My people lost everything. Their light was extinguished, replaced by a hunger for magic and vengeance. We became the Blood Elves. Now, I will fight for my homeland. Selama Ashalanore. I am Prince Kael'thas, and the time for a reckoning has come!
sword to join you in the fight against evil. By Eldruin's light.
Trespassers! This tomb belongs to the spiders.
Where are we? Somewhere dangerous.
Ah, heroes.
You ready to smash things?
You've arrived just in time to witness my gardens come alive.
frozen throne.
It's not easy being queen. So many subjects to keep in line. So many scores to settle. I am the swarm. And vengeance has never looked this good.
We came to this world as exiles and outcasts. But together, we can be more. A weapon to break the chains of oppression. A bastion for the hunted and the lost. A family bound by blood and honor. And if our enemies do not give us peace, we will give them war! Victory or death! This I pledge as your war chief. Until the end of days, I live and die. For the Horde!
An adventure. I mean, have you seen this Nexus place? There's limitless worlds to explore. Constantly new things to see. Ew! Sure, there's danger too. What's an adventure without a little action? Oh, I can help with that. I am a Storm Scout after all. And for Storm Scouts, life is an adventure.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship Singapore Qualifiers Grand Finals. We now have two teams who have qualified for the national finals, playing off for an extra $500. Their first place will walk away with 1,000 Singapore dollars, and the second place will walk away with 500 Singapore dollars, as well as Razor Fairy Furrows. So it's been a crazy journey so far. We had a total of 10 teams, and I think that right now, LAF, Relics, they both deserve to be here. Relics definitely steamrolled most of the competition today. They won the game in, I think, below 8 minutes, if I'm not wrong, and I think that's actually a record time for a competition. So LAF right now is on the right side, Relics is on the left for this draft. The map has been decided. It is actually being decided by LAF Look of Flower. They will pick Sky Temple. The first ban coming out from Relics of the Past will be Kilthas, and the ban on Illidan by Look of Flower. Also, Lost Vikings getting picked up first by Relics, and we got Jaina being picked up by Look of Flower. So one on the Lost Vikings. I'll definitely love to see Revenant's Lost Vikings. It's something that I think is like akin to a signature. It is. He came from StarCraft 2. He plays a lot of RTS game. He's got a lot of good APM, and that's where Lost Vikings is strong at. It is definitely because of the extra ability to split his attention and to make sure that every single Viking comes alive. That's what I like to see about that. So Look of Flower on the flip side has picked up Jaina, Uther, and back to Relics. They have decided Anubarak and Sylvanas. I Look of Flower now with the other two picks. We have got Jaina, Uther, ETC coming out as well. ETC with great ability for Mosh Pit. Uther with the Divine Storm on ETC. And a Kerrigan pick. Sing's Kerrigan is renowned in the quick match scene. But I have no idea if this is actually going to stay through in a competitive scene, because Kerrigan on Sing is just so irritating. There was once that I sidestepped 3 of a Kerrigan's combo, and unfortunately, she sent me a very hateful message at the end. So that would be Sing's Kerrigan. Very, very good. I love to see that in this game. So Anubarak, Sylvanas, Lost Vikings, we got some substantial damage on Relics there. They don't have the setup. The previous competition in the Community Cup, I think that the ETC and Lost Vikings had very good synergy. And that's where it's a little bit of a difference here between that series and this series. Anubarak is not able to hold enemies on the same ground for as long as the ETC. Sylvanas on the flip side is just there for extra damage. The Lost Vikings need someone to set it up for them, and the ETC has been snatched away by LAF. So they know this really well, and Relics is going to take some time to think about it. So Sky Temple is a map that really tests a lot on your ability to play as separate players in a coordinated fashion. It's about pushing the lanes, it's about getting the temples at the right time, and making sure you use the most efficient amount of resources, which means not all 5 on the temple, guys. It is just about 1 or 2 at best, and that's what we like to see in Sky Temple. Also, the sudden mercenary timings are very important, like for example, below 4 minutes if both temples are activated at the same time, and finishes at the same time, exhausting all the ammunition at the same time. Yes, then that's where you're going to go for the Bruiser Camp and effectively try and push the lanes separately. So Vala, Malfurion for Relics of the Past. Vala is very good. Vala, Sylvanas, substantial damage there. And Lost Vikings with the longbow raid. Malfurion with some sustainability in this whole thing. With Anubarak going in really deep to hold the front. Now, again, like I said before, there is no one here to hold the whole aggression away for the Vikings longbow to be really effective. But that's still fine. I think it's not that big of a deal. Look of Flower with a finishing pick of Abathur. Abathur, Kerrigan, ETC, Uther, Jaina. I'm confirming if that's a correct pick. I have no confidence that that is the correct one. But if it is Abathur, it will be on Crandor. His Abathur has been very sly and very, very cunning. And I hope to see that it's being put to good use here in this game. There is nothing much to talk about for composition here. For Relics, it's very simple. They just want to sustain team fight. They've got sufficient damage, stable and consistent damage. For Look of Flower on the flip side, they've got very good damage on Kerrigan, Jaina, Uther with some ability there with the Divine Shield on the ATC. Some good CCs, maybe pretty devastating if they allow themselves to get caught up by the Mosh Pit. Yeah, so that's going to be it for the draft here. So the map will be Sky Temple. It's going to be played here. Relics of the Past versus Look of Flower. This is the grand finals of the first qualifier. So here you can see that Sky Temple's very nice layout is very simple. 3 lanes, 3 temples. There's 1 on each lane. And effectively the temples actually get activated a little bit on different timings here. The first one will actually activate 2 on the mid and top. The second one is the one at the bottom, etc., etc. And generally, teams really like to play strategy with merc camps pushing while there's only 1 temple alive and active. So the Temple Guardians, by the way, has got very irritating skills and makes it a little bit impossible for certain type of heroes to really take the whole duration of the temple by himself. It has to be a bit of a team effort. If not, the hero has to either be a warrior or maybe even Tyrael, maybe even Brightwing. I think Brightwing can actually take the temple by himself. That depends on what kind of damage the Brightwing has sustained before taking or attempting the temple. But yeah, so this map, Sky Temple, is going to be insane, man. This is a good game. By the way, this will be a best of 3 between both of these teams from Singapore. And let's get it on. Sky Temple, really interesting synergy here on both sides. You have also got Look of Flowers lineup looking very interesting. Look of Flower having the ability to play Abathur here. I think it is going to be Abathur, and that's where Abathur is tricky because I have no idea if Abathur should actually go for Monstrosity, or maybe Abathur should have gone for Ultimate Evolution. If it's Ultimate Evolution, then double Kerrigan is going to be very nice and interesting to see with those stun combos and lockdowns. If not, then well, Monstrosity has got its benefits as well. You can definitely push the lanes effectively. All right, so on the blue team, we got Look of Flower playing as playing as the Jaina, Shade Fox onto the Uther, Feline as the ETC, Sync as the Kerrigan, and also going to see Krendor as the Abathur. And on the red team, Relics of the Past, we have Lost Vikings being played by Revenant, Z's onto the Malfurion, and Vala here being played by Reliza, Mur onto the Anubarak, and Trinity playing as the Sylvanas. Jaina is actually here on Nick Bard. It's a very interesting mount. In fact, all of them have got that Ironsight Direwolf mount because they all play WoW. So it's a signature. I don't have that mount because I don't have level 100, and it's a little bit sad to see that. So Z's now gets stunned quickly, and a great comeback actually from behind. Z's goes down, bursty and all. Relics is taking a bit of a damage in the beginning. It's what we call the introduction. Sig now at the mid lane, effectively soaking as much as he can, and it's going to be a roll in on the Revenant. Revenant is, this is actually Baylock. Baylock should be fine, down to just about 30% health, but will be okay. Abathur soaking the lane on top, Olaf's going to be there. And, I mean, if you give Revenant and his team the ability to play Lost Vikings on this map, you are really in a lot of trouble. But that said, a lot of ganks coming in from Sync already. Mur dropping and falling back is a bit of that good entangling roots onto Feline. Sync now pulling back as well. 4 versus 3. They really like to use Lost Viking to capitalize and make sure that everyone on the team is able to push one lane, focus it down very quickly. This is a pretty interesting strategy. Here comes the team. ETC lands a stun on Anubarak, and they don't want to let Anubarak die here. And Anup has the ability to use the Borrow Strike to run away. And I think that's where it's really, really good for Anup, at least. And you have Krendor at the top lane soaking. You got the temples activated right now. Seems like both of these temples going to the red team as we speak. And Feline and Sync, Nick Bard, they're all at the mid lane, but they're not contesting it just yet, waiting for Uther to swing by. Uther is here. And meanwhile, you look at Lost Vikings, it's really sick that he is actually soaking lane EXP while getting the temples covered by the rest of his teammates here. They are going to be so far ahead in terms of EXP right now. Level 3 on both sides, but soon to be level 4 on the red team. They decide to give up the top temple, and Shade Fox goes in. Nice stun. Revenant not dying just yet. The stun will connect, and Revenant's Olaf will go down. Z's Trinity all in that area. Reliza as well. They're not able to just commit just yet. 4 members here. Mid lane, it is just Baylock, but he's getting the job done. Look of Flower pulling back. Nice Cone of Cold. Good slow on Mur. Nothing special just yet, but if you look at the talents right now, you will see that there has got some substantial upgrades on Symbiote, as well as the Arcane Intellect to give some extra mana for the Jaina. Conjures up on Uther. Definitely need him to go shield as well. Yes, it is shield. And also going to see Envenom, Sweeping Grubs going up on Sync there. Pretty okay with the Power Slide build, but like I said before, I like the Face Melt a lot better. Power Slide not very effective in this particular game right now because it doesn't really help you increase the range or whiff by a lot. It only increases it by a little bit. The Face Melt is where you have the ability for extra CCs, the extra M, the extra distance, the slow, and that really helps you and the rest of your team. For the red team, we got a very nice multi-shot Vala, as well as a Beetle, Anubarak, and some very standard Sylvanas and Venom with the win. You also have us. Well, let's just not look at Lost Vikings. The talents is standard for Lost Viking. There's nothing different. And for Malfurion, also going to see a scouting drone plus the protective shield and double stun on both Vikings. It's a wipe of the Vikings there. So we have like about half a level advantage here for the red team because of Lost Vikings. I think that's already very minimized. The blue team now knocking on the towers there. Reliza getting stunned. Great skills there by Sync. ETC goes down. Again, Mur with the perfect impel and Trinity coming in to finish off the job. The time now is 3:50, and it's that this is where you really want to go for in mercenary camps. As you can see, the top lane already has got the Bruiser camp pushing forward, and the blue team is not going for the mercenary camps just yet. The red team is going to also pick up the siege camp, and this is where it is looking to be a little bit different. Level 7 and counting for the red team, and level 7 just barely for the blue. Looker Flower can fight the Snake's Temple as long as they're able to address the Vikings pushing, as long as they're able to address the mercenary camps on those individual lanes there. Feline taking a little bit of a beating from the Impel and the Bit Bobs there. The Bit Bobs is really a talent, is very important bit of Bobs, in fact. It's important because it slows the enemy by a lot in the same area they use Impel on. So Temple's going to spawn, everyone's going to swing by down south here. Not expecting Abathur to be here. We'll see what Krendor managed to do with his Abathur. Revenant is just doing what Lost Vikings normally do, soaking the lane. Temple going to the red team. This is where Relics will surge so far ahead that the blue team is forced to take a team fight right now or face a level 10 Relics of the Past. They're ganking the Vikings again. Sync there. Missing the combo right now. Feline not going in also. The Vikings are able to run away just nicely. Revenant, meanwhile, is soaking the top lane and the bottom lane. Fort is gone thanks to the help of some push mechanics from Mur, Relizer, and Trinity. So far, 2 kills on the blue team, 1 kill on the red. And some great stun from Feline. Also going to see the face melt. The combo will not connect, but a willing arrow will. And look at that, level 10 on the Relics of the Past. And everyone now is just forced to pull back. Relizer may just finish off Nick Bart. Yes, the multi-shot's going to kill Jaina. And Shade Fox taking a bit of a detour back there. Sync as well. They're not able to take this fight. Vikings just soaking up too much EXP. Level 10 already. Knocking on the doors of LAF. We got the inner portion of the fort getting completely erased here. The tower goes down. They get in a little bit of trouble. Mercite steps. The stun combo from Sync. The primal grabs as well as the impaling blades. We're also going to see the potential fall of the healing well. Shade Fox, they are still not level 10. The combo again, this time around not perfect. Feline jumps in, no face melt yet. There goes the face melt. Mur dropping really low. Mur tunnels out of that one. Feline now going to pull back. There's also the Abathur on top of that. And look at that Shadow Poison, Unstable Poison in fact, able to pick up the kill because of the amount of creeps in that area. And down goes the ATC. The Revenant on the flip side just defending and pushing and doing such a great job soaking lane EXP. Eric at the bottom. Olaf and Balok at the top. Nick Bart is here, and he just managed to force them to back off a little bit. But you could see right now that Relics of the Past is so far ahead. They are almost at level 13, whereas the blue team is not even at level 10. 7 minutes in, it seems like they are already so far ahead that the blue team needs to soak the lane right now. They don't have someone to soak the bottom. That's a bit of a problem. Sting just swings by. Will get it nicely done. They should get level 10 after the top is nicely soaked up, but they're not even at the top just yet. All right, the mid ETC just got them level 10. That's good. So 2 kills against 4 kills here, and also the boss going to the red team. So Relics now will have the boss split push, and the rest of them should go for the temple at the top and bottom. Lookout Flaw completely outmaneuvered in his map, not able to do anything. Krendor with the Abathur is just tunneling there and just doing what Abathur normally does. You know, in the last few patches, at least Abathur was able to do a bit of a backdoor action to form a bit of distraction, but that was a bit unfair, to be honest. That's a little bit too unfair, and there's no way they could have done that. So Krendor with Ultimate Evolution up already decides to morph into a Kerrigan. And will now join the team as Kerrigan for the next few seconds. Doesn't get anything off, unfortunately. Red team backs off knowing that Ultimate Evolution was being used. And they also have got 1 extra talent. It is going to be the multi-shot buff for Vala and Hot Pursuit, which is pretty okay for movement speed as well. Burning Rage onto the Underbarak. So this Anubarak is actually a little bit different. It goes full-fledged Beetle except for a bit of buffs as well as Burning Rage, which is good utility there. You're also going to see the Overwhelming Affliction, which only helps to slow a little bit. That's just fine. This is only when you know your team is able to do the chase. And I think that Relics has definitely the ability to do the chase in this particular fight here. Impatience is a virtue as for the Vikings, and also going to see Ice Block up on Malfurion, which is interesting. They know that LAF is definitely going to go in and just zero in, focus down the Malfurion. That's why the Ice Block is important. But I want to see a big mosh pit. So Faline's going to have to do the job, or he becomes Ribeye after this. So Sync with a big, Primal grabs away, and there goes the mosh pit on 2. No more than that. We also will see a bit of the ETC buff coming out from Uther, and that would be the Divine Shield, but it's not enough. The Longbow will erase the whole team. They all go down at the end. 4 men down. Abathur is not able to do anything. Level 14 against level 11 at this particular point. Well, Relics is just taking up the temples as well as pushing. They may actually give us an early night here. The fort is going down. And everyone on the red team is actually going to the mid lane, taking out the healing well. Sing respawns, the whole team on blue respawns. LAF looking for a fight they can win here. They need to make sure to get level 13 before the next team gets 16, but I don't think it's possible with 2 temples going strong. Meanwhile, Krendor, being the MVP that he is just soloing the temple a little bit. And the Bruiser Cam is also going to get taken out here by the red team. The blue team has got nothing they can do. Relic still has got the bottom temple nicely taken care of, and most of the ammunition is actually going to expire real soon. In just about a total of 5 seconds, it's going down. Meanwhile, Relic's pushing the top lane, level 12 against level 16. They have 2 talent advantage over the blue team. This game is looking like it's a steamroll again. Like I said, Relics, specialists of facial reconstruction, or so to say. And it seems like level 13 is going to be a bit impossible for the blue team. It's kind of close, but I really hope they can take the team fight here. Revenant pulling back. Olaf, a little bit of trouble, pops the shield, sinks in the vicinity as well. I think Olaf is gone, is left for dead. He does try and run away, but Eric is not able to do anything as well. They're just buying some time. Rest of the team going for the core, by the way. Ham on the core, ladies and gentlemen. Relics knocking, and Look Flower not responding. They're all the way down south. They can't pop back home. Eric buying more time. Core dropping 40%. Core going down. Who's left? No one's home. Knock knock. Seems like game is done. Game 1 goes to Rex of the Pass in spectacular fashion. 8 kills against 2.5 in 11 minutes. The game is done already. What a position for them to be in. It is interesting to see that the Abathur didn't do a single thing. I'm sorry, Krendor. It's not viable. But yeah, well, generally these people are really good. So by the way, we're doing this live at Alienware Arena in Singapore. There is a live audience as well. So thank you guys for watching online. You guys have been fantastic. Twitch chat has been phenomenal. And I do enjoy casting all of this series. So we guys enjoy this series as well. We're just checking if there's a replay available. Unfortunately, there's no replay. So we are going to go for a short break and bring you Game 2 real soon. If you enjoy the cast, do go on to my Facebook page at fb.com/biblecast and give me a like there. Really appreciate it. That said, also, do follow this channel. This is going to be the official channel for the Singapore Qualifiers. We're having the bronze match in the background, and now we are also preparing for the second game. It would seem like that everyone is getting ready to go for the lucky draw for our live audience. We don't have camera footage there, unfortunately, but for all of you guys online, thank you very much for watching. We'll be back with Game 2, so don't go anywhere. See you guys real soon.
sword to join you in the fight against evil. By Eldruin's light.
Trespassers! This tomb belongs to the spiders.
Where are we? Somewhere dangerous.
Ah, heroes.
You ready to smash things?
You've arrived just in time to witness my gardens come alive.
For the frozen throne. Kneel before the Terror Lord.
We Bronzebeards are known across the whole of Azeroth. My eldest brother Magni was king of Ironforge, wise and fair a ruler as ever been. And Bran, well, he's a renowned explorer, always finding secrets. Being written about in Explorers League Geographic. With brothers like that, I'd feel a wee bit overshadowed. If I didn't kick so much ass! All right, lads, line up! It's hammer time!
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship Singapore Qualifiers. This is the grand finals of Qualifier 1. Now both teams are playing for seeding. We got Relics of the Past, 1 game up against Look of Flower. I'm Babel, and I hope you guys enjoy this coverage. I'm going to be doing this for every single Saturday moving forward, and I hope to have your support. Do so by following this channel and giving me a like on my Facebook page. That said, also pop by to the CE page of Heroes of the Storm, and that's where most of these announcements is going to be on for all of this content. And I really enjoy this Twitch chat, this whole company here today. So yeah. That's it. Playing for seeding, what this means is that the whole structure of the Singapore qualifiers works as such. There will be 4 qualifiers. Top 2 teams per qualifier will qualify for the Singapore Nationals, and the national finals will have 8 teams. If you qualify as a first place, we'll do a live draw on a bowl there, which is from the pool of first places, and then there will also be a bowl for second places. So it's 2 different boxes, and the first place will meet the second place in random fashion for the finals there. And effectively, that means that no first place will meet each other on the first round. It's going to be double elimination for the finals, and we're going to play for 15,000 Singapore dollars. That's a lot of money on the line. And whoever wins it, the top team actually walks home with 5,000 straight up, right? And also the chance of $2,000 guaranteed, 2,000 USD guaranteed at Bangkok, Thailand, the Sea Championship Regional Grand Finals. So that's where they're going to meet the best team from Malaysia, the best team from Philippines, and the best team from Thailand. So every single week, back to back, we're going to cast this, and I hope you guys will join me for that. We have got a team sorted out already. We've got the map decided as well. The draft has started, so let's go into it. The map is going to be Tomb of the Spider Queen. Relics decided this map. Look of Flower will get first pick. So the first ban is going to be Illidan, and Kilthas will get banned coming up from Relics of the Past. So they decide to ban Look of Flower's strongest hero, which somehow no one else decides to ban, interestingly. And I think that at this particular point in time, Illidan, Kilthas getting banned, it means that you have a huge crux and snatch out for damage dealers like Sylvanas, Jaina, which explains why they're splitting sides right now. Sylvanas is on the right, Jaina's on the left. Relics really like the Anubarak. That's really good for them. And for Look of Flower, they've got a few options here. They can go for something like a Vala, something that has got a little bit more tank like Muradin. I like it a lot if they can go for something a little bit refreshing. Maybe a full-on burst dive combo, I think, is better than holding the front against most of these players here. Also, note, guys, if you are from Singapore, do /join SG in-game. That's where the SG players are, and that's where we will be hanging out after this whole series. So yeah, be there. Muradin getting picked out, Brightwing as well. So they do decide to go for 1 tank, 1 support, snagging up the best so far that is left from the pool. So Muradin, Brightwing, Sylvanas is very standard and good stuff. Anubarak, Jaina is also pretty good in their own right. Anubarak, I kind of like Anubarak over Muradin, simply because of the amount of damage Anubarak can offer. And Jaina has got a lot of extra slow. So they go for Uther Torande. Uther Torande means that this is going to be a rotating, ganky, a night fight in a closet, kind of a team lineup for Relics of the Past. For Look of Flower, they got a Sylvanas, Muradin, Brightwing. They need 2 more. They need more damage. It could be a Vala. If they give the Vala to ROTP, it is really bad. But I think the ROTP is okay right now. They've got Torande, they've got heals, they've got Uther. Expecting them to go for 1 extra damage dealer. It could effectively beat a Vala. I think Vala's very, very hot right now. So, man, we'll see. LAF, 2 picks here. If they decide to go with the Vala, they can also pick 1 more support or effectively. Well, generally for Tomb of the Spider Queen, it's a map that relies a lot on ganking, a lot on rotation, on map possession. So that's where you really want to make sure you've got a tight combo. Wombo combo, not so much, but really just a combo that allows the team to fight strong in the first 10 levels. So that means rotating ganks, that's going to give you some advantage, as well as the ability to jump, to kill, to deny the jams from your opponent. That's also very strong and important. So Brightwing, Muradin, Sylvanas, and LAF needs to step up the game here. This is a BO3, and Relics winning the first game in, I think, under 10 minutes as well. So yeah, it was so fast, my guys couldn't even capture the replay. Tessadar getting picked up. Look of Flower here. Well, Tessadar is good for anti-burst. I really like Tessadar because he's got Archon, he's got anti-burst, he's got a shield that shields for 800 damage, and I think that really helps the team a lot. against Jaina, it's pretty okay. Zagara's fine as well. Zagara is what we call a playmaker for this lineup. It will be the Devouring Maw, will be the Archon, and it will also be a possible Emerald Wind. Set up this whole fight for Sylvanas. I think they've got some form of wombo combo in LAF, so I'm not really worried. For ROTP, we've got the Tyrande, Uther, Jaina. Sufficient damage already. They can go for more. Uther is definitely strong to make sure that Jaina stays alive. Tyrande with the Hunter's Mark is going to deny them of some armor. Jaina can also get this, I think it's called the Northern Exposure or something. It's the level 16 talent that really just deletes your armor. It makes you vulnerable. So yeah, well, we got Jaina, Anubarak, and I would love to see Vala here, but I have no idea what Relic's going to pick. I think that the tank by itself is good enough. I think dual support, they've got sufficient utility. It is also going to be another tank. Diablo it is. So Tyrande, Diablo, surprising. Diablo has been a little bit out of the scene recently, but Tyrande Diablo combo has been very well known all across the entire meta. It affects both NA, EU, as well as SEA, and I think I say this because teams in the Community Cup back in March was able to use this to win all the way. So I like this combo a lot, but my problem is now that Diablo doesn't have Unstoppable. There is nothing that is going to really help him to make sure that he gets those kills, he gets those positioning, and that is a bit of a problem for Relics. So the map, Tomb of the Spider Queen here, is where you're going to collect gems, turning gems, and summon Web Weavers. The Web Weavers are not too strong, but if they are left neglected, they will tear down your forge. They are kind of squishy, so I'm expecting LAF to really do a lot of rotation. That's why this map is all about rotation. It's all about ganks. It's all about maintaining pressure and control. So yeah, other than that, there's also a total of, let's see, 4 camps. Small map, very small map. The boss camp all the way up north, and also going to see the Bruiser camp that's somewhere near the mid lane, and one siege camp, only one siege camp that's all the way down south, opposite that of the boss camp. There's also 2 spots to turn in your gems, so don't worry about it. I think that the sizes of both the turn-in area is about the same, although it looks a little bit different on this map here. It is actually the same. Alright, so let's get it on. Ladies and gentlemen, the second game between Relics of the Past and Look of Flower, Tomb of the Spider Queen. A round of applause, please, if you are part of the live audience. We've got a very interesting game here. Tomb of the Spider Queen. I think Relic's going to have all of these movements planned out already. Look of Flower's going to have to adapt. I think that the lineup is pretty okay. They just need to make sure that they survive long enough and pick up the right people in this game here. So going in, the grand finals of the first qualifier for the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship in Singapore. On the blue team, we got Relics of the Past. Mur playing as the Anubarak, Reliza onto the Jaina, Z's playing as the Uther, Revenant onto the Diablo, Las Banales, Trinity dancing there as the Tyrande. On the red team, we got Look of Flower, Shade Fox onto the Bright Wing. We got Feline onto Muradin, Krendor as Tassadar, Singh playing as the Zagara, also Nick Bart onto a very interesting Sylvanas. Why so? Because Nick Bart has been playing Sylvanas for the longest possible time, and I think that that's where they really rely on him for this game to work. That will summarize the introduction here, and there is no snap-up engagement straight up. Both teams deciding to split this lanes really well. 3 bottom coming out from Look of Flower, Mur soloing it here. 3 mid for Relics and Feline soloing it here. Top lane is going to be a support showdown between Tassadar, a Protossy guy, as well as Uther, a pretty okay knight. So now we have Zagara in a little bit of trouble. There goes the combo, famous combo, and down goes Zagara already. You see the Shadow Charge overpower into a Tyrande's quick Lunar Flare. It's always going to mean it is a kill. That plus the fact that they've got actually the anti-burst all the way up here. Krendor needs to stick with the team. That's where he can actually save a teammate with the shield. Feline is so scared, he's actually dancing on the gates right there. There's nothing he could have possibly done in that instant. Mur again goes in, Revenant, and there goes the Lunar Flare. A little bit slow on Revenant's side. Nick Bart stays alive. Surprise, surprise. The gank felt right there. So So here, this is where they're going to get gems. They're going to try and really focus and get those gems on, get the web weavers coming out. Crandor taking a bit of a beating there, popping the shield a little bit too slow, but we'll be okay and we'll pull back. Level 3 is to level 2. 3 for Relics, 2 for Look of Flower. They both have 1 talent up. Let's look at that. Reconstitution helps with health restoration, and that's very important. Let's go with the win and hold the thought. It seems like it's going to be the same combo again, and Tyrande nails the kill again on Sylvanas. Scouting drone on Emerald, on Brightwing, sorry, as well as a reverberation onto the Mountain King Muradin. Block for Diablo is fine. I think it's okay. There's going to be a lot of better skills if they really want to use it, like Shadow Charge, increased range. I think it's utility-wise, it's good. But getting those block is still good as well. At least he stays alive. Crandor, meanwhile, gets zeroed in. And wow, the Hunter's Mark just picked up. Another kill. All 3 kills the same way. Jaina also with Arcane Intellect, more mana there. Chill is going to slow the enemies a little bit. There's also double protective shield on this team and the Beetle build for Anubarak as usual. Moving forward, level 5 against level 4, 1 level advantage already for Relics. And Revenant with 15 gems right there. Not able to take out any of those Crypt Humor. Actually, well, Trinity took 1 out, so that's pretty good. And Feline soloing the mid lane. Top lane, Crandor and Zeus as well. There's a lot of ganky action. This is how Relics roll. This is how they do it. They really rotate, they really go in, they do a lot of damage, they make sure to pick off targets, they get the extra level advantage, and they get also the gem advantage. This is why this map is slightly more snowbally than intended. But it should still be fun to see how LAF reacts to this. They can still rotate and react, they just need Crandor to follow the team. Sync now, a little bit of trouble there. We've got Pixie Dust on to Sync already. The Web Weaver's coming down in record time, 3 minutes and 40 seconds to help the blue team. Very disciplined moves coming up from both sides. 3 men is all the way down south for the red team. They are also doing some harassment here. I think this is going to be the most important area for them to defend right now. Crandor is not able to do anything on top. I think he should be able to take on the Spiders because Ziggs is not able to do anything. Trinity is going to push the mid lane a little bit, but you can see all 4 members down south here. They're going to try and rotate, and that's important. The rotation is important. You really need to make sure that everyone has got sufficient rotation. I can't stress this enough. Red team's rotation is a little bit lacking right now. Feline is defending the mid, and you can see the blue team coming all the way back down to the bottom lane. And top lane, the Web Weaver still at about 10% health right now. Crandor doing a good job defending that. Mur in his area. They should actually push the mid. The mid Web Weaver has got the most amount of health points left. The bottom one is gone. Mur is here. She's soaking extra gems. They're not getting anything done, but there goes Feline. A little bit of trouble. Dwarf toss out of it. We'll be fine. And Feline with 14 gems, nearly losing all of them in that engagement there. Healing Well going down. And the Web Weaver is pushing the mid lane. Top lane wise, you can see the Web Weaver is gone already at the bottom as well. But the mid one is still going strong, and 3 of them pushing the mid lane really well. Crandor swings by, lands a shield to the fort, but doesn't get anything out of it. The fort still goes down. 37 gems in total on the blue team, and 30 on the red. If you look at the talent, Soul Steal, Soul Catcher, it's a very tanky Diablo build. It is not a utility-based Diablo build. It's not really ganky stuff. It's just tanky, right? And that's how Diablo is going to stay alive majority of the time. I think you got the Uther, you got the heals from Uther and Tyrande, and they can really focus on Anoop. They can also focus those heals on Jaina. They don't have to care much about Diablo. That's what is the beauty of this particular build from Diablo. There's also a lot of vision coming up from the blue team, and that's what's really important for them. Another combo again, and also going to lose the shield. 18 gems going down. Nick Bart wants to go in, steals it like a rat, will bail out of it. And for the red team, we've also got Static Charge that helps to mark some extra damage. And also we'll have some Crypt Humus extra space, maybe, for Zagara. You also have Shape Form, which just helps Sylvanas survive a little bit longer. I think he needs it because of the fact that, well, there is a lot of ganky stuff going on here in this game. Making sure you've got stealth on Hunting Wave, make sure that you stay alive. It's more important than anything else. Look at this. Nick Bar stays alive, but not the same story for poor Muradin. That's back-to-back kills on the good old guy. 10 is the 8 here. Heroic Talents being picked up by Relics of the Past. It is Lightning Breath, Water Elemental, Divine Shield, Wet Blast, and Starfall. So not gonna use the same Tyrande Diablo combo, but not gonna use Apocalypse. Specifically because he's not able to combo up the whole thing. He's not able to queue it up anymore because he lost the unstoppable function. Shade Fox, a little bit of trouble. Same combo, now same stun, and Shade Fox is gonna go. 6 kills is to none. LAF getting steamrolled really hard. They're still kind of on par in terms of level. They just need half a level more to get level 10. And I don't see how Relics is going to get 13 before, before LAF gets 10. So that's still kind of okay. They have got some window of opportunity there for them to take this team fight if they want to. And that's where I really hope they treasure the opportunity. Singh getting spotted out here, it seems. 8 gems there, but they do not turn in. The blue team denied them of the turn-in and summons their very own Web Weavers again for a second time. Red team now still wanting the level 10. Crandor is just getting freaked out by Revenant's charge. He must be expecting to run it behind. Here comes the Web Weavers. Top lane, we got Z's there pushing by himself. And on the bottom lane, we've got 4 members of Relics here pushing down the tower as well as the gate. 42 is to 43 right now in terms of gem that are on hand on both sides. So level 12 against level 10, 8 minutes in. Feline looking for a kill. Stumble, nice side stab by Zeus there. Denied them of the possible gank. So that's a bit of a time waster, but they will take down the Web Weaver. They'll also lose the fort down south. And the whole team needs to rotate a little bit faster. Effectively, yeah, the Web Weaver is going to march all the way now to the inner fort. The gates of the inner fort, at least Revenant is hiding in the vents there. Feline needs to back away. Possible overpower into Shadow Charge. Maybe a bit devastating for the Dwarf again. Revenant 15 gems, but really very fearless here. Holding the vent area, making sure that the team doesn't get backstabbed. Well, the Web Weaver goes down and also losing a tower. That's all. Here comes the combo, and it's going to be Shade Fox. Shade Fox gets erased completely. There goes the Silence, devouring more. They're level 10. Maybe they can take a team fight, but here comes the Starfall. Not really good. Revenant invulnerable with Divine Shield. Mur pulling back. The Wet Blast connecting only on one, and I think it is actually going to be the Sylvanas. Sylvanas respawns. Nickbar pots back, and Lightning Breath comes out. Diablo, smelly bad breath is not going to kill anyone just yet. Revenant pulling back. 16 gems on that one there. Great shield on the tower, making sure it stays alive right now. A total of 7 kills to none. 10 more gems and the blue team can call an instant wave of Web Weavers again. The red team very far behind right now. They need level 13, 2 more levels, but they don't have the space to get those EXP. And also they cannot defend against this train gang. This choo-choo train is just too strong. Just too strong right now. Oh my god, my tongue got tight there. Alright, level 13 against level 11, 10 minutes in. And Mur with the whole team pushing as much as they can. And Revenant is just lost right now. He is looking for a prey, but not going to find anything here in the Bruiser camp. Red team with very interesting movements, in fact. Revenant not jumping in just yet. Will go in on the Muradin. Muradin Dwarf Toss not used yet, and is not given a chance to use as well. Down goes Feline, playing as the Muradin. 27 more gems until they get the third wave of Web Weavers, in which I do suspect they're going to go for the boss as well to push both forts and the top lane at the same time. We'll see what happens here. Nice string ray. Mur comes in from behind. Lance the Impale behind as well. Nickbar going to port back. They have so many gems. They don't want to die here. And they're not able to aggressively soak EXP. And it seems like this is going to be Tassada's day. Tassada goes down 25 seconds before he respawns. Same good old combo. And it seems like that the red team doesn't have a way to stop this. This devastation is really strong right now. The fort down to 60%. Same combo again, but Devouring Maw denies it. Zagara goes down 25 seconds before respawn. Feline pulling back. Feline not gonna, well, is also gonna be a sidestep with the Lunar Flare. And Nickbar comes back out. 22 gem counts here. Shade Fox with a preventive Emerald Wind will save the teammate. 10 seconds before Zagara comes up, but destruction has been done, and home no longer looks like home anymore. The fort's gone, tower's gone, TV's gone, sofa's gone. I don't know what's left right now for them. 15 is to 12. 11 minutes and 45 seconds counting. 10 more jams. They are just waiting for the right moment here. They may just get all the outlying merc camps first, which is what the red team needs to be very careful about, because that means that 3 lanes going to push down the way here, and that's not what they want. No, not going to happen. The Web Weaver is the third one for the blue team. Revenant in a lot of trouble. A lot of terror running right now. 5 guys there. Great pushback. Merc comes in. The team is here. Relics of the past in great position. Lunar Flare looking for Shade Fox. Shade Fox goes down. Sync now with the bad breath from Diablo. So stinky. They're all going to town. Feline going down as well. Krendor coming back out from behind. But here comes the Web Weaver. None of his business. Krendor pulling apart. Wants to survive. Screaming no. But not gonna go away. Will go down. 5-man wipe again. Relics of the past surges ahead at level 16. With Web Weavers pushing down the lane. 15 kills to 0. All the jams denied. Look at Flower, too far behind to even consider mounting a comeback. We have a replay ready, but we'll wait for this next engagement first. And Web Weavers is again pushing the lane. All 3 lanes, in fact, getting all this increased pressure from these irritating spiders here. 24 jams up on Revenant. Nick Bar with a very preventive Haunted Wave, making sure that he stays alive. Revenant goes in, saying they want to kill that, but a 4-man Devouring Maw. Maybe they can get something off. Where's the damage? No setup. Krendor not doing anything. It becomes a bunch of spider web, and he's really gonna rot in there. Nick Bard pulls back, Sync dropping. Mer goes over, gives her a kiss, and she dies. Ferline now gonna run. Great dove toss. Still a little bit too short. He's still running. Some standing board jump. Gets the knight. Will go down. 4-man wipe right now. Tessadar, 1-on-1 against Reliza also goes down. The core down to 60%. We may have a winner. I think we have a winner. Relics of the past is going to be walking away as the first place of the first qualifier in Singapore. Congratulations to them. I think we are now going for a replay. And I think I broke the limiter as well, so do apologize if the volume's a little bit too loud. But yeah. Alright, replay's coming right up right now. So here we go. This is the team fight, I think, that's a little bit in front. Look at Revenant. The whole team coming down for him. He uses the cleave there to wall and block people out. There goes the silence, and also going to see 4-man there dancing about. The combo coming in. Tarande's fantastic Lunar Flare there quickly on the Bright Wing, and the Stinky Breath, Lightning Breath, whatever you call it, erasing everyone on the red team. Krendor screaming no right here. He just wants to survive. He has been doing his best, but unfortunately it's just not good enough. The whole team got outmaneuvered, and they're just pushing again. Alright, so that's it. Thank you very much. This is the grand finals. We don't have any more games after this. We're going for a week break. We'll be back again next week for the second qualifiers in the Singapore Road to BlizzCon, in which 2 teams will qualify again. And there's still a lot of strong teams that have not appeared today, and they will appear next week. So yeah, I'm getting a lot of nice taunting calls that they will want to end the game faster than Relics. We'll see how that happens. That's it. Hope you guys enjoy this cast and stream. I am Babel, and of course, more importantly, shout outs to the sponsors, Alienware, Intel, as well as peripheral sponsor Razer and streaming partner XSplit for making this happen. Shout out to you guys for watching. If you do enjoy this cast, give me a follow on my Facebook page. It's fb.com/babelcast. Link will be dropped in the chat real soon. And I hope you guys enjoy whatever you saw today. I know it's been a bit of a steamroll, and I hope I made it fun for you guys. So yeah, that's about it all. We're going to go into the finals with these 2 teams, man. And Relic's going to be coming in the first place. Look of Flower in the second place. And my good friend here, stream is still up. I think, sorry. Yeah. Denied. Right, so that's it. We are now going to close this event, the live event that is. We're also going to take this off the stream. Shout out to my family and friends and everyone has been supporting me so far. Really happy to be here, to be the official caster for this whole journey. So yeah, and also shout out to all of you guys for tuning in. We hit about 7.5K, is it? It's about 7.2. Okay, thereabouts. So 7.2k viewers today. I hope to have more viewers next week. But yeah, I think that this is really fantastic. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll be back again in a week's time. Don't go anywhere next week. So yeah, and we hope to see you guys real soon. This is Babel signing off. Thank you guys for watching. Have a good weekend.
sword to join you in the fight against evil. By Eldruin's light.